Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help. That ain't cool at all.
Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
up everyone? I am your host Lazy Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mac. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Blitz for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effect actually becomes stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. you can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Battling for the top one here in FPC. The energy is rising up. Get the AMP stock available there to open it to make an attack. They've taken down one of their rats, now it's forward now. And one of their players shot down. And executed into the best time. Get that revenge play. Gravity with the help of the dead tower grenade as well. The perfect capture to finally end it. Second great at getting the kill on them. Now a perfect placement.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 knockout stages. We're back here in the mobile division and the Infinity. It's been a great day. Yesterday, we've seen Group A and Group B from PC and mobile, and now we're going to see the same thing on C and D and mobile and PC.
Yeah, and it's really, really exciting. I mean, it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks from the last time we've seen these teams played out in the regular stages, and it's coming back once again. In addition to that, Lambton is added into Season 2.
Yeah, having Lambton just really changed things up, especially for our players, because some of them, we expected that there's going to be something different from our players when it comes to playing in Lambton, but when it comes down to it, I think the players that are still strong are still going to be remaining strong in those maps. But I thought there could be some shakeups when it comes to the meta, or at least the rankings when it goes to Lambton, but so far, it has been constantly the same.
Yeah, it has been consistent, especially coming into the PC division. Yes, there are one hero being changed up into the composition with that shift into the map that we've had. But thus far, it has been consistent. We're seeing the Sianas, the Momoys, the Embers come through right now in the PC.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Siana and even Momoy gets the competitive advantage here, especially when it comes to PC, just because of how long-range fights are always happening for the PC division. But in the mobile division, it's going to be a different story. A lot of utilities are going to be used here. You don't really need a lot of the attackers in the mobile division, but mostly a lot of utilities are going to be much more important here in the mobile division.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, yesterday we've seen and it was actually able to interview one of the members of Execration, and what they've mentioned on how fast Lambton was for them, 17 minutes compared to the typical 20 to 30 minutes that we've had every single game in Sunset City, is that the teams are still adapting into the map. The teams are still looking into the map on how they could adjust, how they could play it out, and I feel like we could expect something of a similar matter coming into Group C and D for Mobile Division.
But at least here in Group C and D, they've already probably watched the matches for today, have practiced for Lambton in the games before today, because they had at least a break day before the Sunday that is gonna come in. But again, for everybody who has been watching, for sure has a lot more evolution for the meta right now in Group C and D. It's not going to be that fast, but at least they have something in mind now compared to the players yesterday, because yesterday most of them started in the competitive scene yesterday on Lambton, so that's a bit of a challenge yesterday.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good to see a lot of these changes occur especially when it comes to the competitive scene, because it really just brings out these adaptive systems from these teams as well to really just change up their game plan, change up their strategy coming into these games. And on top of that, as you mentioned, the meta has been evolving, right? We're seeing a lot of these changes when it comes to composition, but aside from that, guns are also adjusting, right? You're now seeing a lot of these AKs, as BK has mentioned yesterday, come through into the meta.
Yeah, especially for what they said yesterday also for Burger Kim. She also said about the Embers being played right now, especially for some of the teams that we have here in the tournament, even in the mobile division. We've seen some Embers, even in the PC division, we've seen some of it, which is why it's honestly nice that we're seeing a lot of different capsulars, heroes are being played here in the games. And I'm kind of liking how it's quite different from what we expected compared to Season 1. Season 1, we have a set in stone amount of heroes, but now at least we have a lot of different ones.
Definitely is. And you know what? Season 1 to Season 2, we have actually a very similar tournament format explainer that we're gonna have, like qualifiers coming through, and then the knockout stages that we're gonna have at the moment, and then coming through next is the finals, which is really exciting overall.
Oh yeah. Now let's take a look at the tournament explainer for all of you who haven't watched and just watch right now, just tuned in to the FPC. We had an open qualifiers during November until December. Then we had the holiday break, which is like 2-3 weeks. And this is the continuation of that. The open qualifiers lasted for almost a month. 5 weeks. If you can correct me, Infinity, that was 5 weeks, right? 5 weeks of the open qualifiers.
Weeks,
yeah, around 5 weeks.
Yeah, it was quite a journey for each and every single one of these teams as well. I mean, they were playing Monday to Wednesday for their daily matches during the qualifiers to really have that hopes to go into the top 60 for each week, to go into the weekly finals and battle up against the best of the best teams. And then right after, once that's done, when it happened in November up until December, right now we're already having the knockout stages, which is only in a span of 2 days. Then we're gonna have the PC semifinals and the finals next week, and then the mobile finals to follow right after.
Yeah, mobile finals is gonna be next week. So the mobile players are gonna be having a big break, or rather a 2-week break before we head into the mobile finals, so they have time to practice. PC division would just have a 1-week practice before they head into the PC finals next week. It's gonna be a big challenge for those players, and for everybody who has been playing, they have a total prize pool of 37,500 pesos if ever they win this tournament. But all of you has been waiting for it, still have been waiting for an announcement for Season 3. Maybe the announcement is going to be during the LAN finals, so tune in. You might have another season.
Definitely do. I mean, it's very exciting. We're looking forward into the next seasons, how these stories will change for each and every single team. Can the Uncrowned Kings now get their crown back here in Farlight 84 is like one of the storylines that we're looking at.
Yeah, prize pool is going to be $37,500 for the players that have been on the top 3 spot of this tournament. So the last time during the LAN finals, we had teams in the mobile division. It was Execration together with Naos and Ghost Reborn taking the top 3 spot. And for everybody's information, for everybody who was in the knockout stages, it's gonna be different on the semifinals and finals, because in the semifinals and finals, we have a reset. We have a big reset for every player. So this is gonna be a big challenge for them. Once it resets, that is where every flaw is gonna show.
Yeah, it's basically a very isolated system wherein the semifinals and finals will really just depend on those matches that they're going to have in that specific week. So that will be such a big importance for each and every single team to be able to really excel in their respective series.
Yep, and that's what I like about it, though. Getting the reset there is just a big, could put everybody into zero, even if they haven't played a lot during the qualifiers, even the open qualifier is going to be a big difference. But now let's take a look. Group C. Group C is going to be Naos's group, and Group D is going to be Ghost to the Born's group. It's just almost the same as what we had from the last time, right? The last time we also had Ghost to the Born in Group C during Season 1, if I remember correctly, and Oasis and Naos were in Group D back then. So it's just a bit of a change, but almost the same as the last time.
Yeah, and it's very scary of a group that we're gonna watch for these two, right? Because the thing is, Ghost Reborn has always been the bounty hunters of Farlight 84. Back then in Season 1, right at the get-go, they were almost the ones who got the first repeat finish, but was denied in the weekly semifinals. I believe it was week 4 that happened, and then right into the finals, Ghost Reborn always really performed out of their minds. So that is something that we could expect coming into Group D. From Group C, as you mentioned already, it's Naos's group.
Yeah, ever since the LAN finals, I kind of just expected Ghost Reborn to have a very different playstyle compared to what they had during Season 1. Because during Season 1, when it came to the group stages, they had a lot of struggles. When they started, they only had one good week, which is week 1. Then after that, they started to dwindle down. They didn't really have the greatest performance. But once they head into the LAN finals, that is when they showed. They almost had it. They were so close on getting the spot against Execration. It's just that Execration just dominated the whole lobby during that time. And again, social media for everybody was looking to get into the FPC might be able to look at this. Farlight 84 and all our social medias. Just check a look at it for any announcements.
Yeah, definitely. As long as, you know what, if you want to keep notice of what's gonna happen here in the FPC, especially that FPC finals for the PC division and mobile division is just around the corner. These are the best social medias to be able to really get updated onto the tournament. And as you have mentioned, right, Ghost Reborn, it was just too close. I mean, one series was the whole dictator on how Execration will be able to get that championship, or Ghost Reborn even to be able to take that down. But Execration just got 3 series out of 5. Like, who can stop them from Season 1?
Yeah, and now it's quite different right now, right, Infinity? It's a different playstyle, it's a different landscape that we have in the tournament, because honestly, we have Sunset City, we have Lambton. Even during the finals, we're also going to have those maps. I think if we're going to think about it, Map 2 and Map 4 are going to be Lambton maps on that best of 5 that we have for the finals. So I'm kind of excited at how it's all going to go, because it's not always going to be Sunset City. It's not always going to be Sunflower Shopping Mall for Execration, because they will have a different spot in Lambton.
Yeah, definitely so. I feel like Lambton will be that game changer coming into these finals, even in Season 2, right? Because this will really just state who has the best adaptability coming into these games, coming into these maps. Like, who will be the king of Sunset City? Who will be the king of Lambton?
Yeah, what's going to be the greatest? That's going to be a question when it comes to the tournament that we're going to have there for the LAN finals. But again, Group C and Group D, that is where we're going to go. Don't forget our sponsors. Thank you very much to ROG and for Fantech for sponsoring this event. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So get yourself, everybody, an ROG phone for those who dare. Because in the LAN finals, you're probably going to see the Fantech seats that we have there, and also the ROG phones that our players are going to be using.
Yeah, most comfortable seats right out of the get-go here for Farlight 84, and of course the best phones in the game.
Yeah, and again, everybody, that was just our pre-show. We're gonna be going into the game after the short break. See you guys in just a bit. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody, to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. And we're here, back in the game. We're just waiting for the players to get ready so that we're going to go into the game after this. It's been quite a great day, honestly, today, Infinity. It's quite hot a while ago, but now it's getting quite a bit colder. A great time for us to watch some Farlight 84.
But you mentioned that it's now gonna get hotter again. We're jumping into Sunset City. The sun is going down. Is it
setting?
Yeah,
It's
it's setting
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Maybe it's gonna get colder. Maybe it's gonna get hotter. We don't know.
It is gonna get colder because it's sunset. But again,
Well, fair enough.
okay, yeah. But again, for everybody out there wondering who's the group that is gonna be fighting for today, it's gonna be Group C. So for all the players out there, I'm kind of excited for the teams that are gonna be fighting. So we haven't talked about it. So let's talk about the teams here. Now,
Yeah.
Esports is the strongest team in Group C. So they are the top 3 team overall in the whole FPC Season 2. But there's also very familiar names here.
Very familiar names, right? One of the first teams that we're gonna look at as well, aside from Naos, is NRX Blackfire. NRX Blackfire is one of the teams that was able to get that repeat finish for the very first series, for the very first group that we've had during the qualifiers, during the regular stages for Season 2. So that is a team to take note of coming down here into Group C, aside from Naos. But in the likes, we have X Beta as well, DTKX1 performing out of their minds coming into the prior week. So a lot of expectations on the line across these teams.
Yeah, and also something to really point out is that VBXP is also one of the things to look at, because even though they haven't had any great podium finishes, they were able to get in a consistent spot when we started the whole tournament. Yes, Blackfire and even now Esports has a lot more points, but VVXP shouldn't be counted out because the consistency that they have could definitely trip up some of these players though. So I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm really excited as well. But you know what is something that these teams has to for these viewers to be excited for is the in-game reward hashtag that we have. Really exciting stuff.
Yeah, for in-game reward, just use the hashtag Farlight84, hashtag FPC, hashtag Creator Saga, and hashtag FPC2. Don't forget to share the live streams that we have so you can see you guys right there, and also for you to get your in-game rewards right there on your games.
Yeah, it's just a lot of skins to be given away. I mean, yesterday we have given away Generator skin, I believe, and also I believe it was Maggie skin on top of that. So maybe this will be changed today. We don't know, but it's for the viewers to find out later on.
And for all the viewers out there watching, don't forget to share this to your friends, because we are looking for viewer milestones, and once we reach those milestones, we're going to be giving out the skins, and that is when the redeem codes are going to come out, and usually it comes out randomly, so you just need to tune in and just watch, because you don't know, maybe we're going to be giving some redeem codes later after this game.
Yeah, maybe after this game, after the series, there's just a lot of opportunities, right? Every single time we have been giving away golds, diamonds, skins, so a lot of expectations for the viewers watching at home. And on top of that, the TikTok drops are also available coming into the viewers at home watching FPC.
Yeah, and for everybody out there watching, don't forget to bring out your snacks, because we have a lot of groups that are going to be playing for today. Yesterday, we had a long time of Farlight 84, but it was really fun to see, especially for the viewers that still supported until the end there, still watch until the late nights when we still had the game. So thank you very much. We really appreciate you watching together with us, the players, and also them creating their own saga here in Farlight 84.
Yeah, it's the opportunity for not just the teams, but also to the viewers watching at home, to the community, to create their own saga in game in Farlight 84. A lot of exciting stuff. But as you mentioned, Dash, this is going to be an intense place. This is going to be a chaotic group that we have on our hands right now for Group C here into the mobile division. And the stakes on the line for the viewers watching at home are massive, because teams and dreams will be crushed this week, and the top 60 teams alone will be proceeding into the PC and mobile finals into the next 2 weeks that we've had.
Yeah, and also we're gonna show it by the end of the mobile division later on. So we're gonna see who's gonna be heading to the semifinals for the mobile division. So after Group D, because we have Group C for now. Then after that, we'll have Group D. When we have Group D, we're going to be showing the top 30 teams who are going to be joining us on the semi-finals. So
Top
we're going to
30.
see it after. So this is going to be really, really sad for those players that are not going to be joining us. But again,
Yeah.
we still have another season, so don't worry about it, everybody. We're still waiting for the announcement, but we're all just optimistic on having another season. But again, everybody, we're going to go to the next game. This is going to be game 1 of Group C, round 1. We are back at home. We're back
are.
at Sunset City.
We are back home. We are back to the olden days as we are jumping into Sunset City, as you mentioned. But right now, when it comes to the capsule pad, it's more leaning towards the east side of the map here. So expectations are going to be Carnival, Nova Planetarium, and Iris Ranch towards the west side of the map, along with Sunflower Shopping Mall, as always, to be consistently occupied. But going into the west part of this map, there is only 2 teams that occupy this. NRX-NM for Riverview Park and X-Beta going into more of the southeast part of the map, which is going to leave a lot of options open for the likes of NRX-NM to really just occupy the likes of Sunshine Tower and the buildings in between.
Oh yeah, and we were seeing not a lot of people, but look at Tower 3 Station. House is still gonna go there. Something to point out, a little bit of trivia for everybody who has been watching, even the PC division. Now's Esports, they're always gonna be dropping in Tower 3 Station. When you see Naos, they're always gonna be at Tower 3 Station. May it be a PC, may it be in mobile, they're always gonna love this area.
Yeah, and the characteristic of Power 3 Station really just supports the playstyle of Naos, right? Because the thing is, Power 3 Station has so much gear XPs, given the fact that you have one of the most golden chests available in the whole map in Power 3 Station. And yes, consistently they are non-existent when it comes to Shield XP devices before, but the patches have been changed, so there are a couple of times where the rotations come through. But the fact is, Power 3 Station is one of the best spots to drop on if you want a lot of loots right out of the get-go.
Yeah, and what I like about Group C and Group D, even during the group stages, whenever we have Group C and Group D, it's always going to be the same. It's all going to be chaos, just because in this group, there's a lot of players that you don't expect that could turn things around, and the points of these players in Group C and Group D are quite close compared to Group A and Group B, where 2 teams are just going to be dominating because Execration and NCG are there. But because their existence are not here in Group C and D, there is a lot more leverage for the other players, other teams, to be able to at least be confident to try and win.
Yeah, it gives a lot more opening as well, given the fact that Execration typically drops onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, NCG goes into Nova Planetarium, and with these unoccupied, a lot of teams as well could really just go into these POIs and have that control.
Yeah, Euphoria and Macgun already fighting, but this is the reason why Mayshel is so meta in the local division, is how the ongoing show just turns a low ground to a high ground instantly. It just helps you try to win the fight. Now Euphoria gonna have a hard time here, even with the base blasters. I love how Darkside has been constantly integrated in our players, and even the shields that he has. It's gonna be used here just to push one and got the kill though.
It's just so annoying, right? The barriers, the shields, gives just so much protective capabilities for any of these teams. Macnnonade already loses 2 of their members, which is a little bit unfortunate coming from this team, but overall, in these early fights, in these early engage, the respawners are available still.
Yeah, really surprised that Euphoria is honestly losing this fight though, because Macnnonade, even with their one less remaining player right here, is going to be fighting against 2. They're full armor, so if they try to fight, this is going to be a really hard time for him. Especially they have the wrecking combo here for one. This is going to be the takedown. That's going to be Macnnonade. Going to be using the respawners after that battle.
Yeah, they have to force it with how EUPHM2 was able to really just control and overcome the adversity that Macnnonade has been doing and providing to the whole Sunset City. But thus far, looking at Carnival, there are also 2 teams that has occupied this POI, that has occupied this location. And once again, this will be a battle of wits. It will be a battle of patience, because Carnival has just so much dudes, but it gives you so much risk with other teams that has potential to go into you and really just get and force those team fights.
Yep. Mad Gunners be fighting against On's Confianza. And this is going to be a fight where they're just waiting for each other to make a move. Both of these teams already have their ultimates up. Even the Ember has the Vision Erosion right here. And we're still waiting for any movements out of all of them, and they're just putting themselves on top of each other. But right now, I think Ons Confianza would want to start the fight here because they're already getting close.
Yeah, they are already playing close. But once again, it's very, very patience game that we're going to have here in Carnival. This has been one of the expectations consistently, especially considering that they do not have Yongs, or well, they do, but they're still waiting for those divulges to be used. So they have to wait for that signal. They have to wait for that information before they're able to really go in and pounce. And now's the time. They got the information. The divulge is already used. So Mad V2 is informed.
Yeah, Mad V2 is also going to be seen here. The divulge is going to be seeing everybody right now. Now, Ons Confianza, with the information that they also got from Mad Gunners, going to be seeing one target. They're going to be going at that one target. They're still not starting. Still waiting for any movements.
Yeah, and the reason why I hate these situations with these prolonged battle wherein no one's going for the engage and no one's going in to force out these issues and force out these fights is because there's just little amount of time that they're able to go for those loots, especially the crucial time in the early phases, in the early game, to be able to accumulate shield XP devices, to be able to accumulate shields, weapons, and even level 4 shields as well, to give you a massive advantage to force those team fights in the mid game. And that's not gonna happen for Mad V2 and even Squad 13.
Yeah, they're taking a long time here. I think it's way better to just abandon this battle and just go find some shield XPs for yourselves. But also the problem lies there. Carnival does not have a lot of vehicles that you can use, or rather, in the middle, they were just unfortunate. They were not able to find any vehicles that they can use to just move around. So that's why they're just waiting for anybody to move in to Carnival. But the bug is already here. Squad 11 already is in the area, but they haven't seen any teams just yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen any teams as of yet. It's just the bog just going through into Carnival and just having a great time piercing through this POI's dislocation as well. But once again, just look at the shield difference of the bug and the rest of the crews that we're just waiting in Carnival, right? Only level 2, level 3 shields for Squad 12 and Squad 13, which is a massive deficit and a massive detriment later on in mid-game.
It's taking quite a long time. I think this is really not the best way to go about it for Squad 12 and 13. And Squad 11 is not aware that some teams are here because they were not able to see any vision on where these teams are. Right now, these two squads are just battle of wits for both of them because nobody's starting just yet. Another divulge came out. That was like 90 seconds already, Infinity, and nothing has happened yet.
Yeah, it's a snail game wherein no one's really going for a fight, but once again, soon enough, with the zone already eating them up alive, medkits are going to waste, medkits are going to be non-existent later on. Whoa, that tracking was insane though.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about that because they have the divulge, they've seen wherever they are. Right now, they're just gonna be running away because it's taking a long time for both of them. Now they might be a lot more aware that this is happening. Already used the restoration field just for them to not get their HPs down. So that's why they were willing to fight this. It was because they know that they have some healing from the Sienna. Because they can go for a battle of attrition against that team.
Yeah, but right now they just have to bounce out coming from the Carnival position. As we've mentioned, right, medkits are going to waste, HPs are going to go down just because of tick damage. And yes, the argument would be that the tick damage coming into the very first danger zone is still minute, but the thing is, damage is still damage, and medkits are still going to be put into waste, and I think they really just have to force away from this location and go somewhere else to gain shield XP devices.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Squad 8 to get close to Squad 13 a while ago, but they already ran away. Had some vehicles on their hands, so that's why it was easy for them to do that. Now Squad 11 in a prime position to just gatekeep Squad 13 because they really need to get close to Motel. Right now that they're looking at Squad 5, oh, there's a lot of squads here. Right now, the ACC Boulevard, they already are fighting. Euphoria already on a fight with Wits against Blackfire. One more member, last member standing, Lancelot, going for a 1v1. I think the timing's not right. Shots are hit. Now they're gonna go in. They're not gonna be able to see it. No, this is gonna be bad for Lancelot. He needs to run away because if not, they're gonna be dead and eliminated.
Captain will fall down. Lancelot will beg to their knees. They are just going down quite easily, but the thing is Euphoria being seen by another squad, DTKX1.
Yeah, they're to kill, or should I say Half the King's main are just now gonna go. They're gonna be eliminating the squad out of the picture. Euphoриa's not gonna go anywhere except to the ground, and they're gonna be eliminated for sure after this game, just because there's still one member who's still alive, but there's another squad that's coming in.
There's another squad just creeping themselves into this. Euphoria just running around.
Raid is dead. Raid is dead, and now Half the King's main fighting against another squad. This is the squad that we're looking for a while ago, Squad 12. It's now back, and it's just what they did a while ago. The battle of attrition that they did is just gonna be met for nothing because they're fighting against another squad who is so fed because they had some time to take their armors in. They're gonna be having one last member, worse Maxi, the only one alive for the team.
Exactly as you called it. The play for patience is never going to be that option coming into that early game. And yes, you could do it for a little bit of time, but not to the point where in the first zone already closed in and you're still playing patience. You're still waiting behind the buildings because the thing is, other teams are already stacking shield XPs, having level 4, level 5 shields, and that's not exactly what you want when it comes to these battles.
Just fell down, and now worse, or should I say Maxi, still waiting for any stragglers for the squads. Doesn't have any medkits anymore, so he needs to find a way to get some medkits for himself. Oh no, might be able to get the kill on Mac here, surprisingly. They go for the revive. They have the medkits coming in, and they're gonna go for the fight. Mac is surprised. He doesn't know that somebody's here. Doesn't have the armor. What's the name swap? I think that's gonna be for worse. And he is just gonna fall down, and that squad is out.
Blinding mark was not enough. Those back and forths was able to really just push it out. 10 teams remaining coming into map 1 of Group C here in the mobile division, and once again looking at it, Euphoria and a bit of a deficit here in the midst of the danger zone. Playing on zone edge gives you a lot of comfortability to play it late, but not like this. A lot of teams already gatekeeping you to enter the safe zone.
Yep. And Euphoria team 2, the Euphoria squad just got eliminated a while ago. So with this team, they might have been able, what were those shots? They were able to get the headshot in just that one person. Now that's gonna be bad. So it's gonna be closing down in 5 seconds. And Half the King's main needs to move away from the spot they were a while ago in the water tanks.
Yeah, water tanks, they have to move. They have to really just put their positions into a better spot here. As you have PVZ Esports, you have PV Esports as well. Just having control over this bridge, having a control over the southeast part of this specific island here, just west side of the land of the dead. But thus far now, Esports, as always, when it comes to their strategies, having the initial point, having the initial control over the center of the safe zone. This has been consistent when it comes to the PC division and mobile division. It has netted them a lot of wins, but the question is, will this net them the benefit once again here in Game 1?
They've heard Viva Express fighting a while ago. Now with the divulge, they get information of where they are. PV Esports were able to sniff out Squad 3. They're dealing some damage against them with the defenders. Right now, they're still not starting anything soon. They might be able to go in if ever they need to. They have the War Falcon on their hands. Even using the EV shock themselves inside, but nobody's pushing. Already got killed, and one St. Captain is down. They might be able to go for more.
Yeah, they will be able to get that one kill that they wanted. One down already for PVZ. VVXP is just shooting from far away. This will give them a massive disadvantage. Viper, ongoing show.
Yep. Optic ongoing show. Has advantage beverage trying to fight. They'll go for the revive whenever they need to. PV. Oh wow, they got the revive though. That's not gonna be good for the other squad. No, never mind. They did not get the revive. They just used an ongoing show. That ongoing show just got destroyed.
Yeah, they're just out in the open. They couldn't fight up against the likes of that team that was just waiting for them, right? So that's the only option that they could do. Go into 10-man industrial, considering as well that the safe zone is already closing in into 10-man. Having that initial position into safety onto one of these boxes into 10-man industrial complex will be giving you a lot of advantage coming into that final zone, coming into that late game.
Yeah, I love that Sienna has been shaking up the meta here. That even in this composition, they've even dropped the Cypher. They drop the Cypher, they go for the Sienna. So this is interesting, especially when you have a playstyle like this and where you're gonna be using defenders. That is how the PC division has been playing ever since. But if you have a playstyle that is almost the same as the PC, where you have defenders on your side, this is also gonna be good because if somebody gets eliminated from long range, that is a Mediax could definitely just lift them up.
Yeah, a lot of utilities, a lot of sustainabilities coming through with Siana utilization as well, now being inserted and now being injected here into the mobile division. And thus far, you're also seeing X Beta coming into this place wherein they're roaming around zone edge. They want to play it a little bit more safe. They want to play it a little bit more late wherein they want to play for placements. They want those placement points for them.
Yeah, and now let's look at what they're doing here. Now it's just playing for placements, as you said. They're just staying inside the zone. It's almost the same as what happened to the PC division. That they're fighting. They're not even fighting right here. They're just waiting for any stragglers. They're just waiting for anybody to move in. So that's why here they're seeing a fight happen. PB Esports and BBXP, who has been fighting since a while ago down at that game, are still fighting back. So this is where we're gonna see them again.
Yeah, shots coming in from those complex. You have VVXP now in a bit of a danger there. Having information being provided with the divulge already. PVZ is informed coming through, and the base blaster as well just pushes them back. And thus far, this will be the name of the game for quite a bit, for a couple of seconds into this matchup. We're in 20 seconds remain before the zone will close in.
Yeah, base blaster is just eliminating that vehicle on the hands of VVXP. So this is not going to be a problem, or rather, this is going to be a problem now for VVXP because they lost one of their vehicles, but they still have a War Spider, they still have a hover car, so it's going to be easy for them to just move inside the zone if ever they need to.
Yeah, and I think at this point, with the safe zone actually being centered around these complexes, I don't think vehicles will be utilized as much, except for mobility-wise, right? But the thing is, I think it's better to play it more towards those buildings, more towards the safety of cover, rather than playing it a bit more loud with the vehicles being audible from far away. That will just give you that will expose your location rather for any of these teams that is left. Because the thing is, 7 teams coming into these final zone, it's still a lot of teams left alive.
7 teams, 23 people still in this last zone. So this is gonna be hard for the other squads though. So once the zone closes in, a lot of chaos are gonna happen, and this one is gonna be crazy for all of them. So they would need to be careful about this. VBXP, there's a fight already happening. X Beta got some kills on Ons. So this is gonna be bad. They already started, already lost some of their members. Ons Confianza, I think, got eliminated out of that.
Yeah, 6 teams remaining coming into this. 20 people left standing. Viper and CG brought down by Naos.
Oh no, they got one more though. So now there's still only one last member standing for their squad, and they are gonna be eliminated by Naos.
And thus far, a good position coming from Naos. They were able to eliminate 2 teams left standing coming into this matchup. Euphoria though stuck just behind the hills here with GVXP.
Having sights on them. Have absolute gravity. Gravity used this against this squad. Only problem, they don't have any EMP shock, just push them back. So once the zone closes in, this is the time to use the absolute gravity just for them to get eliminated by the zone. So very smart way of playing here by the side of BBXP. Right now, they're going to use it. They're going to be stopping them from moving around. They're going to be dashing in and out, and Loki is going to be left alone here. Gas Vision Rogan just inside of him. He absolutely shot. Was able to stop them. Euphoria and 2 are just going to be eliminated one by one, and they got the elimination there.
Yeah, the absolute gravity was perfect for a signal to them to jump through Euphoria.
Tyson just got in. BBXP, oh no, this might be the elimination that they need. They got one more. One last member is going to be eliminated out of that, and BBXP still has low key.
Yeah, Loki still in the game. Actually just hovering around the safe zone, but not going to be enough.
Now it's just waiting, and Quavo is now down. They can go for the revive. They still have 3 squads that are fighting against them. X Beta is on the buses. Now the zone's gonna be closing down. That's gonna be an absolute gravity. That's gonna be pushing them back. The bump is just gonna make it hell for X Beta, and they're gonna be eliminated out of the picture. Still have 1 member, but now it's sitting pretty, and they still only have 1 more to fight against, and it's Kramers. Kramers, I'll say, you're not gonna survive this, buddy. It's gonna be a 1v4. Got the rival barrier, but it's not gonna work. Naos takes the win.
Now, as expected, to be one of the strong teams, and as we have called it, their initial position advantage into the center of the safe zone once again given them a benefit, has given them top 1 finish once again here in game 1 of this group. Their play of patience, and once again how they played that, eliminating 2 squads right out of the get-go, coming into that final zone, was also an amazing addition from their win here in map 1.
Positioning is what Naos is super good at, especially in their mobile division. Even during the LAN finals in season 1, that is where they're so good at. That's why they got a good spot in the top 2 on the LAN finals, and now they're just showing it again. The way that they're so good at doing that, the timing, and even the position they had during that end game, they were able to eliminate Euphoria and even VVXP while they were trying to fight against each other.
Yeah, they were able to really excel from what they have done coming into that, and thus far it's really amazing to watch how now Esports have been very consistent into their positions, have been very consistent when it comes to their strategy as well. And for the viewers watching at home, this is already one of the expectations. After the safe zone has been dictated already, NAS will be on the move. NAS will be going into the safe zones and having a good position to really just dictate their control over a building coming into the mid game, late game.
Yeah, especially that Naos was one of the squads that went in first to the zone because the zone just really agreed with them. They had the leverage to just go inside and maybe just get a better position compared to everybody. VVXP had a lot of kills this game. Look at that. And even Euphoria M2, they were fighting against a lot of squads. Naos only had 2 kills before that last zone closed in, and they just eliminated everybody who was running inside the zone, and that's why they were able to get this 8 kills that we have right now. But again, VVXP and Euphoria M2, really nice try for this squad. It's just that unfortunate that Naos was there to eliminate them both, getting a third party against them. But again, still good performance. I think it was great to have like 7 squads on that last zone.
Yeah, and the thing about this, Naos's brain is actually really clever here coming into Farlight 84 generally, because the thing is, when it comes to the point calculation, placements are always the best way to gain points when it comes to less work, right? Because getting kills, yes, it gains you a lot of kill points, yes, it gains you a lot of advantage up against other teams that doesn't want to play it aggressive and doesn't want to play it on the hunt up against a lot of teams. But playing for placements has always been that security on getting what, 15 points immediately if you get that top 1 finish. And now Esports has been consistently utilizing that advantage, and that point we're in, they get a huge amount of placement points every single time.
Yeah, as we moved into the later stages of our tournament, that is how it's always going to be, though, that everybody's just going to be playing for placements, especially for the mobile division. In the PC division, it's always the same. They're going to be killing each other as fast as they could, but in mobile division, they're going to be trying to stay as long as they can in the game, and it's also beautiful that we have this big difference in that game. But again, let's take a look at the highlights. Don't go away, everybody. And the MVP of that game is it's gonna be Pow2K with 1,300 damage and a rating of 42 that game. For now, Esports, this is such a great play that we've seen. He even held down the absolute gravity until the end there. Kramers was the only one who got caught there.
Yeah, it was it was always the storyline for now. And yes, the kills and the total damage is not as much. And the reason for this is, once again, the strategy of Naos Esports has always been to play for placements, and has to always been play for the positional advantage that they've consistently have taken here in Sunset City. So once again, it's not reflecting as much the power of Naos. But the thing is, this team has been very disciplined all season long, and that will remain consistent coming into the following weeks, especially coming into the finals right around the corner.
Yeah, that's the biggest difference of their mobile division and their PC division, right? Now, Esports in the PC division, they always want to go for a lot of risky plays, a lot of kills, but they almost always put themselves in a better position if ever they try to fight. Because if they know that if it's a squad versus squad battle, they know that they can win. That is the identity that I've honestly saw from Now Esports, and now here in the mobile division, it's almost the same. They always know that they're going to win a 1v1 squad. But again, before that, everybody, we're going to be taking a short break before we head into game 2. Welcome back, everybody. We're here in the game again. We're gonna go to game 2. It's still Group C in the mobile division. We've seen some developments here from Now Esports, and as we said, compared to the groups A and B, this is gonna be quite different because anybody could win. But Now Esports still got the win in the end. But looking at the top 2 to top 5, that could have been anybody here in Group C.
It could have been anybody's game. There is a lot of opportunity, especially considering that there was 7 squads coming into that final zone. If it was not for Now Esports removing the likes of those stragglers, removing the lone woes coming into that final zone, it could have been chaos really brewing up before the zone closes in into that final moment. But in the end, once again, Naos' patience, discipline on point.
Yeah, there always has been this discipline that they had ever since, and always they're just gonna be positioning themselves well inside the zone before they try to start any fights. So that has always been their thing. That's why Power Tree Station has always been their drop, is because if ever the zone is not gonna be on their side, they're just gonna be able to rotate away from everybody once the zone closes in on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it definitely is. And this is what excites me as well, is from what we have seen in game number 1, even in the past weeks, even in yesterday's matches in the knockout stages, how the capsule pass has really been evolving as well. Like, it sounds so weird because capsule paths are pretty much towards the game itself and a bit randomized, but thus far, coming into the likes of season 1 into season 2, it has been a lot different as well. And thus far, this will really dictate how these teams drop onto these points. Yes, now as Esports really has this favorability still on the Power Tree Station, but their initial drop point is towards Iris Ranch. Their initial drop point is towards the further parts of Power Tree Station, which is really exciting overall.
Yeah, especially the zone a while ago was quite, or rather, the capsule was quite far away from Power Tree Station. They still went to Power Tree Station because here in the tournament, we're always gonna see some players try to contest the teams that are already established on a certain POI, and that is gonna be a problem because that is their comfort zone. And once you try to fight them under POI, that is where they know that they're gonna win. But again, it's always good to try and contest them too. It's always two sides of the coin, because if they try to contest them, they're not gonna be comfortable on winning, or rather on that first parts of the game, and that's gonna be a bit later on the rotation after that.
And you know what is not comfortable for a lot of these teams as well? It's a new map in the mids here. Farlight 84 Philippines Championship for Season 2 has implemented Lambton. And this is really exciting. Because yesterday we saw swift games, 17-minute games. Are we going to see it once again?
Oh yeah, I mean, I really love to see this. I mean, in Lambton, it's gonna be quite different Infinity compared to the last time that we've watched a game in where we're on Lambton, because it's the PC division. But here, there's a lot more expression when it comes to the macro side of things, because the positionings are gonna be more important, and the use of utilities are gonna be a lot more important here in this map.
Yeah, and once again, right, I love Euphoria's drop point, right? It's more towards Nova, and the thing is, this is also hot drop. Right after, they could go to Old Town, they could go to Staff Dorm, they could go to Maintenance Center, have a full circle of their rotations, and just have a lot of moves. But regardless, looking at these maps, there's also a lot of heat going into the likes of Blackfire, Madgun, VVXP down into the southwest part of the map. So really the expectations is early aggression rather could be predicted here coming into these 4 squads around the corner.
Yeah, and compared to the PC division, I would also want to know what are the heroes that they are going to be using here in Infinity. Because in the PC division, it's quite different, right? They have a lot of Sianas on their games, but that's also a hero that they use even in Sunset City. So here in the mobile division, there is a lot of duck sides from what I'm seeing, even in for Wang Yeji, especially for Euphoria F2. I've been using this a lot. Oh no, that's gonna be hover car running away. And what? On's country Onza was able to run away.
Yeah, I was able to go back into the buildings. Very low HP though, but Euphoria is going to catch up. Coord Shift will not be enough, so thus far, he will still be safe in the midst of that adversity. But once again, look at the amount of squads as well. Going down into the southeast part of the map, there's just a lot of teams going into this horizon. Given the fact that these is also 2 POIs, it has so much loot.
What? They're still chasing them though. Look at this. They're really just going at it and just gunning on those squads. Euphoria M2 doesn't even have a chance to have a break here. And what we're seeing here, Widgie still actually just gonna run though. But now, let's take a look at how the map is gonna go here for everybody. There's a lot of people at the logistics hub and even in charging station. But here, we're already seeing a fight right there at the middle. This is really surprising for me that they're already fighting right in the middle of the map. The Leons, there's not really a lot of shield XPs here unless they go to maybe Rubber Fortress and Remnant Camp. But from what we're seeing, Wang Yeji gets the kill there.
Yeah, will be able to take that elimination. And once again, we saw a glimpse of what Sienna's power can do. Like that sustainability overall. They don't have to use any medkits to really put back their HP up when it comes to those fights. So it's really a good sustainability tool for a lot of these teams.
Yep, squad 13. Even squad 4 is quite close. Kaizen gonna be left alone here. Some of the members right here of squad 9 are already running away. Gonna be leaving him alone. X Beta is gonna go in. The damage was there. Kaizen is just gonna be running invisible. He's just gonna get killed here for sure because one more shot to the head and that's gonna be enough.
Kaizen's gone. X Beta will have that advantage up against Euphoria. Just behind the rock. This will be a difficult time for them. The 2 flanks will be taken.
Oh no, but Bond is gonna be down and that is it. Euphoria M2 still has 2 members that was able to run away a while ago, but they still have some respawners back up.
Yeah, respawners is still available coming into this matchup. As you have stated, there's still 2 zones that we're waiting before that loses its availability coming in for each and every single team. But thus far, X Beta getting themselves 2 kills coming into that early game is really massive. And once again, you know, stacking up those shield XP devices coming into these early matches, coming into these early phases will be of such a big importance and significance coming to each and every single team that will lead to a possibility of a better chance of success in these games.
Yeah, and for X Beta, what they want to do here is maybe just find a way to just get there on the upper side of our map. Look at this. Matt V2 is already rotating on the northern side of the map, and a lot of members that are on the southern side are gonna have a hard time, and for sure they're gonna be meeting each other, thinning the crowd before they get close to each other because the fight is happening at the ongoing show already. This is gonna be pulled back by the ult right there, the absolute gravity on both sides. Just not making it work for the Fog. Already 2 members down.
2 for 1, followed up by another. The Fog in danger.
That Loki's gonna go in, get elimination. 1 more to take them down. They're just gonna go in, and the Ral is gonna go in, gets 1. It's gonna be a 1v1 between him and Loki.
Loki's still alive, shooting from far away. You have the vertical dashes to be able to go up and gain that verticality and reset.
Oh, he doesn't have the information of where he is. Might be a bit of time, and now in said Loki didn't know, and he's gonna be eliminated here. It's a good thing that they still have some respawners, but the Bulk was able to win.
That was really good coming in from Generaldo, just jumping and climbing towards the wall. There's no information provided from the opposition, and that will just net them that initial 5 kills that they wanted. And this will remove one of the respawners coming in from the opposition as well, which is an amazing ideal situation coming from the Bug.
So another squad is gonna come in, the go in, try to fight back Sangria. Here, another squad that is gonna come in. Squad 8 might be able to get the elimination against both of these squads. 2 squads that are on top of them on the high ground. They still go for the revive if ever they need to. They still have some medkits.
Respawners are not yet available already for Shippo. General, yes, they have the respawner availability, but as you mentioned, Squad 8 is just around the corner here. This is 3 members coming from PV Esports. And once again, if they took the opportunity with level 5, level 4 shields already, this will be massive.
Yep, respawners are used. Some of the members of the Fog here. Gonna get the elimination on Loki. Loki is gonna be out now. Right now, Squad 8 is gonna go in. The timing's just perfect. Some of their members doesn't have a lot of HP yet. Can go for the medkits, but it's still not gonna work with the travel barrier on front of St. Gavin. Could just go in. They see the travel barrier from outside, and they just want to run away. Shippo will have won it, and now they're gonna be running, but it's not gonna work.
Oh, a good knockout coming in for the likes of St. Gavin going into the front. General in danger.
You can't win against the dark side. Look at that. That dark side is just rolling everybody, literally. St. Gavin is not gonna let them work. And the Bug, remember, they used some of the respawners already, but they don't have any more chances. They still have 1 member alive.
The last grasp coming into the likes of the Bog will be Shippo, and also the respawners availability for the likes of General as well to jump back into the game. But from here on forward, how PV Esports has been playing it a little bit more towards the patience game and waiting for those drop points, waiting for those respawners to come back down for the likes of the Bog. This will be the placement game. This will be the patience game already for this team to really just garner points into a more safer route.
For this squad, especially that they're in the southern side of the map, remember the zone is so far away. And the zone is gonna be closing down in another minute. They need to be careful. This is gonna be hurting them for quite a while. Now at least PV is now closing in. There's a lot of squads here. Even General is already inside the zone. They might be able to be gate kept here by some stragglers, but still not gonna work. I think they're still gonna go in.
Now it's going for that fight. We also have Kuzma just having the scopes here. Playing on a two-man squads or two-man situations here for the side of Naos. They have that two-man split that they're doing. And this has been consistently giving them a huge benefit. Even into the likes of their PC division where they're going in for the 3-1 split. AIM is going more towards that further end, being the scout of the team and being one of the debates that any team could really pounce on, and then they fight back. That is what Nao's mobile division is doing consistently as well. Coming into this game, that they want that safety net, they want that back support that they're doing with also frontline skin information.
Mad Gun is up in the air. It's gonna be hard to reach them. Mac is gonna fall down from X Beta. Kuzma was able to see him. It's a good thing that X Beta knows the assignment. They're just gonna run away, not try to fight against Naos at this time. Maybe fight them later on once they are healthy. But look at that, PV Esports already has somebody who has level 6 armors on their side.
Oh, MP just up on top as well. You have Euphoria that is broken down. Mad V2 gains that vantage point and gains the aerial ground.
Yeah, remember, they had the Rocket Tarantula a while ago. That's why they know that they can fight that. Together with the Far Falcon, it was easy for Mad to just get up there and just get any stragglers. They were sure that nobody, or at least somebody who was there, doesn't have a lot of items. But Euphoria has been seen by Mad.
Yeah, with Rocket Tarantula as well, this could be the option for Euphoria to bring down the member for Maxi, but it's not connecting.
Yeah, Maxi's still fighting this though. Euphoria lost one of their member a while ago when they went up top. But again, Mad is still not confident that they can win this fight because they don't have information on the other squad. So they are not really looking to take the risk here.
Not the risk. Especially coming down to this, wherein they are already in a good position. They are already in a good spot to play for
Reaper has been killed.
Once they force out a fight, this will give them a lot of possibility of failure. Blackfire
a while ago, eliminated early, but yeah. Last member standing here on their squad though. They still have Hale outside. It's gonna be 2 members. Still not gonna be easy if they're fighting against 4. Hefty Kingsbane is just keeping them at bay. They got one more kill. I think this might be a chance.
Might be a chance to V3 situation. You have DTKX1 also receiving a lot of damage from Blackfire. Their point of location is very good when it comes to these splits because it is DTKX1 who has to look at 2 different locations.
Oh, exactly. Go for the fight though. They had the trial barriers, destroyed it. That's how they were able to win. Look at trying to go at it. That one member that they're looking at, they are going to be eliminated. Wasn't able to see Maestro. That's why they got the win.
Yeah, that was really good. Maestro played for a bit more patience there. The chorus shift as well. Utilization to just jump through into a different position. And now DTKX1 will be able to really take that win, but loses to their members in the process.
Oh no. Outside gravity, you have information where Maxi is. But how are they going to go up top? Not going to work. If they have the War Falcon, maybe. But I think that's not going to be possible.
It is not. I mean, the absolute gravity as well was in hopes to bring down the member of the opposition on the rooftop, but he was just walking. He was crab walking into a wall there, which really denied that possibility of him going down. And so far, my V2 is in a very good position. They have placements secured already with one of their members just up on top, which is Maxi on the roof. And you have 3 of the members being united into 2 buildings as well, having full control over this position. So whenever a fight occurs, they still have that advantage.
Yeah, especially Mad V2 here, just going for a war of attrition against Euphoria. It's a good thing that they're still inside the zone, both of these squads, but Squad 6, or rather Squad 5, could go in at any time, and even Squad 1. So they might be able to see this thing happening. Hefty King's main having a hard time getting inside. And they are fighting against them right now. Infinity, I think that divulge could be the reason why they might be able to win this.
Yeah, DTKX1 now going swiftly into the safe zone, but there are 2 teams.
Cinco's gonna be down, yeah. That's gonna be a failure for Cinco. And now Hefty King's Bane wants to get more. They are inside a building. it is still not gonna work because Naos is gonna go to that same building. They might get eliminated right now. That's gonna be the elimination that they're looking for. Kong is gonna get damaged, but Maestro is gonna fall down, and now that team is out.
Yeah, it's very, very good coming in for the likes of Naps as well. Have you seen how they engaged onto that? It went in for a two-person squads or two-person teams, 2 teams to be exact, coming into that engage. So it really just buys them a lot more capabilities into having that 2 front lines and 2 backline damage that Naus has been doing. And thus far with that elimination, they stack up onto level 5 shields across the board, gives them much more advantage.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be Steam here. Don't have advantage on going show. It's gonna be used. They even have the Blaze Blasters on their side. Still not gonna get the kill. Raid is gonna fall down. Great timing. Still have somebody in the air, and that's the reason why they're winning.
Yeah, it's very good. You have that high range damage with the Invader coming in from Maxi as well. There's just no possibility for the opponents to really just bring him out. But the thing is, the fortunate part about the other teams here coming into this game, that the save zone is not towards Maxi, it's not towards Mad V2. So eventually, Maxi has to go down.
Yeah, Naos was able to dip into the fight. Third-party Central Nairobi. It's just hiding inside this building. Still looking at it, Euphoria. Oh no, Nairobi got eliminated. That squad is now out. Euphoria is stunned. Mad V2 is still alive.
Mad V2 is still alive with Maxi on the roof. This will really be good and amazing. But the thing is, zone closing in already. This will be over 20 damage per tick. So it will be very, very dangerous to stay put onto the danger zone once the zone closes in, because that will really just deplete the medkits of your team, the medkits of your individual inventory. And that's not something that you want, especially coming into these placement matches.
Yeah, though. Mark was able to see it, and that's gonna be the destruction that they needed. Now, Kong very healthy with 10 kills. Even in Lambton, this team performs.
Yeah, and this is what we mentioned, right? Eventually, these players will go down, and it was just really unfortunate that the safe zone was not in their favor as they hoped to be coming into that rooftop, which gave them so much advantage into that fight. And right now, Maxi falls down.
No.
6 squads remaining into this game with 18 people left.
Yeah, still have one though from Euphoria M2. One more straggler, Widgie. We're seeing him in our maps. So if ever he gets eliminated, we're gonna be down to 5. So at least now he's gonna be surviving. And now Esports on the highest ground that we have here. So they have a really good view of where everybody is.
They do. Divulge already used as well. Fight being incurred, coming in for the likes of Euphoria, jumping in. Naos!
Oh my, Euphoria. That's gonna be elimination of Manuban. Manuban got revived? Okay. So at least they still have one member alive though. So now Esports just gonna be looking for NRX. I think they see where NRX is gonna be. And with that, they're gonna be trying to hit them, but they're still on a healthy spot. They have some time. After this, the zone is gonna be shrinking.
Yeah, the zone already shrinking. You also had a divulge. 1 second used up.
Oh!
1 hit delete.
What a great headshot from Kuzma. And now they're gonna go in just because of that. That's an opening for now Esports. Still doing the patience game. Edge of the zone is gonna be closing in. They're already in a great spot, and they are on looking everybody on this high ground.
Naos got themselves under the kill on top of that. And right now, it will be Naos who's just utilizing this hill, utilizing the high ground to their advantage. And thus far has been giving them so much advantage up against any teams.
Everybody needs to close the distance, but Naos just made them have less options. That's why they closed the distance and all of the squads. It's a good thing that they're still inside. Still have the high ground for themselves. PVZ might be in a big disadvantage if ever they try to close in the distance against Naos.
PV
Wait, what?
Esports, very
Luigi?
close to Naos. Going for the cover shift, that's not exactly what you want.
No, was able to go in. He was in the middle of everybody. That's why he got eliminated now. PVZ was able to get 11. Now is in the same spot, in the same amount of kills. They also have somebody who has a level 6 armor on their side. So PVZ, what they can do here is just wait, be patient. They have a building on their names. Naos doesn't have any.
Yeah, but the thing is, with how close quarters these buildings are, one EMP could really just disrupt how PV Esports wants to play it out. And once again, Naos has the advantage coming into this game, because the thing is, they have the high ground, they have the hills. Yes, there are no buildings coming into these mountains, but given the fact that they are so much higher than PV Esports and NRX and M, it's just gives him so much more view of what's happening on the ground.
That's information, PVZ. Bit too impatient. The zone is closing. They want to go inside. They went to the low ground. They could have had an option to go to where Naos is, but they didn't. And now Naos and also NRX is looking at them.
Right now, PV Esports as well loses one of their members already. Now, still complete 4-member squad.
That ball just used by everybody. They have information on where they are. One more EMP shock could honestly start the spy for Naos. They have the hologram guy. They're gonna go inside. They know that everybody's here.
Ultimates are already used up, coming from NRX and M, along with other teams. Now it's time.
Not even using the EMP shock just yet. They're just getting information, waiting for everybody to go in. Look at the patience coming from this squad. Kuzma gonna go up top, and here comes the EMP shock from Naos and NRX. He's the one, and they know where it is. And that's why Naos is cleaning house. They're cleaning everybody. They're exterminators right now, and they are just taking them down one by one.
Now there are only a couple of members left. One member goes down once again.
Oh, it's gonna be Onza, the last one standing. That's gonna be one down, last one, and that's gonna be the kill. Now Esports takes another win.
What a play of precision, the play of precision, the placements. Once again, how they're always consistent into getting a better edge against every single team in the game just because of how they're able to secure a better advantage, a better position than all of them.
Oh man, what is this? This is such a great time for now Esports to be getting back-to-back wins. Now they're closing to having a three-peat on this group. The performance of Naos is just so good this time around because in this group, or rather in this map, they really positioned themselves well, and the patience, they didn't dip in the fight. They waited for the time to use the EMP shock, waited for everything to calm down, and once everything calmed down, that is when they started to fight.
Yeah, it's very reflective of even a PC team into the mobile team, because Naos yesterday in their respective group has been so phenomenal when it comes to their position, having the best position in the map in that specific safe zone. And once again, Naos replicating that win, replicating that advantage coming into their mobile division. And thus far, as you have mentioned it, their positions out from every single one of these teams has been really, really well.
Yeah, really nice performance from the squad here, but let's take a look at the performance of the other squads. BVZ had a great game this time around. I really like their performance this game, but they were not able to finish it. The decision that they made to not try to fight Naos was smart, but they had to cross a distance in where there was a big open space, and that's why everybody was looking at them, and that's why they got eliminated at the 4th place spot.
Yeah, it was clever to not fight up against Naos because Naos is just too strong. But given the fact of how their positions were going into that match, you already called it, right? They were going into the middle of actually nothing, like trees just in between, but they were wanting to fight up against NRX and M, which was not exactly the best option. I think they could have gone better into going up against Naos, up the hill, uses up their jetpacks, and gain that advantage with those EMPs, with the cohort shift as well, to gain that possibility of really winning up against them.
Honestly, could have been more productive if they tried to fight against Naos. Yes, Naos is a really strong team, but if they tried to fight against Naos, that could have denied Naos of getting this win if ever, because NRX could have had a chance to fight against them. But because they just went into the open, they were not able to do anything. They were not able to do anything when they went there because they got eliminated right there because NRX, Ons Confianza, and even Naos was just looking at them, and that was just easy enough for everybody to just get one elimination for themselves.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? 2 members were already immediately eliminated because they were wanting to really just cross over onto the next building to fight up against one of the remaining teams aside from Naos, because they want that safety net, which is for sure is something that any teams would consider to not fight up against Naos, given the fact of how strong they are over the past weeks in the regular stages. But having that long distance to come through is not really the best.
Really not gonna work though, especially it was Lambton that we're talking about. But again, everybody, let's take a look at what happened again that game. It was such a nice time to see, so let's go to the highlights. the MVP of that game is going to How2K again. With 1,573 damage, 7 kills, and a rating of 50 this game.
Yeah.
Great EMP shock. That's why they were able to win against NRX.
Yeah, in addition to that, in addition to what they've did there, is that Now's Esports was very, very patient from what they've done into that final zone. They really just waited for those teams to be able to really just fight first before they came through, which was clever. On top of that, one of the things that we have seen as a pattern there, that ultimates are already being wasted. Ultimates are already being casted just because you have that initial fight that really just gives so much more advantage and much more power onto the hands of How2K to utilize the EMP because there's no more denial coming from the opposition.
Giving you information on that, the ultimates especially, is the reason why some of the ultimates here, especially the big ultimates that we have in the game, are so important. Because if you don't really think about when you use it, you're gonna have a hard time. But again, everybody, 300 views, thank you very much. This is gonna be the first redeem code that we have here. That's why we told you, just need to tune in. You're gonna have a redeem code. You have 1,000 gold for you guys, so put it in your CD key and redeem this code.
Yeah, a lot of gold, a little bit more of those baby steps to be able to conquer another hero into your roster for those people that are huge fans of other and multifaceted hero users here in the Farlight community.
Yeah, and for that, everybody, we're just gonna take a short break before we head into Game 3. Game 2 was fun. I hope we see a lot more for Game 3. See you guys in just a bit. And we're back to the next game. Last game of Group C. Quite different, right? I think we're going a bit faster compared to the last day. That we're just really cruising through all the games that we had today.
Yeah, we definitely are. It's been very swift. It's been very quick. I mean, the games are quite a bit long because we're going still into the final zone, but thus far it has been going very smoothly. And from these teams, now as Esports dominating this group, 2 wins already in a 3-game series.
Oh, yeah, and also, especially with the mobile division, it's gonna be very, very long because everybody wants to stay until the last zone. If this was the busy division, that would be a lot faster because people are just gonna be killing each other as long as they see anybody in the map. But again, I hope soon enough as we reach onto season 3, I hope we have another map. So map 1, map 2, and map 3 are gonna be different. I want it to be that way, just so we have different maps every game.
Yeah, and then eventually we're gonna have bans on heroes as well.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Very
The
interesting.
longer we go at it, right?
Yeah.
I hope we have some of that, or maybe even just one map that we're gonna be playing for the season. For example, like for this season, we only have Lambton. For this season, the 3rd map is gonna be there. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things that's gonna happen with Farlight 84, and we're all gonna be up for it because I'm kind of excited on what's gonna happen this year. Last year was a good start for Farlight 84, and this year it's just gonna be a good evolution for the game itself.
Yeah, and Sir Stanley was the one as well who introduced like a lot of these plans coming into the future, coming into the LAN finals last year. He was the one who sneaked in and teased about season 2 as well. So it's going to be really interesting on how LAN finals will happen coming into this year, coming into season 2, how the future seasons will also occur, how the new patches could also really dictate how these changes would change the landscape of the competitive scene.
I also want to know what Sir Stanley is going to say now. What surprises does he have for the LAN finals once we go to the LAN finals, right? So I'm kind of excited if ever we still have that time together with him once we head into an interview, right? So I'm excited for that. But again, everybody, we're going to go to game 3. We're just going to go at it. Sunset City, we just had a bit of a vacation in Lambton. So we're going to go back to the map that everybody loves. So Sunset City is going to be going underway.
Yeah, and now it's gonna get a lot colder, right? No?
Yeah, for sure. You know what? I think that Lambton is a bit colder just because it's a mountainous region compared to Sunset City. I think just because of the height of everything in Lambton.
Does more height, I guess more height really just gives you a lot more air, but the thing is more mountain gives you a colder place? Question mark?
Haven't you hiked yet? Haven't. That's the reason why. If you hike, once you go to the top of the mountain, it's cold there. It's cold there.
I get it. You know, because I'm the type of person that really just wants to play Farlight 84 at home. You know, I just stay
You can play Farlight 84 in the mountain. You have mobile data and you can play Farlight 84 in your phone. So yeah, maybe let's hike sometime. So you'll experience it.
More signal in the mountainous regions for sure.
You're closer. You're closer to the satellite, so maybe you have better signal there.
100%. No one's capping.
Yeah, if you have quick maths, right? Quick maths, the distance that you have to the satellites once you go up in the mountain, technically it's closer, right?
Yeah, for sure. Not gonna lie, it is. But going back into the game, it's just a lot of teams.
You shouldn't ask casters for like science things or like math stuff. Yeah. That's like, it's so funny. But again, everybody, we're back at Sunset City. Not any more of those
mountainous regions trivia.
Yeah, the ridiculous stuff that we're talking about.
Not even trivia.
Yeah, it's not even trivia. It's just 2 a.m. thoughts that we're doing here. It's not even 2 a.m. It's just 3 p.m.
3 p.m. thoughts. Yeah, absolutely. Now looking at the map once again, as you mentioned, right? It's a lot of these teams split apart across the board. There's no other teams that really just stack on top of each other, which is really, really surprising for what we have seen coming into game number 1. That a lot of these teams want to go aggressive, wants to really just gain those kills early on. But thus far, it has been a quiet journey.
Yeah, I'm excited how things are gonna go here, especially for now Esports, because from what we started from Lambton for game 1, they already won. In game 3, they don't even need to get kills if they want to get the 3-peat in the knockout stages and flex their muscles against all the other squads. in the knockout stage, they can do just that, honestly.
Yeah, they definitely could. They definitely could. But coming down into this Sunflower Shopping Mall, as always, has been one of the central point by a lot of these teams. And the Fog getting a couple of kills from here on out.
Yeah. Fog's already starting it. And with that, Fog got some kills. Some of them, one of their members got killed. These ones are going to be back up for the squad. And 4 squads are fighting for their spot here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, especially the Annex that we have here down at the bottom. FPC King's main already started to fight here, and the Fog lost most of their members now.
Yeah, FPC King becoming very, very hefty when it comes to the amount of kills that they're able to take. It's just too good. And thus far, the KX1, yes, they're not consistent when it comes to getting a lot of these top 1 finishes. They were not able to get any top 1 finishes because Naus was able to take this thus far here in this group, but they were consistent when it comes to getting a lot of these kills and becoming a detriment to a lot of these teams.
Yep, especially for Mad Gun here. Mad Gun, I thought they were going to start to fight against this squad, but yeah, they are starting. They're already caught in the eyes right there. They're blinding part not to the east instead to move around. That's the kills already. We need to shock on their side for M2. Are just going to get some kills for themselves.
Yeah, now they'll close in pretty much soon as well, but it will take a little bit more time. It does far. Getting a couple of kills from here on out will be a little bit more of a big importance, as well as to be able to stack up a level 4 shield.
Oh no. Not going to be able to make it work for themselves, though, with Mad Gun with 2 last members. Still have some respawners, so it's still good. The Bug went back, got some kills. Now with that, they were able to still put themselves in a great spot.
Yeah, will be changing their initial position coming into Sunflower Shopping Mall with DTKX1 bringing them down. They have to shift up their location here in the north side of the Heart Island. Thus far, they're gaining a couple of wins here and there, getting 2 kills already, but they have to play it a bit more of a safety from here on forward, because thus far they have no shields for the likes of Ace Baby and even Salmon, so it will be quite dangerous for them to read this one around.
Oh yeah, but that's the King. Oh, look at that Blackfire. Ooh, some shots right there. Lancelot's not going to win that. After King's Bane is making it hard for this squad. Blackfire haven't had the best of games recently. Also because of the fact that they were only a small amount. They're only 3 members. That's why they can't even win the fights against 4 squads. Euphoria M2 is just making it hard for them, because they're still a complete squad, and Josh is going to be seen here too.
Yeah, and the zone is already closing in as well. DDKX1 just waiting around the corner will not be as detrimental for them as of yet, but Euphoria is also here just on the 2nd floor.
Yeah, to hear the medkits. I think Maestro, the medkit that he's using, it's being heard here by Kaizen. They're still not making any moves for the squad. They go down at the bottom, they heard it. Got some kills with Wangachi. Now the respawners are going to be back down. Maestro doesn't have any HP. Down to the zone. One last member standing for the squad, but still has some respawners as we said. Still okay for Hefty Kings.
Yeah, and thus far, Euphoria has been a very, very strong team as well coming into this map in this initial phase. They already have 8 kills to their name, which is very, very massive, considering the fact that a lot of these teams, when they get eliminated initially, they want to play it a little bit more safely, but thus far, 8 kills already for Euphoria is massive. And now looking at thus far, the back-to-back finisher of a win here in this respective group for knockout stages. Naus already have level 5 shields for every single one.
What? They already have level 5 shields. I think we just banned the camera away from them and they already have the level 5s. Now, they're just going to be going back to their rotation. And once they go close to Sanctuary Tower and even the Riverview Park, they might be able to get their level 6 armors later on. They are just on a mission to just get their level 6 armors and maybe win the game just by staying safe.
Yeah, a man on a mission, or a team on a mission that we've had here for now thus far. And once again, if they win this map, if they win this game, they're going to be able to secure a 3-peat finish here in the knockout stages. But thus far, Euphoria up against them.
4M, Rex fighting against it. They have a level 5 on Mango. Mango fighting against a pillar, and that pillar was his death. But now they are not going to be able to fight this back again. just gonna get inside the zone because it is still so far away. That's why they're not gonna continue to fight. 10 kills for Euphoria.
Yeah, and right now a lot of these teams already stacking on the north side of where Euphoria is currently at. Squad 7, Squad 3, and Squad 11 is just on the horizon as well. So this will be a dangerous task for them to be able to enter onto the safe zone and have no risk involved into playing for patience.
Yeah, down at the corner. The VXP, only 2 members are still alive. Euphoria is gonna be seeing where they are. Quite afraid. No, somebody's running. They need to use the War Spider to run away. No, they just got bumped on the road. Samria wasn't able to get inside. That might be the reason why they're gonna be killed here.
And now they're actually catching up, while faculty utilization here by Ace coming in from Euphoria could catch up. But the thing is, there's also another squad on the horizon. That's Squad 7 just on the right as well. So a lot of risk if they overextend.
If the XP was able to run away, they're gonna be seeing some members of NRX. That's the squad that they were trying to eliminate a while ago, but the Bog was able to get 1 elimination on them. 2 members are still alive here for the squad, but X-Beta are already here and are already on looking on where they are. They have an idea. They can go in anytime, and Kramer's is gonna go. They have the EMP shock, but it's not gonna work against the duck side.
EMP was a little bit too late when EMP shock was already brought out. 1 member of the opposition one already taken down by Kramer, so a really good start here by X-Beta coming into the fray, into this position. A massive win coming from them. 2 level 5 shields already, 2 level 4 shields.
I love how they always know that they're going to be winning the 1v1s, especially when you're playing a duck side. Even without the travel barrier, he knows that he's going to win because he knows he has technically higher HP than most of them, and that's why he had to take that risk. Because of that, they were able to get some kills, 7 kills. This is kind of a high kill game compared to the games we had a while ago.
Definitely is a lot more aggressive, as we have observed, right? And the thing about defenders, for the viewers watching at home, is that when it comes to the recent patches, they have more HP now, especially when the gear XP builds up. It's going to be a much more difficult time for any opposing teams to be able to take them down that easily. And on top of that, you also have a lot of capabilities for a duck side to be able to survive with the wrecking duck build that gives you a lot more defensive capabilities, and also even barriers as well that really negates these bullets coming from far away.
Yeah, especially if you add the travel barrier, you can definitely win a 2-man's worth of battle. That's why, oh my, shots from Kane. And Basic is going to be down, and NRX is going to be left alone here. They still have 1 member alive before they get eliminated.
Yeah, 1 member alive coming from this team, as you have mentioned, but that gun dying from the zone, very difficult time. Now Divulge as well being prepped up by X-Beta to gain information, but you still have a lot of time. You have 1 minute and 20 seconds before they have to really force an issue here, and thus far the play that every single team has opted to do back in the regular stages is when the zone closes in this stage is to play it a bit more closer, a little bit more safer rather, because they want to play for placements. Everyone wants to play it more towards an easy time, gaining a little bit more points without any risk.
Now up in the air. Look at that. Look at the damage coming in from that MG7 that Kuzma is holding. Wiji had to run away from that War Falcon because that War Falcon is already going to explode. And that is just the power of the MG7 in this meta. I hope that we see the... Oh, wait. What is that? Okay, they're already at the top now. X-Beta is going to go for VPXP. That's going to be a kill for them.
Yeah, an easy takedown. That will be 9 kills already. An opportunity for them to be able to go in for the revive as well for Lucinda, which will be quite a big importance as they want a 4-man squad complete coming into the latter stages of the game, especially considering how now Esports already have secured level 5 shields across the board, as we have observed a while back, and how a lot of these teams are really prepped up when it comes to shield XPs.
Yeah, I hope to see the Rhino again sometime soon, right? I'm kind of excited how everything's gonna go once the Rhino comes back into the game together with the MG7. How are the players gonna be able to use that the next time around? Because with the way that the players are playing, everybody has already adapted to how to use the MG7, and the MG7 is so good, especially on those vehicles, especially to the against the War Falcon though.
Oh yeah, and right now we have 2 Euphoria squads. Euphoria, and you also have Euphoria T2. just on this hill. They are stacked on top of each other, which is going to be a huge detriment for these two sister teams that we're going to have here coming into Group C that Volge already used.
Yeah, remember, Euphoria M2 has a lot of points because they were able to perform so well in the last games that we had. War Falcon's going to be used. This transformation goes in with the artillery fire, damaging Euphoria M2. M2 might not have the best game today. Going to be losing DG in the process. Kaizen is fighting against the bug right there at the top. Absolute gravity to pull them back. This might be the kill. Perfect placements right there. And that's going to be one more to bug. They still have one member alive.
Euphoria already stacking 14 kills coming into the early game. It's massive. They want to come back coming in when it coming into the leaderboards of the knockout stages here into the mobile division. And thus far, having 14 kills is already a statement to make. But now,
yeah, might be able to chase them though with Euphoria M2 Kaizen. Wang Yaji and Kaizen falls down here. Euphoria M2 might be out of the picture here, and it's not. Wait, what? Kaizen? What? No! He wasn't able to see him. He just needed to. That was awkward. That was awkward.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. It was basically a 2v1 from Den. And then you also have the unfortunate timing wherein he was able to react quite quickly to be able to answer back onto Kaizen for the side of Euphoria. And that will bring it down to 6 teams remaining here in Game 3.
Yeah, we still have one more member from Euphoria M2. Wang Yaji still alive. And next beta. Oh my, the shots coming in from Acid has been crazy today. 15 kills on the board for this squad, using the defenders on the team. So far has been quite effective in just destroying the confidence of the other squads.
Yeah, the defenders on hand here for X Beta though. Has sights onto Naos. And thus far, for the viewers watching at home, we have mentioned this a while ago already, but look at the position of Naos. They're already in the center of the safe zone. Coming into these games, it's always just expectations, and coming to other teams as well. I think they have understood this pattern as well. That how can we deny Naos Esports of their consistency on getting a positional advantage each and every single time when it comes to these safe zones?
Yeah, this is what they're so good at. They're already in position right there, right on the top of the zone. They are on the high ground. So if ever somebody tries to fight them, oh no, absolute gravity is a bit too far. And Xbeta wasn't able to get reached by that absolute gravity, but it's not gonna matter. Because from what we're seeing from Euphoria, they're still fighting in. We'll have 2 members still alive. Going in for the revive right here on Kane, and I think Nairobi doesn't know.
Yeah, they don't know. Cross from far away though, Euphoria. Just wanting that chip damage onto Tom. So low. No more shields. Has to go for reset for now.
They're not looking at close though. Kane are still alive. They are just hiding on that War Falcon back. Kill is now low in HP. If ever they try to fight in, they have one member downed. So if ever they're gonna go for the revive, oh no, Kane's gonna be running away, and they don't want to go into that open area.
Yeah, and just look at the back and forths that the likes of Euphoria is doing. They're going in for those peaks, they're going back out. They're going in for those peaks, they're going back out. It's very back and forth centric, wherein they have the numbers advantage, so they want to utilize that numbers advantage and not give any opportunity for Xbeta to bite back.
Yeah, Xbeta is now not gonna be able to go for the revive on Mac. Oh no, never mind. Mac is just gonna be running in, even if he's down. Oh no, he has been killed. Get some extra armors for themselves. Now the zone is gonna be closing in. That's gonna be the time for Euphoria to just go in for the fight. They got one elimination, which is great. Tome making it hard for the squad here, using the absolute gravity, so they're not gonna get close. Because if ever they try to get close, the Incendiary is just gonna push them back. And they got the kill on Tome at last.
Yeah, buy time for themselves, but not enough. 3 teams remaining into this game. This will be a 4v1. Euphoria up against Naos. No more shields.
Zone's closing though. That's gonna hurt. Acid needs to go in, and they need to cross that valley. They have one member killed, is so far away. They have the hover car on their side. They need to cross, and they won't be able to cross now. Esports is just ready to take this repeat against this squad.
2 down already, so it brings it down to a 4v2v1 type of situation. The thing is, now still has cover.
As is gonna be the last one. That's gonna be the elimination. We still have one squad that is still alive. It is gonna be Euphoria. Kiel is on the other side, so they were not able to see him. But now Esports just gonna be meeting him for sure soon. Kiel is gonna be killed here. Now is gonna go in. Kuzma already has an idea. He goes in, jumps up in the air, but it's not gonna work against this squad. Even with the hologram flight, they're gonna punch him. 4 members right there are gonna punch him. He's gonna be running around. He's gonna try, but it's not gonna work against 4 members.
That punch, it's a one-hit delete. It's one punch, man, coming into now's Esports side. But as you mentioned, it was just so good from what they did. Once again, emphasizing the characteristic and the advantage that Naos has been consistently doing and showing here in FPC. It's their position in the safe zone. It has given them so much benefits, and this will net them another 3-peat finish here in the FPC.
Oh man, I'm really surprised how people are just so good at this, especially now, especially the positioning that they've been doing in this game.
Yeah.
Really surprised that they were able to do that time and time again. A 3-peat at that, everybody. They had 3 wins this day in Group C, and that's the first time we had for the knockout stages.
Yeah, it was so good. It was so clean as well on how Naos did there. And the thing is, Euphoria, unfortunately, they were having an opportunity for themselves to be able to be on par up against Naos into that map number 3. But there are 2 situations wherein they were at a disadvantage. One thing for sure, when we look at it, it was position. They were out in the open. They were on the hills. Naos has clear view and has clear information of where they're at. Second, is that they were fighting up against another team before they went through up against Naos. So that means their tactical skills, their ultimates are still on cooldown.
Yeah. That's what's super good about Naos Esports, is that the patience that they had, especially this mobile division that they have here, does have the patience, and they always don't take any risk if ever they know that they're going to be losing position-wise. And that's why they're still winning time and time again. A 3-peat is going to be where Naos is. Another first place finish for this squad. Blackfire got a 3rd place finish there, even though they're only 3 members.
Yeah, it's like the risk versus reward scenario, right? And now Esports has been very leaning towards those rewards rather than those risks, because they do not want to play that high risk, high reward type of play style. They want that low risk, high reward type of situations wherein they completely have the advantage.
Yeah, and it's so good there for the squad right now that they were able to get this win time and time again. Now Esports very low-key, even during the season 1, they were one of the squads that are very what do you call that, surgical, and they do things step by step, and they always want to position really well, and that's one of their strengths and the reason why they got the top 2 in the LAN finals. But now here in the second time, how are they going to be able to do that once they head into that LAN finals again? Because if they don't, Execration and NCG right now are really strong, so I hope they have something in mind against those squads.
Yeah, and I love it. You've mentioned about NCG, you've mentioned about Execration. NCG has always been down crown kings. Coming into ACC, another team stole away their crown coming in from that tournament. And then you also have FPC Season 1, where NCG fell down a bit and was trying to come back onto the midst of the grasp of Ghost Reborn and even Execration, which was so good coming into Season 1, into the finals more specifically, and thus far, here in Season 2, they're rising to the occasion.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they were able to consistently do that, and again, cementing themselves in Season 2 as a powerhouse, because during Season 1, we don't see them as that, but during Season 2, they were not subtle on how strong their squad is.
Yeah, and they were really acting towards their advantage, and that is just so good coming in from this team. But you know what is good is coming in from Naos getting that 3-peat. And let's look at the highlights coming into Game 3.
the MVP of that game is going to, again, Pau? 3-peat win and 3-peat MVP for Pau 2K? How is he this consistent?
Very consistent as a player, very consistent as a team, and it's just really, really good. And as we have mentioned, right, how Pau 2K has always been performing, not just the amount of kills, the amount of damage, because this does not speak volume of how strong they are, but the fact is how they play for placements, how they play very patiently, has been giving them so much wins.
I think this is so good, and also this is going to be a testament to how good NAS Esports is, especially Pau 2K, using a lot of heroes to when playing the game. Even the Lucinda a while ago during game 1 was really great. Using the utilities are also going to be important, especially in the mobile division. That's why these players, especially the Cypher players, gets a lot more love in the mobile division compared to the PC. In PC, Maggies are always going to be the MVP, but here the Cyphers and Lucindas are always going to be the top 1 players or the MVPs of the teams.
Yeah, it's just a lot of utility coming in through, and we always have to remember that EMP also does a bit more damage coming into those shields, so it's an addition coming through into the utility centric type of playstyle that we've had here in the mobile division.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But again, for the players out there, we're looking to purchase a phone. Check yourself an ROG. ROG is super good for those who dare. This is also the phone that the players are going to be using during the LAN finals. So thank you very much to ROG for sponsoring this event, and also for Fantech for sponsoring this event. You're also going to see it during the LAN finals that they're going to be using Fantech gaming shares all throughout the players right there on the LAN finals that we're going to have.
Yeah, Fantech is just really amazing when it comes to peripherals overall. It lasts a very, very long time. So if you guys are looking for peripherals, Fantech is the brand for you. ROG as well, as you have mentioned already, Dash, very, very amazing and fast phone for FPC fans and Farlight 84 fans out there. But what a group that we've had, Dash. What a group that we've had for NOWs.
Yeah, honestly, for NOWs Esports, they were so good. I actually expecting the same thing for Group D. If Ghost Reborn would want to show how dominant they are in the group, they could show it in Group D. But most of the time, we always expect that Ghost Reborn is going to go 50-50 when it comes to the groups, because they have this very aggressive playstyle that works and sometimes doesn't. But they are good at playing, especially when it comes to those fights. They know that they're going to win.
And that's the thing, right? NOWs Esports and Ghost Reborn are, I believe, is polar opposites. NOWs is playing for low risk, high reward, and the thing is, Ghost Reborn is playing for high risk, high reward. And the thing about their high risk, high reward is pretty much high risk, literally, of how aggressive they are coming into the mobile division. It just speaks so much risk involved in their playstyle, but they consistently make it work. They consistently gain over 20 kills each game.
Yeah, and that 20 kills, even if they win just one game, that 20 kills could be 25, 26, and that's enough points for them to qualify to the first place of that group. That's why almost all of the time Ghost Reborn is going to be the first place, just because they have that one game where they get so much frags, and that's why they are just so good. And always great to see whenever Ghost Reborn plays.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting, especially considering how they drop points at, because they were the ones who initialized and the one who started dropping onto the Riverview Park, which they made so much wins out from.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know what to tell you though, because Ghost Reborn had a hard time during season 1, but in season 2 I hope it's gonna be quite different. In the LAN finals, I'm expecting that they're gonna be performing well, like what they do all the time. But here in the knockout stages, I hope they would be able to take home the bacon for themselves.
Yeah, it's very interesting how you mentioned about Ghost Reborn's journey, right? Because it's a little bit ironic. Coming into the qualifiers, they had a hard time. Yes, coming into the weekly semifinals that they've always performed in their respective groups, but when it came to the weekly finals, where in the top 15 top 30 teams were left standing, they had so much more difficulty. They had so much more hardships coming through into taking the bag of top 1 to top 3 finish into that series onto the mobile weekly finals. But when it came to the mobile line finals, things changed, right? They were performing out of their minds.
Yeah, and if we're gonna go back at it on what happened for them during the LAN finals, the reason why NCG wasn't able to get a lot of points during that time too was because they were not able to see anybody during that game. Because remember, Execration and NCG, both of those teams go to the western side of the map. What the whole group did was they went to the eastern side of the map so that they're not gonna fight both of those squads, and that's the reason why Ghost Reborn was able to rack up a lot of points because they got a lot of kills on those groups.
Yeah, and it's very interesting. And the thing about Ghost Reborn, they have a kryptonite. They have a weakness coming into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and that is what we have observed coming into season 1 as well. Wherein, if there are so much teams concentrating onto the east side of the map, we're in Riverview Park is being contested, Sanctuary Tower, and the likes, it's much more difficult for Ghost Reborn to be able to really excel into the respective group.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to the team rankings and let's see who's gonna be at the top of this whole group, because in this group it was a lot of fun. Now Esports was able to get a 3-peat, so for sure they're gonna get top 1, right?
Yeah, there's no contest. Even if they did not have gain any kills as much as other teams have would, that 3-peat finish onto the top 1 just gains them so much placement points. If you're gonna look at it coming down into the series, I mean, look at the placement points, right? 75 placement points. So it's not even 15. It's what, 25? It's massive.
Yeah.
It's massive.
Yeah. Surprised that Blackfire wasn't able to perform in this group, because if ever I thought that they would be able to perform out of their minds in this group, because you know they are the top 2 squad here in Group C, but we didn't see them as much because there are only 3 people in this knockout stage, which is really unfortunate for the squad.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Euphoria was getting the better end of the stick, especially coming into game number 3 as well, where Nas just brought them down with ease. X Beta was also going back and forth with these punches up against a lot of these teams, but once again, there's just so much more difficulty to battle up against this group, specifically from what we have discussed a while ago, that any team could actually take it down for a win.
Yeah, anybody could definitely win here. That's why here in Group C, it is honestly expected here for them to be able to win. If now Esports would be able to perform like this, they might be able to snag the win against Execration and NCG. But we know how both of those teams just shake up everything whenever they're trying to fight back. But again, Ghost Reborn is going to be next here for Group D. Anybody could definitely win. But we still have an interview. We still want to hear the thoughts of our players from now Esports. So we're just going to be waiting for it in quite a while, everybody.
Yeah, and the thing about Execration, because of the moment that we've had, I think it's a better time to be able to discuss how these teams actually work. Execration is always dropping on Sunflower Shopping Mall, and the characteristic about Execration, I believe, is to be a little bit more towards that passive aggressive. They know when to really go aggressive, they know when to go all in, and they know the rotations, right? Where is the safe zone gonna go? Is it north side of the map? Is it what, east side of the map, west side of the map? They know when to rotate.
Yeah, they always know. They always know. Execration always know where to go. Especially Sunflower Shopping Mall gives you a lot of options. You always have a lot of options going to the north, going to the east. So you can just reverse that, get a lot of armors for yourselves. But most of the time, they always have somebody to go to, because once they go to the eastern side of the map, they're going to be seeing a lot of teams, especially teams that drop on Tin Man Industrial. But now, a lot of teams have recognized that Tin Man Industrial is a really hard place to go to, because there's not really a lot of rotation options. That's why some of the people don't really drop at those areas anymore. Sanctuary Tower and even the Riverview Park side of the map almost always gets a lot of players.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, the Land of the Dead, right? We constantly have entitled this the Land of the Dead with Tin Man Industrial, Todd's Hot Rod, generally in this specific island, because it's just a lot of teams go into the specific location and dies. It's just too much concentration of these teams dropping onto the single point that chaos literally breaks loose and it becomes a graveyard.
Yeah, and that's why it's really, really hard to be dropping at Tin Man Industrial. Right now, there's now a different spot for every person, but we still know those top squads are always going to go to the same places, especially Ghost Reborn always goes to the Riverview Park, and it has always been effective for them, even if they're spread out around the area, and it is constantly working for the squad at least.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's really exciting looking into our discussion, like how these teams perform, how their characteristics are going into the finals. Can they retain this type of strategy that they do? Because the thing is, this are the best of the best that we're talking about.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question though. I want to know how now Esports thinks about those last fights that we had. So that's gonna be the question. But let's go. We're gonna be throwing you guys to the Tagalog broadcast for the interview.
Dito sa ating mga screen. Kaya naman ngayon, again, congratulations sa ating mga pambalagbagang mga performances mula na nga sa side ng Naos Esports.
Hello po!
Hello po.
Ayun, dinig naman sila. Sorry pero introduce naman kayo. Sino yung hindi kasama?
Wala po si
Kasama
Gomez.
sa Discord.
Si Ko. Okay, sige pa-introduce naman. Sino tong naka-hoodie?
Ako si Auto-Way po.
Si Pao, yung MVP. Nasa gitna.
Kuzma po.
Yung nasa gilid. Quavo.
Quavo po.
Quavo, ayan. Kasi yung mga... Yan, sige, itapat nyo na lang si Kong dito. Itapat nyo na lang. Ay, yan, itapat nyo na lang siya. Unang-una sa lahat, congratulations. At ang ating first question, diba? So, syempre, masaya tayong lahat. Sa tingin nyo, sino ba among all the other teams yung kinakailangan yung patumbahin or yung pinaka lagi nyo nakakasabay kahit sa RG or sa scrims, yung parang nahihirapan kayo?
Halos lahat naman po ng team po nahirapan po kami. Pero kasi po lahat naman po sila magagaling. Kumbaga, depende na lang po siguro. Kita-kits na
Very
lang po sa
artista. Very artista yung sagot, ha? Grabe
Ano
ka pa.
lang, mga pa-safe lang muna daw sila. Pero yun, speaking of sabi nga dito ni Kuya Pao 2K na nagkaroon nga kayo ng struggle laban dito sa ibang mga teams dito. Pero syempre, chikahin nyo mo naman kami kung paano yung naging struggle nyo para mapanalo nyo pa yung Lambton map. Dahil syempre, game number 1, you played out slow. Game number 2 naman dito, naging naging mapusok ang damdamin ng Naos. Paano ba nangyari yun? Kwentuhan nyo naman kami.
Ayun po, hindi nga po pumabor sa amin yung linya ng aeroplano pero nagawa naman po namin ng paraan. Tapos yung rotation po namin, nagawa rin naman po namin. Kaya naging okay din po yung outcome ng game po namin.
Sino ba nagsha-shot call para sa inyo?
Halos lahat naman po kami, pero pag nagko-command po, ako naman po, nagkasuggest naman po kami.
Wow, okay. So, para sa huling question, of course, shout out na lang pala para dun sa mga gusto nyong pasalamatan na sumusuporta sa Naos kasi mainit yung comment section. Kanina pa nagwawala.
Shout out po sa families namin na sumusuporta and sa fans po namin. Especially po kay Boss.
Thank you so much. Ayun, may pahabol. Thank you so much now, Esports. Thank you and congratulations. Bye-bye.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
Very, very humble players coming in from Naos Esports. Because honestly, that's the answer that they always give whenever you go to interviews, right? Who is the team that could definitely take you down? They always answer all of them because everybody's strong. Do you think that's a humble answer? Yeah. They're looking at,
Yeah,
right?
what teams are looking at. It's a silent strategy that we're not gonna give any hint on what teams we're gonna look
Yeah.
out for.
Yeah, we might give them information that we're targeting them, right? So I think that's a good strategy too. And Now Esports is a team, even back then. During the LAN finals, we had an interview with Now Esports for Farlight, I remember. And Now Esports is I think they're very shy as a team. They're very humble as a team. You could definitely see by their body language. So that's why I honestly love seeing this team, especially during interviews, because at least they could talk a lot more. But again, everybody, that was just our first series. We're going to take a short break before we head into Group D. See you guys in just a bit.
So, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
Back in the game we go, everybody. We are gonna go to game number 1 actually of Group D.
Yeah.
Group D is gonna start after some time. But again, I kind of forgot about it. But again, game 1 is gonna be starting in a bit. We're already finished with Group C. And it was such a nice finish because 3-peat for Naos Esports, the first time that we had it in the knockout stages.
Yeah, the first time that we've had, because yesterday there wasn't. It was Execution was hoping for the 3-peat finish, but was not able to successfully do it. But thus far, Naos Esports was able to really just execute that 3-peat finish coming into the respective group. But coming into Group D as well, it's going to be a heated battle because Ghost Reborn is here.
I want to know the team list for Group D. We have seen it a while ago, but we need to do a recap on the teams that we have right here. Because honestly, the teams here could definitely be anybody's game with the teams that we have here. We probably know some of the teams here, especially Oasis Gaming, who has a really great spot for the team, or at least for the mobile division during the last season.
Yeah, they definitely do, right? Aside from Ghost Reborn, you have Oasis Gaming that really could excel coming into this matchup. And you also have a lot of names that are familiar. NU Complex, for one, has been there ever since the beginning of time. And I feel like NU Complex could really do it as well when it comes to these matches. And you also have a lot of teams coming right through. So it's very interesting to really look out for that. And also Master.
Yeah, even Aquila is also one of the teams that has one great performance during 1 week that we had here in the group stages. So it could definitely go any way if ever Ghost Reborn doesn't win the 50-50, the coin toss. That's usually what they do whenever they try to do the high risk type of play. So if ever they make a mistake, those are the teams that we do expect to try and take the win, like Aquila and even NU Complex, as you said. Even during the last season, they were one of the better performers that we had in the top 15. I think NU Complex was able to get there.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, right, if the Lambton map comes through, what will be the drop points of these teams, especially coming into Ghost Reborn? Can they replicate their bounty hunter selves into Lambton?
Yeah, and for everybody out here, in-game rewards, #Farlight84, #FPC, #CreateYourSaga, #FPC2. Put it on when you share the stream. Put it on there so that you will get in-game rewards for yourself. So again, everybody, thank you very much for supporting the whole tournament and also for watching. I hope we hit some milestones. Maybe later on, we're gonna be giving another code by the middle of this of the series.
Yeah, we have given away 1,000 gold already a while ago, so diamonds are still in the rough. I mean, diamonds are still on the horizon here. Skins are still going to be something of an expectations here for the viewers watching at home if ever we reach that viewers milestone, as you have mentioned. So I'm really excited. I mean, overall, Group D is going to be a heated battle, as we have mentioned a while ago, and I'm looking forward.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to how this is all gonna go, especially with the way that things went for the games that we've seen from Group C and even yesterday from Group A and Group B. I hope that some of the teams here would be able to step up and not let the top 1 team in their group just dominate. Because so far, Group A to C, the top 1 teams just dominated their groups.
Yeah, they definitely did. They definitely did. So it's going to be really, really exciting to see like how chaos will be brewing into these matches that we've had for today. And once again, Ghost Reborn always consistently drops for the viewers watching at home that are new into Riverview Park. So this is already one of the expectations. And Oasis onto Carnival. Now, who is going to drop onto other points in the map? We don't know. We'll see. We'll find out coming into this game on what the comfortability is.
Yeah, I would like to see that though, especially for during the last series, or rather the last series, Group B, NCG didn't get 2 wins during that time. I think NCG only got 1 win, and some of the other squads was able to get 1 win again. That's what I want to see here in Ghost Reborn's group. Even if Ghost Reborn gets a lot of kills, I do expect some of the squads be able to just stay it out until the end, because that's the risk of getting a lot of frags, getting a lot of kills for the squad. So that's what I kind of expect here for Group D if ever Ghost Reborn makes a mistake or at least trips out while they are trying to get kills.
Yeah, and I was about to say, right? I believe you read my mind, because the thing is, there is more opportunity, there's more chances that a lot of these teams could get the top 1 placements. And despite that, Ghost Reborn is still going to wreak havoc, is still going to get a lot of kills. So I think, given that information, given that situations, yes, Ghost Reborn could be denied of the top 1 finish on these games, but they still have that fighting chance for the top 1 finish here in this respective group.
Yeah, especially in Group D. I would really love to do that. I mean, as you said, we've said it a while ago that Ghost Reborn, yes, has a lot of kills, but sometimes they do make some mistakes, and that's why it's always maybe they're gonna go up in the rankings, maybe they're gonna go down in the rankings just because of it. But again, we also have Lambton in the area, so this is also a first for everybody here in Group D compared to maybe the teams that we had yesterday. I think the group here, Group C, a while ago, I think everybody just adjusted to Lambton a bit faster compared to yesterday, so I think that's a good sign.
And quite honestly, it just comes, right? It comes with a high risk, high reward playstyle of Ghost Reborn, wherein they're very, very aggressive when it comes to those kills. Once they are done with Riverview Park, now they go on the hunt. So it's going to be really interesting to see, like as you have mentioned, it possible that they're going down when it comes to the leaderboard in their respective group, and sometimes they are on top.
Oh yeah. That's why Ghosts Reborn really, we can definitely call them something else just because of how coin flippy their playstyle is. I don't know what we could have them as a moniker for the team here, but again, we're gonna think about it while we're going through the games. We're just waiting for the players to get ready before we head into game, because the players are not ready yet. They're still just joining the lobby just for them to start the game. But again, so far Infinity, I've been loving how we're seeing everything unfold here through our eyes, that some of the teams, while this is all are happening, some of the teams are going to be eliminated later.
Yeah, definitely is. It's very unfortunate because today will be the last day of the knockout stages. And as you have mentioned and emphasized a while ago during the pre-show, that only the top 30 teams will be able to enter coming into the semifinals. And that is very unfortunate and very saddening coming into looking how the journey came through for a lot of these teams, hundred of teams coming into the qualifiers at the regular stage.
Yeah, and as we move on to the next map, I think we already have teasers of our next map. So if ever for everybody out there looking for a next map, we're also excited on what's going to happen for the next map. So if we have 3 maps now, are we going to have, or we're going to use that last map too on the next season? So that's going to be the question here for us. But again, everybody, before we head into it, I think the players are not ready yet. That's why we're still going to go to a break before we head into the game. See you guys in just a bit. We're going to be your casters still until later on. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity. See you guys in just a bit. Back to the game we go, and I hope the players are ready now because we were waiting for them to start game 1 for Group D, and we're still waiting for them to start the lobby, but they are ready right there, and we're just waiting for it to start.
Yeah, we're waiting for the players to be able to come into the lobby and jump into Sunset City. But as you mentioned, it's gonna be a very exciting lobby that we have on our hands right now. For the viewers watching at home that just came through, it's the Ghost Report lobby, it's the Oasis lobby. These are the two teams to really look out for on how they performed back in Season 1 coming into Season 2, but there are also other notable names coming through.
If I remember correctly, Oasis also changed their POI. Back when they were in Carnivale, Oasis changed that to Motel. I don't know if they also have another option going into this game, because I've seen them change some of their POIs just because Carnivale hasn't been working for them that effectively.
Yeah.
So I think that is going to be a good start for them at least. Carnivale has a lot of resources, yes, but you don't really have a good rotation going from Carnivale because you have static shield devices on Nova Planetarium, you have one on Iris Ranch, so most of the time it's going to be awkward once you try to move in.
Yeah, it's always that biggest problem when it comes to dropping into the center of the map, right?
Yeah.
You have a lot of options. It's very flexible of a POI to really go into Power Tree Station, Iris Ranch, go into the east side of the map, go into the south part of the map. But the big problem about that is there's a lot of risk. It will be occupied for sure coming down into that early phase of the game wherein everyone wants to go in for those loots. And yes, you have that good initial point, but you're now being deprived of options when it comes to more possibility of lose, more shield XP devices, just given the fact that there are a lot of teams already surrounding on those environments.
Yeah, that's why it's also important to have a really good path once you go into the middle of the map, like ACC Boulevard and even Carnivale and even Motel, just for you to know where to go after, because most of the time it's awkward because it takes a longer time for you to rotate compared to people who started in Nova Planetarium, because they don't need to go to, for example, they don't need to go to Carnivale, they don't need to go to Motel themselves, so it's way better for themselves to just go at that. That's why Oasis had to find a way to get another rotation for themselves. I think it's way better for now, but also Ghost Reborn also has been experimenting a bit on their rotations, but so far Riverview Park still has been working for the squad.
Yeah, so far it's been really good, because the thing is, a lot of these teams also do not want Riverview Park, just because once again it's in the middle of the map. Plus, in addition to that, it's not really that hot spot that everyone wants to go for, because a lot of these high pressure point of interest is towards the west side of the map. We're in Irish Ranch is there, you have Power Tree Station, you also have the likes of Nova Planetarium, Carnivale, Motel, Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's just too much into the west side of the map.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been going to the western side of the map because it's way easier to just go and rotate, and there's a lot of, most of the time, Sunflower Shopping Mall has a lot of Static Shield XPs, and even Noble Planetarium. That's why people really love going to the western side of the map. But the southern side of the map, on the construction area, even in Sinman, Industriopolis, people have been loving playing there because they're going to have a lot of action for sure. Because on the eastern side of the map, I don't know, a lot of people have been dropping there.
Yeah, there are some situations, right? Because the thing is, Sanctuary Tower is still that good point wherein a lot of these teams wants that corner, because once again, those corners off the maps generally here in Sunset City, even in Lambton, if you're going to talk about that next map that we have for Season 2, is that it just gives you a lot more safety because you only have to look in front of you. You don't have to worry about your backs. It's pretty much a very direct and linear situation of what your rotations could look like.
Yeah, that's why it's always important to be finding those rotations for yourselves. That's why people have been respecting some drops from the other teams. For example, they always respect the drops coming from the other squads, like Noble Planetarium and Sunflower Shopping Mall for NCG and even for Execration respectively. So that's why here there's gonna be you need to find a way, or at least find a spot in where you're confident in winning, and that is your key to success in most of the squads here.
Yeah, definitely is, right? And once again, it's going to be such an interesting point as well how these rotations would work, because we have been casting ever since Season 1 and we have observed a lot of things when it comes to these rotations, especially those choke points, like what you want to avoid, what you want to go for. But thus far, Season 2 has been so much more of a drastic change from what we have observed in Season 1, especially when it comes to the hero compositions, the weapons, the vehicle utilization, War Falcon edition, right? And with that said, it just gives you a lot more flexibility. Once again, we all have always emphasized this to adjust your strategy coming in, just because of the availability of the verticality for the War Falcon.
Yeah, and I really love how the War Falcon just changed things up. If this was a different time in where the War Falcon is not available and where we're fighting Lambton, I think it's way harder to just go to those POIs and even those areas you need to go at the top, because there's a lot of those. There's a lot of high ground in Lambton, and having a War Falcon makes it easier to just traverse those areas, not making it impossible for teams with vehicles to not be able to get on the high ground, especially when you're fighting low ground versus high ground. At least now you have that access.
Yeah, in addition to that, one added bonus onto the War Falcon, aside from its capability to fly, is its damage. The cluster bombs are still huge damage sources, wherein these teams could utilize this for the initial burst of damage, then they jump through and just bring out their guns to be able to really just ramp it up when it comes to these engages, these fights up against their opponents.
Yeah, and it's always going to be so good here for the players out there for them to start. But again, game is going to be starting. Kind of excited to see who's going to be winning and who's going to be starting where and when. So goes to the board. Let's see how they are going to fare against this squad that we have in Group D. Again, excited to see that. Now we're going to go to our first game of Group D.
Yeah, first game of Group D. A breath of fresh air once again. Right now, Capsule Path, once again, huge emphasis. It's leaning more towards the east side of the map, which is very interesting. And now this will be a huge detriment for the likes of Ghost Reborn, because what they wanted consistently has been the review part. With this type of Capsule Path, it will really hinder them being able to have that control. But thus far, no one's opting to go for that location. Ghost Reborn went down southeast.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting that we have them going down to the southeastern side, where we see probably the area in where you're not going to be expecting them to go and hit stop. But right now in Riverview Park, there's not a lot of people there. But because it's a hot spot, that's why they're fighting against 2 King there. They want to get those early armors because, you know, they want to fight as early as they can.
Yeah, 100%, right? And in addition to that, this has been also one of the strategies of Ghost Saint, one of the sister teams of Ghost Reborn, coming into these matches, that they always consistently drop here because Ghost Reborn has the Riverview Park. So, you know what? Coming through, connecting the lines, it is Ghost Reborn who still has the capability to fighting into this position because it's still part of their comfortability in this map.
Oh no, this is really bad here for 2 King. They lost all their lives. Look at them. They're back to their respawners. Ghost Reborn, did they lose any of their lives? I think not. They just won the fight. I think Macbro lost his life, but at least they were able to win that battle, and now they got a purple shield this early.
Yeah, and this is playing huge favorability towards Ghost Reborn, right? Because the thing is, Riverview Park is still uncontested. Riverview Park is still unoccupied. So after they go into this hotspot, having level 4 shields already, level 3 shields, they could go into a Riverview Park, gain more shields, and actually find more loot, so find more weapons. And that will be such a huge detriment for every single team here.
Not gonna be surprised if they can have level 5 armors later on. It's gonna be easier for them to just get that, especially for Jay-Z from Ghost Reborn. So right now, from what we're seeing from this squad, they just want to get as much armors as they can, and after the first zone, they're gonna be starting to wreak havoc against the other squads.
Yeah, we'll see. And at the moment, it's just a matter of time that we're going to look for those huge firepower coming in from each and every single team. But at this point, a couple of rundowns, a couple of battles coming left and right, and something very interesting, right? Because the expectations was that a lot of these teams will be dropping onto the east side of the map given the capsule path, but they still opted for the west side, which is very, very interesting.
Oh yeah, Bakunawa, this squad. First time I'm gonna be seeing this squad though, getting a play, but in 77 pricing fighting against them here. So here in Irish Ranch, 2 squads fighting against each other. Squad 11, squad 12. Remember, the base blaster is not gonna work out for this squad. But this early in the game, right? Irish Ranch, we're seeing 2 squads already in this area, and they're starting to fight as early as they can.
Yeah. And the thing is, this is not even part of the safe zone. It's just one of the high point of interest. It's just high pressure points. It's just one of the priorities coming from these teams. And thus far, it just gives you so much more capabilities into getting a lot of boots.
Yeah, and what you want whenever you are in a POI like this in Irish Ranch, you always want to start as fast as you could because you need to go for the rotation. Very smart of 77 Rising to just run away, not take this fight, and just find a rotation that you can be confident in because now Macnnonade doesn't have any more vehicles to use themselves.
Yeah, and this is the best case scenario for 77 Rising, right? Because the thing is, even if they lost Irish Ranch up against Macnnonade, Power Creek Station still has so much loot availability, right? You have a lot of golden chests coming into that point. You also have a lot of weapons and a lot of these blue chests as well available into that location. And there's just a lot of buildings that surrounds that POI that you could visit right after. So it's really a good location right after for 77 Rising to just opt out for.
Yeah, even Aquila here. What we're seeing from Aquila, they're still at the standstill against the other squads. And this is not what you want whenever you're fighting against another squad. Squad 6 and Squad 10, really close to each other, just waiting for anybody to move. But the Cyrus just needs to just run away from here, get themselves a good vehicle. They have a vehicle there, they have a hover car, but they're kind of afraid if ever they move to the southern side of the map, they're going to be meeting another squad.
Yeah, it's there's just on a pinch, right? Because the thing is, there is another squad in the vicinity, and if you're looking at the minimap, we also have squad number 5 just on to the southwest. Right now, though, Aquila is for the push.
Already started with a Vision Roshan. They have to divulge for themselves. They even can use the hover car just for them to run away. Or now, for what we're seeing here, Ghost of Dwarf is already here in the area, and they need to be careful. Aquila fighting against Jay-Z. Jay-Z lost. With the epic shock is going to be exploded on, and that's going to be a great shot from Mikey.
Ghost Reborn comes in as well.
Absolute gravity was used. Two members have been pulled back. Jay-Z's going to be revived. Aquila was able to destroy that, but he's fighting against 2. Not really a good spot to be in. Assassin is down.
Squad 2 is coming in as well. There are 4 squads in Tin Man Industrial for this.
Yeah, Oasis might be able to eliminate Ghost Reborn. Remember, it's still a good area to be in. Mikey doesn't have any bullets. That's why he got eliminated. Then Setsu got him. We'll have some respawners back up.
And Oasis is there as well to place. Jar is on the top. They have the high ground, and Ghost Reborn is just pincered out off Sunset.
Yeah, they need to run away from here, though. Ghost Reborn, but Oasis just there to clean house. You'll be seeing the sets too. Even with the War Falcon, it's not really going to help because the shots are going to hit her for sure, and then Tetsu is going to fall in the air.
Oasis still wants to go for more. They're bloodlust. Coming into this matchup, there's so much kills. 3 kills already to their name, level 5 and level 4 shields coming in hand.
Those Reborn lost their advantage just because they lost that fight. They were fighting against 2 other squads. That's why it was unfortunate for them. Now Tin Man Industrial is going to be met with so much squads. Squad 5 and even Squad 6 are here, so it is going to be a hard battle for all the squads that we have here. Now they're just going to be running away, knowing that there's a lot of people. NUXL needs to respect that.
Yeah, they have to give respect coming into the power, coming into this one. But NUXL will be able to meet one of the lone wolves by Aquila. Will be able to really just erase him out.
Jay's got eliminated. Now Squad 7, bit to Fed. Right now has a lot of the armors on themselves in Oasis. Or now, with what they have, I really like they have a Momoy on Alexander. Not even having Lucinda for their name. So that just takes it off. The meta that we have is quite shifting away from a Lucinda right now.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times wherein Lucinda was traded in for the likes of Sienna.
Okay, great shots, Young. After they push, information, and they still get the kill.
Yeah, they were still able to take that takedown up against their opponents here. NUXL already with 8 kills. Is massive coming into the early game, and thus far though they are fighting on a pinch. They have to move quickly, but Phase 69 will be able to bring down 77 Rising on the rotations onto Power Creek Station for what we have seen a while ago.
There's one more member alive. Is he's gonna die? No, he's not. He was able to survive and could get the revive on his teammates. So we're gonna be seeing Phase again later on. They still have members that could be revived on their boxes, so it's still not done for that squad.
Yeah, it's still not done. It's not over until it's over. And thus far, NU Complex is playing it more towards the south part of the map. They don't have to move as quickly because the thing is,
That's gonna be 7-7 rising down. That's gonna be one more squad out of the picture. 12 squads right now.
Yeah, and the safe zone is going towards more of the southeast part of the map, so they could just wait onto the construction site and play it more slowly and play it towards late.
This is what we're talking about, Ghost War, right? They lost one of their members. This could potentially be the reason why they're not going to be winning this map, is because they lost one, and Mac Pro is out of the game. So with that, they only have 3 members. They have 8 kills. So this is a challenge for the other squads to turn things around here.
Yeah, and Akala just got removed, and Sesatsu nowhere to go, nowhere to run. That will remain 12 teams in the game.
Yep, still have one member from Aquila. That's why they still haven't been eliminated. And XGZR, this squad has a big chance here. They are very healthy. Doesn't have a lot of kills, but at least they have a lot of shield XPs.
They have a lot. They have a ton. NUDV batting up against another team as well. If you're looking at a map, there's just so much teams now haggling into a better position, haggling into a better spot into this map.
Yeah, NUDV correctly running through the Dwarf pocket, waiting for the transformation to go. You're not going to be able to do it. NUDV is just pushing them back away, but hasn't worked so far. NU Divinity would be going for NUXL, and I'm kind of seeing where they're going. Taki at the back.
Yeah, though this is really unfortunate because the thing is, it's 2v4. They have only 2 members left coming in from NU Divinity, so it's bad news going up front into an all-in fight, because that will not give you an optimal situation. Phase 69 though, batting up against Bakunawa.
Yeah, Bakunawa still alive with 2 members, but FaZe was able to get the revive. Oh, look at that. They have 11 kills already. This is a good spot to be in. They didn't see much of the other squad, so this is really unfortunate for them. Using the Wrecking Dockball to just get information and not get damaged a lot. So looking at that, Bakunawa could be gate capped here by FaZe.
It's very clever. Like, Phase 69 does not have to really force out the engage, doesn't have to force out the shoot. You can just wait and shoot down their opponents, which exactly what they did.
Oh no, they still have one member, Bakunawa. They can go for the revive if ever they want to, if ever FaZe doesn't wait for that one last remaining member. Because they don't know, they don't have information on where they are. Squad 11 is still in the area. Very much, and now Killer Remorse fighting against Ghost Report. JC gonna be left alone here. Nobody's there to help him out. After the grab, he's gonna push him back. Anthony Pishak at the top. JC's making it work, and now Killer Remorse is deciding 1-by-1. Kurt CR has armor.
And yeah, it's AXPCR who is forced to retreat, who was forced to back away. Jay-Z was able to conquer it all, and Macro was the only one who got down, but 3 members fall for Ghost Reborn, still standing strong.
4G fighting against a 1v3. Still unfortunate for Killer Remorse that they lost this, because they had the numbers advantage. But they were fighting against just one person. Jay-Z made it work for the squad. And even if we told everybody that 3v4 is not a fight that you want to be in, it's Ghost Reborn we're talking about here.
Yeah, and the thing is, even despite having lost a couple of team fights a while ago, only having 3 members left coming into the squad, they still have 12 kills, and we're still not even the late game.
Yeah, still not done for Ghost Reborn. Their run is not yet finished. With 12 kills, this could only balloon to much, much more. As we're seeing from this squad, they would really know how to play around these advantages that they have. And even in a 3v4, even in a pinch, they would make it work.
Yeah, very much so. And right now, Akalo has to force a drop down, but Master X1 is also there as well. Very dangerous position for this team.
Yeah, using the Vision Roshan for at least to give the other team a different perspective on where they are, just to be a distraction. But the killer gonna be seen here for sure. Master X1 already caught wind of where they are. Because of that Vision Erosion, that was just like a signal flare. And Assassin is gonna be chased down because of it. He's gonna die.
Yeah, Assassin is seen. Master X1 will be able to get that elimination. Assassin falls down.
Aquila is dead.
Yeah, Sukrahu was just deleted as well. So 10 teams remaining coming to game 1.
Yep, the Oasis is in a good spot. They're in a spot where they don't need to cross an open area. But Master X1 has a great idea here. They just need to wait for what Oasis is gonna do. If Oasis makes the mistake here of just waiting in that area, they could be pinched by a lot of squads. Remember, we still have 10 squads that could potentially still win the game.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the map at the moment, the Land of the Dead has 4 squads, 5 squads even, as Osiris is also there. You have Master X1, NU Complex, Oasis, and even Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunters of FPC, is just around that location. It will be devastating. It will be bloodshed raining down on this specific location for these teams. And 20 seconds remain, so a lot of these teams have to move soon.
Yep, they need to cross the bridge here, or rather the river here. Hastja is in a very great spot if ever they try to go in. NUXL going in. Damage is gonna be there. They got the elimination on Osiris. Now we have 9 squads.
9 squads remaining coming into this game. 11 kills already for NU Complex. It's quite a lot to really take in, especially coming into this to the likes of batting up against Ghost Reborn, batting up against Oasis, and stacking up over 10 kills is already a statement. Now, the big hurdle next would be beating these teams down, getting the top 3 finish from here on forwards, as Master X1 is playing on zone edge, which takes a lot of risk given the fact that there's just so much gatekeepers.
Yeah, Master X1 lost. Oh, I thought they lost one of their members. 5 is in 1 HP. Still survived, didn't die. They need to cross the bridge here. They need to cross an open area. 5 could be taken down here. He is now pincered by 2 squads. That's just going to be coming in at his back. This might be the elimination of one member of Master X1. Okay, 5 is down.
Divulge already used up, gives information to the likes of Squad 13 as well. A very devastating point, but 7 squads remaining.
Oh, goes for the EMP shock, surprises them. Not gonna be seeing where they are. Armor drain's not enough. Master X1, they still are not going inside the building. They know that NUXL is here. They're not taking the risk. They're gonna go for the revive. They're gonna go for the kill. And that's Syra getting 1, and they are gonna get more. One last member standing. Pansy is gonna be jumping left and right, but it's not gonna work. He's gonna die to the hands of Master X1.
Master X1, what a play that they did. 6 kills already that they were able to make, but the surprise factor that they were able to do into that engage was able to really take them down for a win.
Eloy got killed outside. It's unfortunate. They can still go for the revive here. They still know where a 5 is, but it's in the open area. They need to cross the bridge here. Ghost Reborn is gonna have the same problem here. It's so good that Oasis is inside the zone. How unfortunate for the other squads.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but the Squad 2 now has the best position coming down into these final zones, and now this will be the forced out a play coming from Ghost Reborn that they have to relocate and go and pursue Oasis.
Oasis fighting against Astia. Astia's in a pretty good spot, but in the air phase. They're fighting against 2 squads, so that's why Oasis is not really in a good spot here. Squad 1 is also going to come in. A lot of squads are going to go and pincer Oasis.
And the thing is, if they force out the issue, if they force out a fight, they're leaving their back door.
Oh, JC got a kill there. They got NUDV. Now we are down to 5 squads. Oasis still playing around the area.
Playing around the area, waiting patiently, waiting for their time, because the thing is, the safe zone is with them. Ghost Reborn.
Payne has been killed. Mikey is still alive. Still go for the revive whoever they need to with Oasis. Sitting on the spot. Oasis is not letting them be confident in where they are. Need to be afraid.
And you have the instant Gary Molly as well to gain information, to gain damage as well for extra bit, but not gonna connect.
Yeah, this is the worst part to get information though. Oasis need to look at every angle. It's a good thing that they're spreading every member around so that if ever an absolute gravity comes out, they are still gonna stay alive. Ghost Reborn stayed for so long, even with 3 members. Still have 4 squads.
Yeah, still have 4 squads, still a lot of players as well. There are a couple of teams that are scattered across. 4 members though, for the likes of FaZe. Right now,
super low.
Patience game.
Yeah, Tobias super low. He needs to heal up Hasha. It's also on the side. Once the zone closes down, this is where Oasis needs to be careful because FaZe could go in anytime. These 2 squads that are ratting outside the area could potentially be able to win this as long as FaZe and Oasis goes into a full-blown fight.
Yeah, 4v4, v2, v2. It's going to be an interesting take here, especially how Ghosts Reborn is only 2 members left. We've expected them to really excel, but the Re roster has shifted their strategies to play it a bit more methodical this time around, despite having a lot more kills once again coming into their plays. Oasis.
Get information. There's Sijara. It's gonna be seeing where they are. Divulge is gonna be used to get information. Goes to the board. A bit too impatient on. There's Hydro. There's gonna be the fight in his face. The static got taken down. This might be the time to swoop in. JC is looking at him. Oasis lost 2 members already.
Yeah, Oasis lost 2 members and Alexander is brought down, but revives could still happen. 69 shooting from the windows.
Oasis is gonna be killed. Hesha is gonna be eliminated. Number 5 Ghost Report got eliminated instead together with Hesha. FaZe is still healthy, and Oasis doesn't have everybody.
Yeah, this will be a 3v2 type of situation. Revives are coming in, but is that enough?
Absolute Gravity pulls back his body, and that is going to be bodies on the floor. Oasis is going to be losing their members, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the win for FaZe.
FaZe will take it down with 20 kills to their name. It's a lot of kills that they were able to stack up, especially when it comes to that latter part of the engage. They were able to eliminate a lot of these stragglers shooting down from the windows from far away, and thus far, FaZe 69 has been showing a lot of signs of life in game 1.
FaZe was able to get a lot of kills too, together with it. Ghost Reborn got eliminated at 4th place. I thought they're going to be placing higher, but they lost the fight against Hesha. And there, in the end, Oasis, as we said, even if you have the best position in the game, when you have a lot of squads that you need to look at, you're going to be expanding a lot, or at least expending a lot of your resources before you go into that big fight. And that's why FaZe was able to just take them all down once it came down to it.
There's always pros and cons, right? Getting the initial point of the safe zone gives you capability to really just stay there. But the thing is, there's also a lot of risk wherein you're gonna get sandwiched, you're gonna get pincered, you're gonna get pinched out by a lot of these things, which was what happened to the likes of Oasis.
Yeah, really sad for them to not be able to win it in the end there for Oasis. But FaZe, this is what they needed. They needed to take a win against Ghost Reborn and Oasis to just show them that even in the 3rd place, they would be able to get a win.
Yeah, and on top of the top 1 finish that FaZe 69 was able to really take down and secure, they were also able to take 21 kills coming in from that map, which is an amazing feat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate here that they were not able to get it. But again, still a great chance. We still see a great amount of kills from Ghost Reborn, even though they didn't win the game. 15 kills is not bad for 3 players just playing. But on the other hand, Oasis wasn't able to get a lot. FaZe was able to get a 21 kill finish in the end there.
Yeah, only 6 kills for the likes of Oasis. And this is one of the sad parts of playing it very safe, that you're playing for placements. Yes, you secure a lot of points just because you have that initial placements in the leaderboards, but those kills really do change things up. And if you're looking at Ghost Reborn, they stacked up a lot of kills, and surely they're at least in the first half of the Group D rankings.
Yeah, and that's why they were able to get the win there. Really great to see this squad. FaZe was able to get the win. They were playing around the bridge, but they were also playing close range. It's like they have 2 members who have defenders on their side and 2 members who went close to the members right there of Oasis just for them to be a threat. And that was a smart way to play, especially when you're in a pinch, when you're caught in a pinch, when you're in an open area. You always need to divide the firepower so that you always have support at the back.
Yeah, you definitely do. And at that point, it was just an amazing sight to watch, coming in from these teams, being able to really battle it out into this group. And we've sort of emphasized and mentioned this a while ago, that any team in this specific Group D could actually take a win, could actually take a top 1 spot.
Oh man, I hope we see a lot more here for our players. I'm kind of excited how they would be able to turn things around come the next game. Ghost Reborn, really unfortunate for them to lose a Mac Pro really early on. We were hyping up this team, but again, they lost a bit of their flair midway of the competition, but at least they were able to get the kills that we expected. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during that game. And MVP is going to be Toshiro from FaZe. 1,554 damage, 8 kills and a rating of 53.
Yeah, a lot of kills stacked up. I mean, Team FaZe, 21 kills to the whole squad. Really just pushes up how much Tosher could deal damage and how much kills he was able to really stack up for himself as well. Really good performance. And thus far, here in the mobile division, Cyphers are really being the parasites here into the MVP titles.
Yeah, Cyphers have always been really great, especially when you have it held by a master. And even a lot of the players, especially when Cypher became an attacker, people have been playing a lot of Cyphers now, especially with the cohort shift, making it easier to make some surprising plays against other teams. That's why Cypher right now in the mobile division is such a good attacker by herself.
Yeah, and the thing was, before pre-patch, it was still the area recon, and this area recon is very usable, but cohort shift just gives you the more capabilities into jumping into those team fights and immediately deliver the EMP shock from a long range distance. That is just so good of an adjustment that FPC did, or Farlight 84 did rather, when it comes to the whole kit of Cypher innately.
Yeah, the cohort shift is really, really helpful, especially if you need to repossession, and that's exactly what a Cypher needed when we started the game. That's why cohort shift was really, really helpful for them. But again, everybody, before we head into the next game, we're just going to be taking a short break. Don't go away. Have your dinner, have a snack, and go back to Farlight 84. As we head into game 2, a lot of expectations are gonna be not met. I don't know if they're gonna be met later on or not. But again, Oasis wasn't able to get the win a while ago too, so FaZe was able to take it in the end. Not like what happened during the games that we had during Group A to see that the top 1 team was able to just dominate. Now anybody could definitely win this on Group D.
Yeah, Oasis was not able to take a win. Ghost Reborn was pretty much initially eliminated coming into the middle of that fight. They were able to really just survive for a bit, but they were also not able to secure a top 3 finish coming into that fight. So it's going to be interesting how Game 2 and Game 3 would work out, but similar expectations when it comes to the drop points though. Riverview Park for the likes of Ghost Reborn, as this is one of their comfortabilities, and even the other teams as well dropping into their own POIs.
Yeah, I'm gonna be expecting a lot of the POIs could be different. Riverview Park, as we said, even at the pit stop, that is also where Ghost Reborn fought against another squad and was able to win, even with that early game advantage.
Yeah.
If they don't approach Tinman Industriapolis cautiously, what happened this game is gonna happen again.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I feel like that's the reason why I want to see another location as well when it comes to the safe zone that we're gonna have. Because the thing is, if it comes down on north side of the map, this is where the Ghost Reborn that we've seen really shines through. Because what they've constantly done is after they went out to Riverview Park, they go up on north side into Sanctuary Tower and go into the northwest part of the map. So that could be one of the expectations if the safe zone goes into the likes of Iris Ranch.
Yeah, they're so good at playing against, teams that go to the Sanctuary Tower. That is where they usually shine after going to Sanctuary Tower, going to Iris Ranch. That is the rotations in where it's a Ghost Reborn win that you expect. So that's why, if ever it's not going to go their way, it's really going to be unfortunate for the squad because it's going to be way harder for them to move around, especially if the zone goes into the western side of the map. It's way harder for Ghost Reborn to play around that.
Yeah, definitely so. And for the likes of Oasis, what they have done is also very patient. It's a very patient-centric matchup that they've done into game number 1 in the prior game that we've had. They did not stack up a lot of kills. I believe they were only getting 6 kills out from the whole game with level 5 shields even. So it was a little bit unfortunate, but this is one of the strategies that's been standard through a lot of teams already, even back in season 1.
But now in Lambton, how is it gonna go for Ghost Reborn? That's gonna be the question here for game 2. Now that we're gonna go to Lambton, game 2 is gonna be underway. I want to know where these teams are gonna drop. Ghost Reborn, FaZe, and even Oasis. These top 3 teams that we have, where are they gonna go? That's gonna be the question.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn is a team that I'm really looking out for. Like, what type of location are you gonna drop? What type of POIs are you gonna have that security for? And you know what? It feels like very reminiscent. If they drop onto the likes of Random Camp or even CD Plaza, it's actually not that bad, because the thing is, there's still more towards the side of the map. They could rotate towards the southwest part of the map, which is one of the expectations we've had, but overall, this is really good coming in from them, especially considering as well that there's no one surrounding them.
Oh, it's a hot zone too. So that's why they're gonna go to Remnant's camp. That's why they always go there. Ghost Reborn really loves taking the risk, right? That's why a hot zone, that is where they're gonna go. As long as they get any early advantage that they can, Ghost Reborn is gonna be taking that. And nobody is here. Everybody's so far away from them. So the rotations that they could have here is going to be easy, because most of the time, whenever you have Remnants camp there's always going to be static shield devices there. And even in Roman Fortress, the Pickers, and even Deserted Village, there's a lot of static shield devices that they can rotate onto.
Yeah, definitely is a lot, as you have mentioned, right? And right now, it's very interesting to look at the north part of the map and even the east part of the map. Surprising.
Scar was not able to hit. That's why he's not going to be able to finish it as fast as they could. But still, great spot here for Killer Remorse. I hope we see more of a Killer Remorse. Like Killer Remorse and Aquila were the teams that I would really surprised in this, because they could really perform really well, especially against other teams. But a while ago, they weren't able to do as much as expected, because they were not given the chance to.
Yeah, they were not. It was a lot of unfortunate things for them, but maybe Lambton is their map, right? This is the one that we're saying a while ago, that when it comes to these maps, a lot of these teams could have more favorability to even Sunset or even Lambton. So we'll see how these teams are able to adapt to this change into Season 2, having this addition of map.
They got information into King. They used the Divulge already. Killer Remorse, especially with this fight that could happen anytime soon. What they can do here is just to play it safe. Just play around them. Now with the travel barrier on this guy, oh, that's gonna be one kill already. Few with the Ancient Star was just able to just push them out.
I was able to push them out. The XGZ are currently still 4 members alive, but not anymore. Few!
Aggressive play, but now Few has been taken down, but he revived still. That's going to be a respawn as backup for Squad 8.
Yeah. They still have respawners available. They could also go in with a manual revive. That could still also be the option here. But once again, it will be a lot of risk for 77 Kings as well to come back into the same location. So expectedly, they're gonna go somewhere else.
Yep. And for now, for what we're seeing here, 2 King. Look at where they're going. A Killer Remorse is just following where they're gonna go. They have some vehicles on their name, so they could use that for themselves, just for them to run in towards where this team is gonna go. And they're trying to get the information as much as they can, but there's another squad that is quite close against them, and it is Squad 3.
Yeah, Squad 3 is there as well. So if ever, it's going to be really how AXGZ are place this out, because if you're looking at this Aquila just chasing Bakunawa down.
Yep, Aquila just got the kill there. 7 kills on the board already for the squad. And as we were talking about the Killer Remorse and Aquila, both of them got a lot of kills this round.
Yeah, they definitely did. And now Osiris as well is on the hunt on 2 King.
Ooh.
Right, and that's pretty much it.
Real unfortunate for 2 King. 2 King was fighting against another squad a while ago. They're not even given a chance to just recuperate themselves, and Osiris just got eliminations for eliminations against them.
Yeah, 2 kills already, but a safe zone comes through, and this will be more towards the northeast east part of the map. Right, so it will be interesting how these teams will rotate, and expectedly how Ghost Reborn is going to maneuver around Dampton.
Yep, Ghost Reborn. Seen some fight. Hestia with the War Falcon. Mikey had to go and get the shield recharges back. Master X1 wouldn't be able to fight against them. They need to be afraid. Actually, LA here. Incendiary is going to be thrown in. Oh, going to be chased down by Mikey, and Mikey's just going to get an easy kill against him.
Yeah, one jump, the Incendiary forced out the location. That was just really smooth coming in from Ghost Reborn. Another squad though, or well, another teammate.
Ooh, Macro got the elimination, even with the Mediacs. Not going to work out with that squad. They get eliminated time and time again. That Mediac is annoying for Macro. Might get eliminated. It's a good thing he was able to get the armor swap. That's going to be Shin. Out of the picture. They still have some respawners.
Yeah, that was really good. The Ghost Reborn still into the matchup. They have 6 kills already coming through. And currently, they're still on Roamer Fortress. This is one of the expectations that we've done already. And coming right after, they could go into Lighthouse. They could go into the northeast part of this location to go towards the safe zone. This is what they've done. This is what they do. And once again, they could replicate what they have been doing in the past seasons here in Season 2.
Yeah, and NUDV, them, even in Golden Ranch, they are not going to be able to get a lot of resources here. This is one of the problems with Lambton, right? There's a lot of buildings all over, but the distance you have to cover to go from one house to another is really high. That's why it's really hard to just get resources, especially on those areas which are not POIs themselves, because those places does not have a lot of resources.
It's like Iris Ranch, right? It's like Iris Ranch wherein
Yeah.
the distance between these barns are so huge.
Yeah.
It's pretty much an open field.
It's like Iris Ranch, the map. That's why. This is why it's so hard to get resources. But again,
CCR.
there's a lot to waste this. Fighting against them. Killer Remorse. Oh, wow. That's great shot coming from their side. Oh, they get the eliminations against the Killer Remorse. They're still not done. Get one more. Alexander, what a flashy play.
And right now, you only have 1 member left. First.
Oh, no. Shaolin Bang's going to pull it down. They'll have some respawners, though. So they can still go back if ever they need to. They can still go for the revive view. It's going to be a revive, but here comes the Waste. Is going to come back.
They're going to come back. Tamayo is first.
Yeah, Tamayo's going to go in. Is he going to get any of the resource here? They got the armor swap. And Oasis could get eliminated here using the air beast to run away. But it's not going to work. Tamayo's going to fall down.
There's just too much damage coming for the likes of AXGCR. They also have shield advantages coming in from that engage, coming in from that fight, which was huge for AXGCR.
Sajar is going to be chased down. Doesn't have anything except for a Mad Rabbit at hand.
Osiris.
I think Oasis is going to be eliminated really early. Or Osiris, oh no. They lost one more member. And NU Complex is just gonna be taking that kill. 5 kills on the board for this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies on the kill feed at the moment. Ghosts Reborn taking a couple of kills off their own against Aquila. AXGZ are fighting up against Oasis still. And thus far, it will be this time where Chaos will be brewing. Aquila already brought down. Ghost Reborn takes the kill.
Macro fighting against one more. He's gonna be pushing him back with base blasters. That's gonna be one more kill on the hands of them. Just investing into their bank.
And they see any Divinity shooting from far away. They have to reset for now because their shields are being broken down as they have fought up against Aquila just moments back. Now with the ARBs coming from the opposition, you have to be wary of every single team that surrounds them.
It's 2 squads. Squad 11, Squad 7. Both of them are looking at where they are. So now Squad 11 is going to be chased down first before they start this fight. They have the high ground. So Ghost Reborn would have a hard time going in.
Definitely a difficult time for them. 1 minute before the zone closes in. So a lot of these teams get die time for now. Warfalcon already used up.
Macro's going to go in. Not even afraid of what this is going to entail. Going to go for the artillery fire against Sick. They are already really close. Going to get some kills on the backline. Macro was able to get himself on the high ground. Slick is now going to be left alone against a lot of members of Ghost Reborn. That was a mistake. And now they just got a kill. They have man advantage now.
Still very healthy when it comes to shields and HP, so they can still fight this.
Taki has a War Spider. He's going to be running away. Ghost Reborn is looking like the hunters that they are. Looking for any stragglers for this squad, but they're not going to see anybody.
Yeah, you're looking at Squad 12 currently just waiting on Teddy Plaza, not giving any information, not giving any sound up against the enemy teams as they want to play for placements for now. Squad 11, Squad 7, and even Squad number 5 is just around the corner with them just being the stragglers and the lone wolves of their respective teams. Thus far, there are still 11 squads in this matchup, but could be lesser anytime soon.
Yeah, the killer, look at that. We're getting some kills right there. Exactly who. But Ghost Reborn is just not gonna let them do just that. He's gonna be running in like a pain. He's gonna be chasing.
And that will be 10 teams left with that elimination. Just so much damage for me. And you Divinity just waiting on the mids here. While Ghost Reborn obviously going for the rotations that they wanted as they want a better position, they want a better spot in the safe zone. AXGZR up against that.
Killer Morse fighting against FaZe. FaZe, the team was won a while ago. They got some eliminations on the squad, and that squad is gonna be eliminated.
Yeah, a lot of eliminations left and right. We have stated this already that chaos is brewing from here on forward with the zone closing in. 9 teams remaining into this matchup. And at the moment, Ghost Reborn as well is on a good position because the thing is, the teams on south side of the map are all stragglers, are all lone wolves. So they could pretty much just kill them down left and right and have a lot of kills to their name. But Oasis now being chased down.
FaZe is going to be running in against Oasis. Top 3 and top 2 squads fighting against each other. Really early. Sijara, but Alexander gets information on where they are. They have to divulge on them. Now they know where everybody is, but that MG7 is going to hurt.
It will definitely hurt. They are forced to really leave out the Warfalcon for now. Toshiro has to go in for the resets for now. Oasis does the same thing. The thing is, Oasis has cover, Oasis has building, but FaZe has the high ground.
They have the blinding mark, get information, get some damage. They're gonna go in. They have travel barriers. They have the AP shock to stop them from pushing. Right there at the top, they have the absolute gravity unit to push it back. Oasis is gonna have a hard time. They got the kill and they got the elimination on Oasis.
The dock side, the barrier was a huge source of advantage for the likes of FaZe. If you saw that engage, it was pretty much a 3v4, a 3v2, but with that barrier, it single-handedly defended his teammates, and that was just so good. It brings it down to 8 teams remaining in map 2.
Really hard to fight against that side, especially in those clutch situations. That's why it was made like that, because you can't really win a 1v1 against him. That's why whenever he tries to tank damage, it's so good. That's why here we've seen it in action from their side. FaZe again showing the other squads who's boss. Once they meet against a well-fed Ghost Reborn, that is where we'll see if they have what it takes to take them on.
Yeah, and FaZe is on the summit of this mountain, slowly creeping back down to be able to fight up against others as Osiris is waiting downhill.
Oh no, only 2 members. They have the incendiary grenade. Gonna be pushing Yori. He needs to use his dashes to run away from the incendiary burn. That's gonna be enough. They're not gonna meet the last member of that squad of Osiris. Gonna be seeing a lot more stragglers here.
Oh, a little bit too early there. Tomsky died, and that will be the elimination onto
Oh.
Osiris. 7 teams remaining into this game. And thus far, every single team, aside from a couple, have been scattered, have been shattered. Only a couple of members in to each and every single squad.
It's gonna be hard though. Master X1 also needs Toshiro. 5 FCC. They're gonna be meeting with 77 Rising. Even have the divulge on their side. Look at the 1v1 that we're having here. Akihiro fighting against one person in this building. He's gonna be looking for him, but the problem is, FaZe already knows that this is happening. And they're gonna be seeing, they're gonna be pushing this.
That's just because of the divulge that gave information onto the opposition that, you know what, we have to move. That 77 Rising has to go. But there's another member coming in from that position, and that just made them in a 1v1 master.
Oh no, they got the elimination now, and even 77 Rising has been eliminated. You see, have one member still alive, and you Complex. This squad wants to have it, wants to take it.
Now it's Hayes out to the open with a rock back and have that initial information going through. Absolute Gravity comes in.
Goes in, Absolute Gravity with the MP Shock. It's going to be stopping that Absolute Gravity from going through. They'll have one member alive though with the Vision Erosion. It's going to be hard. Absolute information on where they are. This is going to be good. It's going to be easy for them, but at least FaZe moved around. They know the assignment whenever there's a Vision Erosion outside.
They're now going to push in with Vision Erosion down to 9.
Yeah, Hayes is going to be killed. Watt is still alive. Still have one outside, but Fuat's gonna fall. They still have one member. Tomsky fighting against 2. Travel Bear down. They still have MG7.
Yeah, 1v3 situation here. New Complex has the numbers game advantage coming into this. War Spider comes in.
Those who are assuming that this is happening, they know that somebody has no ult. And FaZe was able to win one. Tomsky is gonna make it hard for this squad. And they got the elimination again. And NUXL has seen it. And NUDB is the last one straggling squad here.
Now revives are coming through. They have to buy time for their cooldowns to come back up once again, especially the likes of the Absolute Gravity, which will be key when it comes to that 4v4 situation. Onto the Bounty Hunters later on, as Ghost Reborn is still a full force 4-man squad.
Full force, full squad with a level 6 armor on their side. Still go for the revive, going for the supply drop. They're gonna go to the high ground, which is good. Good try here for NUXL. They're gonna be seen here by Ghost Reborn, but remember, they don't have a lot of ultimates.
Yeah, and now you have the Air Beast as well. Just long-range damage, long-range engage. They're breaking down. The War Spider denies the mobility aspect that New Complex has into this engage. This will be quite devastating for both sides, though. Ghost Reborn has pretty much the lowest of lows of ground, and NUXL has the peaks of peaks.
Yeah, the only time,
Lambton.
only time that this is gonna be good is also if ever they try to push this, they already have their place on the zone. Look at where Squad 1 is gonna go. They're going for the flanks. And I think this is a very, very smart play coming in from Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, but the relocation coming from New Complex is really good as well, going into cover onto the buildings.
Ponzi's left alone though. This is gonna be their chance. If ever they kill Ponzi here, this is gonna be a chance for them to win this fight. Pain is gonna be seen. You need to approach this surgically a bit slower. Lightning Mark is gonna be used. They're gonna be seeing where Ponzi is. Lightning Mark themselves. Pain is gonna fall down.
On New Complex was able to take down one member, and now Ghost Reborn is a bit of a danger.
What?
Salty 69 though was traded down by Mikey.
Salty got killed, and now they're gonna push. Still have some ultimates to work with. They even have the oncoming show. Macro knows that he can win the big shots go in. The Impy Shock's gonna be used. Kizoi was able to win the fight against JC. Even with the Impy Shock, you don't have information. They don't have a Young.
Brings it down to a 3v2, and now it's NU Complex who has the advantage. JC is gone, JC is down. Macro wants to go in for the revive, but Ponti's pushing.
Yeah, Ponzi's gonna be seeing him. Have a range advantage right here. They're gonna be going down the mountain. Don't have spot. Ghost Reborn Macro was able to win. They have the absolute gravity. They're gonna be pushing them back. And Ghost Reborn is gonna be losing the fight. That's gonna be good. NUXL still has this in the back.
Once again, 2-for-2 trade, brings it down to a 2v2.
What a great kill though. Mikey is gonna come in. That's gonna be a kill, and they're gonna eliminate NUXL. And they still have one more. Squad 7 is still alive.
2v1. The Straggler coming in from Squad 7. This is the dark side that we're talking about. There's still an opportunity for them to fight back. 2 members left.
Breaking that bone trap. Barrier is gonna be used fighting against 2. That's not gonna work even in 2v1.
And that will be Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunters that will come out on top in map 2.
Yeah, 2v1. And rather, what they did there was very smart, playing around the building. And NUXL had clear advantage when they were fighting against Ghost Reborn because they had to go down the mountain and they were exposing themselves through that area. But because they divided themselves away from each other, NUXL needs to look at different things. And that was the reason why they were able to win.
Yeah, it was tons of back and forth. Like, in one moment, it was a 3v4 situation. In another, it was a 3v3. And it brought down to a 2v2. It's just so much of these back and forths. But Ghost Reborn coming into these plays was just able to go in for those revives to gain the numbers edge still up against NU Complex. In addition to that, they were onto the second floor of that building that gave them another advantage.
Yeah, and that's why they were able to win there. It was a good try. It was a good try for NU Complex. They did so much this game. I thought they might have been able to take that win there, but because of how Ghost Reborn played that game, they were just able to stay on top.
Yeah, and that was just a good win coming in from the Bounty Hunters of FPC from here on forward. It was really good, and looking at those kills, it was 20 kills overall across the board for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, as we expected from the squad, right? Ghost Reborn really loves getting those high frag wins. And even in the end there, Mikey and Micro was able to survive, and that was the key for them to win. Look at the damage that they have here. Everybody has a 1k plus damage in their squad.
It's very balanced. I mean, every single one coming in from Ghost Reborns are pretty much born bounty hunters, right? They know how to kill, they know how to hunt, and if they are left standing, they can still perform each to their own rights.
Yeah, and that is what's good about Ghost Reborn as a squad, right? They really are a very good hunter type squad that is going to be crazy whenever they need to get those wins, and you expect them to take that whenever they need to. And XL, look at them, they still have like 14 kills overall as a squad. Still a nice try for them.
Yeah, it's still really good, but the thing is, Ghost Reborn, we have to emphasize coming into the Lambton that they were able to go into the hot drop. They were able to go in to have a free time into the southwest part of the map, wherein there were 3-4 POIs that were solely in their favor, solely in their control, which gave them a huge benefit when it comes to the shield, gear XPs, and even weapons that they had.
Yeah, they were given a lot of time. They were given a lot of space by the other squads, and it was also because they know how to play their low ground. That's why they were able to win against the other squads. And XL, what they did there was they needed to go as fast as they can in the only cover that we have in the zone, and it's a very smart play. It was just spoiled by Ghost Reborn because they know how to play outside the buildings. But again, Ghost Reborn, that is the reason why they're good. When you're fighting against another squad, they know that they're gonna win.
Oh yeah, definitely yes. It was just too good coming from Ghost Reborn. Still aggressive as always, and still being the hunters that they are. And now it will be interesting on how Ghost Reborn could now act up, because a while ago in game number 1, they were not able to really perform out of their minds coming through because they were eliminated early on in Tin Man Industriapolis. So this time around, coming into the next game, they bring the momentum over.
Yeah, now, but going back to Sunset City, that is where they need to redeem themselves as a team. But again, we're going to take a look before we head into the next game. And the MVP of that game is going to go to Mikey with 2,000 damage. 2,254 to be specific, with 7 kills and a rating of 57.
What a sight to behold. I mean, when was the last time we saw Lacenda come into MVP, given the fact of how many ciphers we've had dominating the MVP titles here in the mobile division?
Oh yeah, in honestly, I'm really surprised that we have a Lucinda again. We have a Lucinda, we have a Cypher that's gonna be the MVP, and that's what we're always gonna see here in the mobile division.
Yeah, for sure. That will be, once again, the utility aspect of things into the mobile division in Sunset City, whether it be D's map or even Lambton as well. It's just utility advantage every single time for this team, for this platform.
Oh, yeah. And I'm kind of excited on how everything is going to go here for the mobile division after this. We still are going to go for a break before we head into the next game, everybody. See you guys in just a bit. Don't go away because we still have more games for you. We're heading into game 3 soon, everybody. So again, we're still going to be seeing the same squad, Group D, right here. And also after this game, we're going to be seeing the squads that are going to be staying for the semifinals later on.
Yeah, it will be exciting because once again, this is the final game of the mobile division overall and the final game of this specific group. And after this, it will be dictated on who will come through into the mobile semifinals and the mobile finals.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting and it's also crushing for the players that are dreaming to get into the semifinals and finals of the LAN finals. Yeah, so I'm kind of excited to see who's going to be staying there and who's going to be going away. So at least they will still have a chance for the next season for those players. But again, dreams are going to be crushed. Dreams are going to be evolving after some time. But again, the mobile finals is still going to be next week. So everybody who's going to win here are going to be having a short break or at least a practice period before we head into the semifinals and finals.
Yeah, it definitely is. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot of stakes on the line, more specifically as well, more importantly for the teams right now here in this specific group, that they have to act up, they have to really perform, because one point could make all the difference in the world, given the fact that in season 1
Yep.
The champion in the PC division and the first runner-up only had 1 point difference.
Yeah, that was a close call. That's why Dream Team was able to get the win there. That was just 1 kill away from losing their spot, but at least they were still able to get the win there in the end. And it was really good for that squad to be able to take that in the end. But again, for everybody who's watching, we still have a surprise for you, everybody. So what do you think is the surprise, Infinity?
Is it a skin? Is it?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's
It
not.
is gonna be Diamond. It's gonna be Diamonds. We're the Thousand Views. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching and sharing this to your friends. Remember, after this last game, we're still gonna be talking to the winners, or at least the top one of this group. And also, we're still having a Group C and D for the PC finals. If you're looking forward to the PC finals, it's gonna be, or rather, PC knockouts. It's gonna be after this mobile division.
Yeah, there's still a lot of changes that could be made, especially considering that we have seen Lambton being played out in PC, and it's a lot more of a difference maker coming into comparison with Sunset, just because you have a lot more movement, a lot more maneuverability, and also given the fact that it's all about aim game. They're in the PC division, so a lot of expectations going to C and D as well into that platform.
Yep, and for everybody out there who's really excited to see how this is gonna work. After this, we're gonna have the top 30 teams be able to join the knockout stages. They're gonna be divided to 2 groups again, and whoever is gonna be the both of the top 7s are gonna be going in, and the top 8 from each group, whoever has the higher points, will be going for the final. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of skill expression, especially that everything is gonna be reset come next week.
Yeah, that's also something that I'm looking forward to, because the thing is, after the semi-finalist for the PC and even the mobile division has been already dictated, the points will reset, and this will be the time wherein the teams should really just put their best foot forward and just really put their best out there, because the thing is, this will be the most important aspect to FPC now going into finals.
Yeah, question is, how are they going to be adapting for the next ones, especially that Lambton already is here. I still can see the same thing, even though Lambton is here. I thought it's going to drastically change the meta. It's going to drastically change how people play. But it's almost the same, right? It's almost the same how people play. It's just there's more high ground, so they're going to be using more high ground. It's just like Sunset City's hill close to Cardinal. So it's almost the same.
Yeah, and the thing is, surprisingly, we haven't seen as much Mayshell anymore. Going from the first couple of weeks onto FPC Season 2, onto the regular stage, onto the qualifiers, to now, it's a big difference on how Mayshell is now being used.
Yeah, the biggest reason why Mayshell was used was because people haven't been picking up the defenders back last month, right? Last month. But now people have been adapting to the defender invader playstyle, like what they're doing in PC. That's why Mayshell's effectivity is now going down, because that is not where Mayshell is good at. Mayshell is good at fighting in close quarters, and once you're fighting in long range, that is when the ongoing choke will just get taken down really easily by the squads.
Yeah, and I guess that's so as well. And on top of that, you also have the likes of Sienna and even other heroes as well coming into the mix, which gives a huge priority on that aspects. But we've seen a couple of Mayshells still. We've seen the ongoing show a while ago, but not as much of a priority this time around here in Season 2 in the knockout stages. So going back into going back into Sunset City rather, I'm looking at a lot of teams. Ghost Reborn, I'm looking at you. How can you bring that momentum coming from Lambton here in Sunset?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited how they're gonna do this for themselves, though, because with what happened in Sunset City a while ago in Game 1, they were not able to perform really well and not as expected from them. But again, for the second time, still are waiting for the game to start and waiting for them to get ready before we start this. I hope that Ghost Reborn would be able to do that same dominating performance that they did in Lambton, because that's going to be bad if ever in Sunset City that's going to happen, because if they're fight against the other top 4 squads, it's going to be way worse.
Yeah, in addition to that, another layer is I'm looking into where the capsule pad will go. I think the capsule pad would actually also dictate how these players drop and how these players revolve around the initial drop point that they will be able to get. And thus far, we're always been we're always going into the east part of the map as one of the favorability into the teams that really drop there as a comfort. But now it will be interesting. Will it now
Yep.
go and split apart into the middle? In addition to that, where is the safe zone gonna land?
Yeah, and I'm kind of liking how it's quite different from before, right? Like before we always had the capsule go to the middle, always gonna go to the middle, but now it's a bit more extreme, going more to the eastern side or northern side, for example. That's why it's so hard for some teams to be able to reach their POIs. For example, it goes to the northern side, it's hard to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is one of the problems that you have whenever you start a bit slower from the other squads. So yes, the capsule is also going to affect how these games are going to be, the momentum of these games are going to go.
Yeah, definitely is, right? And at this point, I feel like we've talked about the capsule pad, the drop points, the save zones, the patterns, and it will be interesting how these will be reflected coming into the games later on as well. Will there be any drastic changes now that we've had it? Because from what we have seen, even in the prior series, coming into the final game, coming to game 3, a lot of these teams adjust. A lot of these teams wants to not play aggression into the early paces. That's why they change their POIs and their initial drop points. So that could also happen here.
Yeah, or are we gonna be seeing Ghost Reborn? I mean, they always drop in Riverview Park, right? But if they see another hot zone, and if it's not in Riverview Park, are they gonna go there?
Oh, yeah.
That could be a specific playstyle that Ghost Reborn could be so good at. The addition of that hot zone could be a good way for them to use the early game, utilize the early game for them to get early kills.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you mentioned about that. Because the thing is, their playstyle is always that early aggression. And if they go into the hotspot, they get those level 4 shields already on. It's going to be a feast for them, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a good spot for them. And so far, game 1 and game 2, they have been doing that. And I'm kind of liking that they've been doing that because they have been punished during game 1. But in game 2, they were able to just reap the rewards from that.
Yeah, it definitely is. So yeah, a lot of expectations already being set coming into this game 3. Let's see if our brains connect, our wavelength go through into the knockout stages game number 3, because once again, this is the final game of the mobile division here in the knockout stage.
They're not gonna go to the hot zone. That is just unfortunate. It's so far away from the review for it. That's why they really didn't go for it. Right now, the hot zone is going to be on the southern side of our map, and we're already seeing some squads going back to their respawner. 77 Rising already went back.
Oh yeah, they went back, and Ghost Reborn now has complete control over the review park, and I like these adaptations. You know what? NUXL is now going into the south part of the map. Hot zone still uncontested. No one's going for it as of yet, which is very interesting.
Yeah, really surprised that Pit Stop, compared to the other groups, hasn't seen a lot of play. I mean, Pit Stop, the upper area, but the lower area where you have the houses there down at the bottom, closer to Tin Man and Destropolis, could be a really good spot for you to get resources and a lot of vehicles, but nobody has been going there so far.
Definitely no one as of yet. And we'll see. And what we have mentioned, right? What we have mentioned about Ghost Reborn is, when it comes to these early games, when it comes to generally, their weakness is a lot of these teams revolving around the east part of the map. But thus far, there's no one going to east part of the map, with maybe an exception to one of the teams that went into Sanctuary Tower. But aside from that, there's no one. So this will be a really, really good advantage for the likes of Ghost Reborn.
And Oasis going back to Carnivale. They already have their kills and they already got the advantage. This is what you get whenever you have 2 spots that you're good at. That's why Oasis really just makes sure that the other squads that are gonna try and go in their comfortable spot are gonna get punished.
Yeah. It is, and now Carnival as well. Being the point where in Oasis, this is pretty much already expected. This is one of the drop points that Oasis is very comfortable to. And now what the next step is now going to be the perspective that we have to really think about, right? Because Carnival is the middle of the map, and now Oasis has a lot of options. They could go into the north part of the map, left, right, or even down south. So it now depends on where the safe zone is gonna land.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question here for all the other squads, but now... Oh, Safe Zone's gonna be on the top left side, Infinity. So Ghost to the board needs to rotate around it. So it's gonna be good for them because at least they would be able to rotate around Sanctuary Tower, then go to Iris Ranch. That is something that they're so good at.
And right now, NU Complex fighting against 2 King as well in this building in the Heart Island.
Use the respawners a while ago. I think I've seen them use the respawners. So that's why most of them are running away and not taking the chance to be eliminated this early.
Yeah, but there are a couple of teams as well just revolving around the Heart Island. There are teams just up top. That's Aquila that we're talking about. There are teams as well on the mansion. So this is pretty much a very, very heated place in Sunset.
Yep, Aquila is... Okay, they're going to be looking at Heart Island, but they're going to be seeing 2 King also in this area. Kind of the biggest difference here supposedly is that in the mobile division, defenders shouldn't be used as much, but here people have been using a lot of the defenders so far. Kind of liking how they're playing this because it's just making it so hard for the other squads to be able to fight back against them.
Yeah, the Absolute Gravity coming in gives information that Aquila's on top as well, but you know what? It's basically these teams hunting each other now. And Dockside Barrier has been seen.
I think it has been seen, right? Yeah, you can see it. This is really sad, though. What's really sad about the travel barrier is you can see it outside. That's why,
right?
That's why really unfortunate whenever you are the that side.
Yeah, it's just sad, right? Because that gave information onto Aquila as well, onto the Heart Island and where he is. So far, now we're gonna have a fight onto the top part of the map as well. FaZe up against 77 Rising.
Didn't even give him a chance to move around. FaZe is gonna be seeing 77 Rising again. While they will dash away using the Absolute Gravity for naught. That squad is gonna be eliminated first.
And I mean, FaZe already has level 4 shields, right? This gives them so much more advantage up against their opposition, which only has level 3, level 2 shields. And once again, that is the highlight when it comes to having a massive shield advantage. And yes, we're talking about only a 20 shield difference, but that's still massive because that's a couple of bullets that comes through as something that you really have to do and more effort to take down. And FaZe 69 just took advantage of that. 4 kills already immediately coming into the early game.
Yeah, and it's much more important in a meta where there's a lot of assault rifles, there's a lot of defenders. Every shield counts because that could definitely help you out. If you get headshot, you're still gonna be living. That's gonna happen. Now goes Dwarf fighting back. Ongoing, have some members alive. They still have the ongoing show. Gonna be keeping Master X1 at bay.
Yeah, Macro is the one who has the Mayshell on his side. Right now has the information up against Master X1 as well on where they are currently at. But Ghost Reborn currently already has level 5 shields, level 4 shields. And this is one of the advantages if you're going to leave Ghost Reborn alone into Riverview Park and even the West or East Island generally. They just have so much leeway to getting a lot of shield XPs.
Look at them running away though. They're just gonna be keeping Squad 5 right there on this spot, and they're just gonna be intercepting them if ever they try to get close. So this is a good spot to be in for Ghost Reborn, just for them to gatekeep Squad 5.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, Ghost Reborn currently in the vicinity has information already by New XL.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn is gonna be seen. They're not gonna be taking the risk of taking this fight. That's some damage coming out, but they are just gonna be running away.
Yeah, with a War Falcon being shot across by New Complex, this will not be something that Ghost Reborn really does want to fight up against, especially coming down to the safe zone already closing in. They want to get a better point. They want the prime position into the safe zone already.
They're gonna be taking the fight though against another squad. That's gonna be 2 King. That 2 King wasn't even able to fight back. Marky is gonna be the last one here. He is inside Heart Island, down at the bottom. And one transformation from this Dwarf Falcon can definitely get the vision on that guy.
Yeah, and now, as you have mentioned, NU Complex already being seen by Ghost Reborn. Macro has eyes on them.
Yeah, sees him. Gets some damage from that artillery. It's not looking enough. Somebody's close, Ghost Reborn. Somebody's close. They can even snip him, but they can't see him.
Respawners disabled.
Definitely is just around the corner right And you have one member coming in from their enemies in the horizon. Oasis though now pushing Nova.
Yep, Aquila. Jace is gonna be killed already. Somebody's at the top. Oasis just playing around it. Aquila is still not giving information on where they are. Zachary, who is gonna be, oh no, coin shift. It's gonna be at the top though. Zachary, who knows that this is gonna happen. Gonna be chased down. Absolute gravity is gonna be used, but they're still gonna be running away. The invader's hitting his head. And it's not working. Assassin is just gonna be leaving his teammate alone.
Yeah, they just have to. It's just the sacrifice that they need to be able to go for placement instead. But thus far, that will give a huge disadvantage for the their opposition. And Oasis gets themselves a war flagon and gets full control over Nova.
Yep. Now that they don't have any more information, Oasis is just gonna go back with 12 kills on their name. I think this is a really great spot for this squad.
Massive advantage onto position as well. Right now we have 1 minute before the zone closes in, so a lot of time for FaZe and even the rest of the crew that's playing a little bit more patient and playing a little bit more late to think of a decision. You know, what do we have to do? Are we gonna push? Are we gonna go play for the later stages, right? Because at the moment FaZe is alone at Iris Ranch.
Ooh. They're not going to be seeing anybody just yet. So Squad 9 is going to be the first squad that they're going to be looking at. They're not going to be seeing them now. So at least in Iris Ranch is going to be a good spot. Supply drop, nobody's going to go there. That is just a valley of death. It's going to be hard for them to go. Ghost Reborn going to go here in this fight.
Divulge already used up. This gives information to the likes of Oasis that is currently sitting onto Nova Planetarium as well.
Yeah, get information. Maybe running away, but they're still at the top. They know that Ghost Reborn's in the area. Oh, the MP shot is going to be able to get the kill right there. Pain is going to fall down. Ghost Reborn didn't know. Didn't have any information. That's where they're losing all their lives. Ijara falls down.
Mikey and Macro, the only one that's standing. It's a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, it's not going to work out. Ghost Reborn might get eliminated here. Last one member standing.
This is really unfortunate for Ghost Reborn. They just wanted to go in onto Nova, but in the end, it was the death of their 3 members. And now Macro, the only one left standing coming into Ghost Reborn with only a war flagon on his hands. And the thing is, even if he goes to Carnival, there are also 2-3 squads waiting.
Yeah, Squad 2 was able to get the win there, but there is a very healthy team and a lot of kills for Oasis. It was the squad who foiled the plans of Ghost Reborn. Really sad here for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah. And now the safe zone is more to the north side of the map. Now War Falcon utilization once again. But the thing is, Oasis has eyes on them. And you also have NU Complex and the likes that is surrounding him. And Mac Bro is really on a bad situation right now.
Yeah, NU XL, Master X1 fighting against each other. And they already won the fight. Master X1 just got lost in the sauce that battle.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage coming from NU Complex. They were able to survive that engage. Red zone comes through into the southeast part of Iris Ranch, which gives information to every single one of the teams available into this game that there are a couple of teams coming right through into this location.
Divulge gets information. And FaZe is the squad that used Divulge against them, so they know where NU Complex is. Have the War Falcon, but they're not going to take the risk of fighting against them. And Tomsky right here, really far away. It's not going to be hitting shots from Oreki.
Yeah, and the FaZe, they also have MG7 for Oreki. So this will be a weapon that they could utilize later on, especially how we have seen yesterday's matchup with the MG7 just melting down all of the members in the PC division. So we'll see how Oreki will be able to utilize this.
Need to cross the hill here, so NU Complex needs to be careful if they try to fight. FaZe already is in a good position. If they try to fight this Kizoi, it's gonna fall down. FaZe still up in the hill. Every squad that needs to cross this needs to go against them. Rick is also gonna fall.
Yeah, NU XL losing a couple of members left and right. They are separated, they're split apart, so this will be the advantage for FaZe, as you also have Hayes now pushing in.
Yep, Hayes is gonna go in. Damage is gonna come through. They're not gonna be able to survive. Hayes is just a very crafty guy. Oreki is gonna be jumping in and out, but it's not gonna work out for their team, and they're gonna get eliminated.
With NU XL gone into this game, 5 teams are left.
Oasis is gonna go. Perfect timing just to foil the plans of Praise. And they're not gonna let them get inside the zone.
Yeah, and this far Oasis is the one. Another team to be able to enter. We want another team to be able to survive. FaZe!
Right. What a shot from Shaolin Bay. Just got the elimination so fast. 20 kills on the board for this squad. Now they're just gonna be running away. Go back to the zone.
Yeah, go back into the zone. It's
Shaolin Bay's gonna be
in
dying.
very close. Shaolin Bay!
No! He's gonna be dead. I think they're not gonna be able to revive this guy. Shaolin Bay was too aggressive there. It's gonna get close, but it's not gonna be a revive for them. I think could be an angle.
It's possible, right? It's possible. They just need 2 members because after that revive, they are gonna fall down. But the thing is, when you are just knocked out, you have faster revive time. So that will be the opportunity for Oasis to really just bring back 4 of their members, and that will be what's happening here. So once again,
Support too. Yeah.
they will be a 4-man squad back up.
Yeah. The good thing that they have the Mayshell and the Moy on their group, so that if ever that happens, that is still possible for them to go for the revive. So FaZe only has 1 member alive, Toshiro, but they know where Toshiro is. That's why they're running towards him.
Yeah, going to check your right.
Wait,
check your back.
Check your corners. Check your corners. That could have been. Oh my, that was scary.
That could have been a disastrous moment for Oasis. Could have lost some of the members there, 1 or 2 members. They've already used up. Gives information to Squad 4.
Yep, now they have information on where they are. Oasis is just going to be running away. They know that they can only use the divulge if they're close. So they know that's going to be a killer remorse that was using the ultimate against them. Even with the War Spiders, they're not going to be able to chase them out. 3 squads are still complete. 11 kills for Tamayo.
Yeah, 11 kills. It's just too much kills from Tamayo. And once again, like Cypher right now is so good. You have the cohort shift to be able to TP back into a fight or even back away to retreat, and having the EMP shock. Once again, already staple coming to FPC. But 4 teams remaining into this game though. 2 Aquila teams. You have Oasis coming in as well as one of the teams that are surviving, and another straggler.
Yeah, we have a straggler. We're looking for the straggler. Oh, there you go. Squad 7. Squad 7 is the straggler there. Far away. Taki is still alive here.
Yeah, you have Enyu Divinity just roaming around the outskirts of the safe zone and the danger zone at the moment. And Oasis plays it a little bit more patience. You just need to wait for both Aquila teams, both sister teams, to be able to fight first before they come through. This is dangerous, Oasis.
Oasis gets the kill on everybody. They're gonna get a 30 bomb as a
They're
squad.
going in.
So this is gonna be a good start there. They're gonna be going in with the absolute gravity shot right there in front. Was not expecting it. Going through the window, they started it with a bang, and they're gonna end 2 members already that fast.
And yeah, 2 members are gone already. 23 kills secured. 4 members still up. Coming in for the likes of Oasis. And Aquila can't do nothing.
Yeah, they still have 1 member though. They'll be eliminating the last 2. Here comes our Killer Remorse. They still have some ultimates for themselves. It's a good thing that the Oasis is so far away from each other. They got the last elimination. No, few got it.
3 teams remaining coming to this fight. Killer Remorse still up into this engage. Jara, no more shields.
Got the headshots, Jara. Now low in HP. Members of a Killer Remorse. Armor advantage right here for Oasis. So if ever they try to fight, these purple armors are going to be hard to fight, or rather, just level 6 armors are going to be hard to fight against.
The only disadvantage that Oasis has at the moment is that they used up their ultimates already. So when it comes to this fight, AXGCR has that possibility of going in for that engage. But we'll see. Oasis, how are you going to do this?
This is great positioning though. They need to go far away from each other. So if ever somebody uses an ultimate against them, they're not going to be crept up together, especially with the absolute gravity. So really smart for Oasis to do this.
Yeah, now Oasis just jumping around, going around. They still have Mayshell as well to be able to use the ongoing show.
Yeah.
So that's an extra verticality if ever they want to. Especially how AXGZR is now poised and setting up to jump through and to engage.
Yeah, Taki needs to be aware of this. If ever the fight breaks out anytime soon, he needs to be careful because he might be able to snag a win against both of these squads.
Could possibly be. Right now, Oasis has eyes on them. You have Tamayo onto the rooftop of this building, so that will give them a lot of field of vision up against AXGZR.
Yeah. 30 seconds gives them some time. Divulge gets them information. Killer the Worst gave them time to get their cooldowns back up. That's not going to be good for the squad here. EMP Shock is going to be used. They're so far away from each other. The Blinding Mark is going to be used against Tamayo. Tamayo's not going to be seeing anything. That's gonna be good. The base blaster's gonna be pushing back Pew.
Pew already down low, very low already. Tamayo goes down.
Tamayo got killed. That's gonna be bad. You have one Dwarf Blastman after the back. You have the AMP shots. They're gonna be forcing back away. Sijara might fall down. Sijara falls. That's gonna be a tie for a Killer Remorse.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is a 4v2 as Sijara falls down. Tamayo's gone as well. ASCGR has everything in their right to be able to win it.
A bit too impatient coming in from Oasis. That's the reason why they're not gonna win this. Still a 2v1. Kurt is still here. Might be able to still find a way to get the win. Right now, Kurt needs to get revived for them to win this.
They have to. Alexander still ready and patiently waiting. They have the shields already used up, but the ultimates there. But the reset timers for Kurt and his teammates are massive, and that will lead Oasis at a massive number 6 advantage.
EMP shock's gonna be used. That's the last straggler that we have. Really unfortunate. The arm is gonna be drained, and I think Oasis might not get the top 2 spot here. If ever they fall down, Taki still chasing unrelentlessly.
And now onto the rooftop, will not be able to take down one of the members of Oasis. So you now have Taki has to go in for the reset. Similar ways for Momoy as well for Oasis onto Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander's gonna be seen. Lightning Bomb's gonna be used. Zone's gonna be closing down. You don't know the Ratsy is waiting for them down at the bottom with open arms.
Yeah, and the thing is, Alexander doesn't have any windows to go out from. Only one, and that is towards the danger zone already. Taki with a core shift though will change your position.
Yeah, goes in for shift. Taki might get killed, and that's gonna be a great shot though. He gets 1 kill. Might be a chance right here for Alexander if ever they try to get the timing just right. Taki's gonna fall, and that's gonna be a kill. And that is a top 3 finish for Oasis and the AXG. Remorse would be able to get the top 1 spot.
What a play coming in from this team as well. What they did there up against Oasis. At that point, we have mentioned already the innate disadvantage that Oasis has because their ultimates are still on cooldown. So jumping into that fight gave them the disadvantage, and Acolyte Remorse just held their position. And even then, the numbers advantage, the numbers game that Acolyte Remorse was able to really just conclude into that fight was amazing, and overall they were able to take it down, with Oasis only being able to secure the top 3 as you have Taki getting the top 2.
Yeah, I think Oasis became too impatient there in that battle. I thought they might have been able to just got the win there if they didn't use their... They had to like bulge. They got the information. That early EMP shock was the reason why they lost. Nobody got hit by that EMP shock, and they just got killed. Tamayo just got killed so fast there.
Yeah, it was over aggressive, and the importance of information was not utilized. And as you have seen, the position of AXGZR a while ago from that final moment, from that final zone, was a bit scattered apart. So they were not stacked up on top of each other, which is already a signal that, you know what, they are ready. If ever a full-on engage blows up, the EMP comes through, they are not going to be affected as much as Oasis would hope so.
Oh yeah. And it's really sad though. It's really sad that the Oasis wasn't able to get that in the end. But again, 25 kills is still a great amount of kills for the squad right here. But a Killer Remorse, first time getting the win here, might be able to push their points to the top 5 maybe, just because they got a win and got a good amount of kills. So that is still a good spot to be in. But Oasis, I want to know what happened there. If ever there, because anybody could take the top 1 spot here. Even if Oasis didn't get a top 1 finish here, it's still a good amount of points to maybe take down FaZe or even Ghost Reborn to the top 2 spot. But at least FaZe and Ghost Reborn, one of them is going to get the top 1 for sure.
Yeah, and hear me out. I feel like the reason why Oasis really just fell through coming into that engage is Tamayo was the first one who got down. Right? He was the killer of the group. He was the one who was hunting people down into that respective matchup. And the thing is, with the core shift and the EMP, he was the first one in, but he was also the first one out.
Yeah, and also it's also because he died really early. He got eliminated. The EMP shock wasn't able to hit anybody. That's why it's so unfortunate for Oasis, and that's what snowballed the game in favor of a Killer Remorse there. One mistake could definitely turn the game there, and that was the first mistake. Tamayo just getting killed by a Killer Remorse.
Yeah, and in addition to what we have stated is that Sijara also fell through right after. Right, Tamayo fell down. Tamayo got killed, knocked out. Sijara followed up, and at that point, it was basically a 3v2 situation that Oasis or even any teams at this point have a difficulty to really win it through just because of the numbers game.
Yeah, and again, I thought that was it, but it was a nice try for Oasis. But we would love to see what happened that game again. Let's take a look at what happened during the highlights there, what went wrong, what went right for Akila de Moore. So let's take a look at the highlights before we head into the next group. And the MVP of that game is going to be Ratzi, able to take that win with 1,896 damage, 8 kills, and a rating of 54.
Yeah, Rat TZ, I mean, coming in from Akila Remorse. Lucinda, once again, doing a lot of job coming through into that fight, especially those absolute gravities. Pinpoint perfect consistency, and it was just AXGZR's patience and, of course, their ultimate advantage coming in from that fight. The over-aggression coming in from Oasis was punished, and once again, AXGZR just pounced them up. It was really good overall.
Oh man, yeah, it was a really nice performance here for Rat PC for Akila de Morse's side. Because if not for the absolute gravities and even for the destruction that they have been doing, I kind of like how the playstyle has been going there. The evolution of the playstyle that somebody's gonna be going at the backs just to use defenders for themselves, and 2 members are just gonna be going at the front for them to get information and at least to distract the enemy team.
Yeah, it was a bait and switch type of strategy that really worked out for AXGZR there. It did not work out well for the likes of Oasis. Unfortunately, from what they wanted to do, it was a little bit of the overextension coming from Tamayo into that engage. But overall, this is something that we have talked about a while ago, right? Any of these teams could actually take it down. Ghost Reborn could be snatched away a couple of top 1 finishes, and lo and behold, Sunset City is not their map at the moment. Lambton has been showing a huge dominance for Ghost Reborn, but when it comes to Sunset City, they were faltering quite a bit.
Yeah, they got eliminated by Oasis really early in the game. They were not really expecting them to fight in Nova Planetarium, and when they got caught by surprise, everybody just got eliminated one by one already, and that was just how it all worked out in favor of the other squad there. And now, for the question here for the players, who is going to be top 1? Because honestly, I don't know who's going to be top 1 here in this group.
There's a lot of opportunities for any of these teams. I feel like Oasis has the most chance to be able to take it down, because the thing is, Ghost Reborn, if we remember that game 3, their placements were pretty much bottom half, and that's the unfortunate situation about things. Yes, they performed out of their minds coming to game number 2. They got a decent amount of kills, the decent amount of placements coming to game number 1, but game number 3 being one of the first few teams that was eliminated is not a good situation.
Yeah, and also FaZe could have a chance at taking the top 1 spot, because game 1 and game 2, the performance of FaZe was also nice, but in game 3 we didn't see much of them. I think they got eliminated early during game 3, but during game 1 and game 2 their performance was nice. So we could definitely say that this top 3 squads, the ranking could be shaken by this top 3 squads that we have in this group.
Yeah, and it will be crucial for these teams as well to really understand like where they're currently positioned at. Once again,
Yeah.
this is the final game. This is the final group. This is the final series that we've had for the mobile division. It will dictate where the leaderboards is currently at for the top 30
Yeah.
teams that will come through at the semifinals, which will be interesting to take a look at.
I think we're gonna take a look at the team rankings first before we head into the interview. I want to know who's gonna get interviewed too, because we don't know. Because a while ago, Group
Yeah.
A to C, we knew who's gonna get interviewed because we know who's gonna get top one. But here, once we see the team rankings, that's when we'll know who is gonna get interviewed here for the group. Because we also want to know what is the mindset of these players here going to Group D. Because compared to the other groups, being placed in a group in where Ghost Reborn does not have momentum gives you a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities, a lot of space to be able to excel into your own right, into your own
Yeah.
team's capabilities, into the semifinals coming into the next 2 weeks as well, given that fact. So it
Yeah.
will be interesting. It will be interesting from what we could really look into the mobile finals in the upcoming weeks.
Yeah, and for all of the players that are excited to see how things have worked out for the game today, honestly, you still have some games. For people who are waiting for the PC finals, we still have the PC finals, PC division of Group C and Group D. We still have it later on, so don't go away if ever you're still waiting for that. And if you're waiting for the mobile division, for the mobile finals, it's gonna be next week.
Yeah. Next week for the mobile finals, and then next week for the PC finals. And it will be an interesting situation as well. Like, who will win the PC finals, given how
Yeah.
season 1 turned out with only a 1-point difference for the champions and the runner-up? Like,
Yeah.
it will be such a coin flip of a division.
Yeah, especially for the knockout stages. We haven't seen a lot of great big performance during Group A and Group B yesterday. Maybe in Group C and D it might be a bit different. So we would like to see how Group C and D are gonna go for the PC division. This next couple of weeks are gonna be interesting because we have some finals that are gonna happen, everybody. So tune in. That is when also this season is gonna end. It's like season 1 was fast and season 2 was quite faster, right?
Yeah, it was quick, it was swift, and you've mentioned it, right? Group C and Group D, we still have it when it comes to these knockouts, and it will be something to really watch out for as well, especially coming into Group D, because that is where the defending champions are at. The former Dream Team being acquired by Beta is currently there, so how can they really battle up against these teams now that they are
let's see
acquired by another team?
Yeah, let's see if ever they still have the same spark as a team there. That's what
Yeah.
I want to know for the squad here. But again, let's take a look at what happened in the team rankings. I'm excited.
Mobile Group D, we'll see. I mean, expectedly, it will be the FaZe team. It could be Oasis that comes out on top, but it really is. FaZe was able to really take out
really?
so
Wait.
much points.
Oh man, FaZe is able to get the top spot here in this group. Really surprised that they were able to actually take down the squads right here. Really surprised. But
Yeah.
again, for the squad, what can they do here? FaZe, we want to know who's gonna get interviewed with this. And Ghost Report not taking the top 1 spot. It's the first time that we don't get the top 1 on the top 1 for that group.
Yeah, it's a new thing. It's a new thing to really have. Because the thing is, the expectations are Ghost Reborn will definitely take over this group, given the fact that there are teams that they could dominate, but it's not. Like, Ghost Reborn only secured the top 2, and Oasis securing the top 3.
Yeah, and Oasis getting the top 3 as we expected here. I thought that it's gonna be FaZe who's gonna get the top 3, but Oasis being the top 3 was also an okay spot for them. But if you take a look at it, NU Complex was also able to get the top 4 because of their performance. Killer Remorse because of their top 1 finish a while ago was also the reason why they got the top 5 spot. So as we expected, the teams that were gonna be staying at the top will be at the top, but the Killer teams just went back during the last 2 games, and that's also a good spot. Being top 7 in this knockout stage is good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough. It could help you have a couple of more points in to reach that top 30 position, to reach that point wherein you're all eligible to come through into the semifinals. So really, really important overall. But that conclusion makes it so that now we have the mids of the top 30 teams that will come through into the semifinals, which will be interesting to look at the leaderboards eventually, maybe later on.
Yeah, and for the interview, we're gonna be having team praise. I think it's gonna be Toshiro who is gonna be interviewed here for the squad. Their performance was great for this game. The consistency from game 1 to game 2, game 3 not that much, but still consistency from game 1, game 2 would be the reason why they stayed at the top 1 spot. But again, for everybody who's gonna be waiting for the interview, here it is. Interview, we're gonna be throwing you back to the Tagalog broadcast for the interview and listen to what they're gonna say.
Hello,
Hello
Toshiro!
po.
Grabe naman ang ngiti nyo dito. Again, congratulations sa inyo and well-deserved win and top ranking ang naganap na nga para sa inyo. Ito naman ang tanungan namin ha. Kamusta at ano ba ang mga naging mindset nyo kanina to win out a game? Dahil syempre, hindi lang madali ito lalo na takakalaban nyo si Ghost Reborn at Oasis Gaming kanina.
Ano lang po, kumpiyansa lang po, tiwala po sa isa't isa ng mga teammates ko po. Yun lang po.
Yun, napakahalaga nga naman kasi nun, di ba?
Batak, ako naman, ang question ko, batak ba talaga yung team nyo sa Lambton? Kasi di ba may mga scrimmages, yes, pero hindi ganun karami yung nagmamahal sa Lambton eh. Kayo ba?
Ano lang po, sakto lang po. Madami din po kasi kaming errors kapag nag-scrim po kami sa ibang map sa Lambton po. And inaayos na lang po namin, just may second drop point po kami.
Kumbaga kasi pagdating nga sa Lambton 'di ba? Mas maigi nang magkamali kayo sa scrim para dito pagdating sa mga tournament, magiging polido na nga all throughout. And eto naman Toshiro, ito yung gusto ko maitanong talaga kung paano nyo nasagutan dito na kaya nyo palang palagay na sina Ghost Reborn or kaya sina Oasis. Paano yung naging mindset or yung naging sagot nyo sa kanila dahil syempre sinatamayo yung nakuha nyo
Ano lang po, yung tulad nga po nasabi ko kanina, kumpiyansa lang po, just tiwala sa sarili, tsaka po sa mga kakampi. And ano po, usap-usap lang din po, comms namin. Ayusin lang po namin yung mga error namin bawat game. Yun lang po.
Okay. So, since first time din natin nakausap ang team face, ano ba ang iyong shout-out or meron ka ba mga kinakailangan pasalamatan dyan, lalo pat nasa comment section?
Meron po, eto, shoutout po sa ano namin, sa handler namin, kay Ate Mai, just kay JJ, tsaka po kay Tomski, kay Hayes, kay Shroud, tsaka po kay Iwa. Lalong-lalo na po kay Tita April, shoutout po sa inyo. Sabi ni Tomski.
Yun.
Ilang po.
Parang kinikili.
Buff ba?
Tapos sa
Buff.
pamilya
Baka
ko.
may gusto ka. wala na bang may ichichika na buff dyan? Sino bang buff natin dyan?
Ay, wala po buff eh.
Okay lang. At least ang buff niya dito yung family niya, di ba? Again, congratulations, Toshiro. Maraming salamat. And again, let's hope for the best para sa ating top ranking. So, goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you po. Thank you po.
Really, honestly, that was perfect. That everybody is still adjusting to Lambton. They always say it, that they always are adjusting to Lambton because Lambton is such a hard map to play if you are accustomed to playing Sunset City. So for them, confidence. If you don't know the word confianza, it is confidence, everybody. I had to Google that. I didn't know what it means.
Both of us were wondering, like, what is that word translating to into English? Because
Yeah.
we were
had to
able
Google
to
it,
get that.
everybody.
Yeah,
We're
we had to
sorry.
Google is our friend going into that interview. But aside from that, as you mentioned, right, just because it is new, like Lambton is brand new coming into the competitive scene, and as always, change is something that is hard to come by, and it needs time to be able to adapt into that. So, as we have seen coming in from Toshiro, coming in from Team FaZe, they were able to adapt quite slowly, bit by bit, just building up their confidence coming into FPC.
Yeah, we really want to know who is the teams that before we head into the ending part of the mobile division, we're gonna be seeing who's the top 30 teams. That's what I'm excited for. We need to know who the top 30 teams are gonna be, because that's gonna be
Yeah.
this is the D-Day of the mobile division.
Yeah, the doomsday for the mobile division. Like, who's going to say goodbye, whose dreams are going to be crushed, and whose dreams are going to still be alive coming into the mobile finals as they have been eligible to come through into the semifinals.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the top 4 again. Is the same top 4 gonna stay at the same top 4 spot, or the rankings have shaken? That could be. Ghost Reborn could be the only team that could be shaken on the rankings, just because they lost the top 1 spot in their group, because the other three are gonna be constant. That's not gonna change, because they all got the top 1 spot. So Ghost Reborn could be the only one who could be down to the top 5 spot.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because Execration, NCG, and now pretty much are very, very stronghold teams already, stronghold names coming into FPC. I mean, NCG has been performing into respective qualifiers week by week. They were really going and acquiring a lot of the FPC points. Execration does as well. Really strong team overall. I mean, this is a defending champion, so who can actually be or doubting them, right? There's pretty much no one that could doubt them coming through. And then for the likes of Naos, the performance a while ago was also on point.
Yeah, it was so good. Getting 3 wins on the knockout stages, that is really great. The group stages, yeah, sure. But in the knockout stages, that is quite a different spot to be in. But again, for everybody wondering, once we see the top 30 rankings, you should divide them to odd numbers and to even numbers, because the odd numbers are going to be fighting each other on the semifinals. The even numbers are going to be fighting each other on the semifinals. So that is how they're going to be grouped. So if ever that happens, NCG and Ghost Reborn are going to be fighting each other in the same group, if ever they stay in the top 4.
Yeah, that will be an interesting sight to see as well, how Execration will battle up against Ghost Reborn. Because remember, when it comes to the Mobile LAN finals in Season 1, it was Ghost Reborn who was a bit closer to take away the crown of Execration. So it will be interesting of a sight to see when it comes to the semifinals, how this would turn out.
Yeah, I remember it was like Game 3 or Game 4 in where I thought it could be close, that Ghost Reborn might have been able to take the win there. Because if ever they started in Game 3, win that, snowball that in their favor, that could have been a win against Execration. But no, Execration, after that first loss that they had, the only map that they lost, then they won the next 4 or the next 2 maps after it. So they totally won 4 games on that whole series. And that's why Game 5 wasn't even needed, because Game 5, they already had so much points, nobody could chase those points.
Yeah, the only situation that could turn things around is if Execration was the first one to be eliminated. They get no kills coming into that matchup, and Ghost Reborn was able to stack up every single kill in the lobby, which was very, very hard to do.
Very hard to do. But Game 4 could have been it if ever they were able to do the same thing there that time. Now Esports got the top 2 spot there, but we were expecting that Ghost Reborn might have been able to get it, because we know that Naos wants to play for placements, Ghost Reborn wants to play for kills. And the only way that they could win was to play for kills. And Ghost Reborn is a team that we expected to do that. But in the end, Execration did a win on that Game 5, and it was so funny that they still got that win in the end.
Yeah, they got the win. They got pretty much 3 top 1 finishes as well in a 5-game series. It was so good to watch for the LAN finals, for the people who was able to watch it. Whew, that was a heated battle. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, but honestly, I thought this season 1 could have been a different story, because during the start of the season, Execration wasn't performing that well in week 1. But when it came to week 2 to week 5, they came back. Execration just needed that 1 week break. And then after that, they were still able to get all the points that they needed. That's why they still stayed at the top 1 this season.
That's pretty much what happened in Season 1, right? When it came to Season 1, what happened there was Execration was pretty much a team that was performing. They're a good team coming into the first 2 weeks, but they're not the team that really just shined all throughout FPC. But into the following weeks, into week 3, week 4, they built up their confidence, they built up their strength, and all of a sudden, they just showed up big time and became the top one, stealing away that position, that placement away from NCG.
Yep, and NCG now back in the same spot. This is almost the same spot as we had during the last season, where we have the top 1, top 2, Execration, NCG goes to the board in the top 4, and Naos or Oasis on the top 3 spot back then. So now it's a very different spot. Naos now cementing themselves as a strong squad. How is this gonna fare out? Because if Execration is gonna be facing against Naos, Naos might have a chance to steal maybe a couple wins against them, because that is kind of what I expect, especially the playstyle of Execration and Naos honestly kind of are mutual to each other.
Yeah, it is, right? So it will be interesting. As we have mentioned a while ago, for the viewers watching at home, we're only currently just waiting for the top 30 rankings to be shown on the screen at the moment, and it will be exciting as well, because the thing is, the teams that will be shown on screen will be the ones who's going into the semifinals in 2 weeks. So eyes on screens later on, because that will be something that everyone has to take note of into the semifinals.
Yeah, I'm excited though for if ever we're gonna go there. So for the top 30, who's gonna be there? One of the teams that I also had a lot of expectations for was Kaimex. If you remember Kaimex as a team, I think those teams, Hasbula, Iska, that team, they are a really strong team too. The expectations were met during the LAN finals last time. I thought that they might have had a chance to surprise us because they got 1 win. I remember they got 1 win back then, and now coming into the LAN finals, is it gonna be a big change? But let's take a look at the reminders for the finals for everybody out there who wants to watch the finals. This is gonna be the reminder for all of you guys.
Yeah, for the mobile tournament finals, we have it going to occur on 2 weeks time. So that is 28th and 21st of January, and it will be exciting. It will be something that a lot of these players, a lot of these teams will be looking into to really join and actually just experience how these teams play, how the energy of the fans explode in the venue.
Yeah, for the mobile finals, we're gonna be having, oh, there you go, you take a look at that. That is how you'll know what's gonna happen, everybody. Group A and Group B, and upper A, lower B, upper B, lower A. You know what's gonna happen here for these groups. They're gonna be fighting against each other during the whole day. We're gonna be having tons of games, and we're gonna have a finals with 5 rounds.
Yeah, finals with 5 rounds. A similar pattern from what we've seen coming into season 1 of things, right? We have the Group A, Group B, upper A, lower B, upper B, lower A occur as well into the same day last year. So expect similar pattern coming in to this year.
Top 15 teams, everybody. This is the top 15 teams. We have Execration. Oh, look at that. Top 4 still. Ghost Reborn is still in the top 4 spot. NCG and Ghost Reborn are back in their, what do you call that, rivalry. Back again since the first tournament that we had. They had this rivalry. They're going to go back at it on the knockout stages.
Although what I love to see here is Built Diff. Because the thing is, this is the first time that Built Diff was able to really acquire a mobile team going into their organization. This is what we have been talking to one of their managers, I believe it was Steven, that they're really planning to acquire a mobile team into their division. And so far, they have been performing, even to the fact that they're able to secure the top 6 spot into the mobile.
PB's Iron is going to be seen here together with Org Please. Even Euphoria, 2 of the Euphoria teams were able to clutch it out to get up there. And even Aquila teams are going to be back right here. Very familiar teams, right? Every one of them we're very familiar with. We have seen them before. So let's take a look at the points now after this, because after this, the top 15 is going to be shown. Let's see how much points they all have.
Yeah, it will be interesting because this came from the very, very beginning of, well, the qualifiers, wherein you have 14k points for Execration. It's exactly the same pattern
as last year or last season.
Yeah, last season.
Last year.
Execration got 1k point advantage up against NCG. It's insane.
Look at how close the points are from starting from top 5 to top 15. look at how close the points are to each other. There's like clusters of points that are super close.
Yeah.
Especially Cloud Avenue Vitas and a Cloud Avenue, yeah, Cloud Avenue, Built Diff, and even Blackfire. The three of them are so close to each other. That could have been anybody's place there.
It could be. It could have been. And this was, once again, similar pattern into last year. We're in Execration and NCG. We're only a 1k point difference. 1k point deficit for the likes of NCG up against Execration. And then the following after was a 2k point deficit in Season 1. And here in Season 2, it's 3k points.
Yeah, honestly, that is so far away now that NCG and Execration, especially during the group stages. I hope somebody in Season 3, if ever we're gonna have a Season 3, in Season 3, I hope somebody pushes them away on that top 1 and 2 spot. It's like there's gonna be a hero that could take down both of those teams in the top spot.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because, I mean, we have another season. We will have more opportunities for Rising Stars.
Yeah, speaking of Rising Stars, we're seeing some falling ones. Archrail's Flare, 1,500 views for everybody who wants a rocket trail. Take a look at that. Thank you very much to the 1,500 views, and just put it in CDK. You can redeem the code and get yourself a rocket trail.
Yeah, and that will be very cool. Very highlight into dropping down in Sunset City or in Lambton if you're gonna go into that map. Wherein you're just the one who's just flying out from the capsule with green smokes.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna be seeing everybody who also redeemed the code though. That's what you're gonna see. At least you have the camaraderie. Oh, you redeemed the code. You were watching FPC. Then you go to them, then try to kill them as fast as you can. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
That's just sad.
Yeah, again, everybody, thank you very much for watching. We have been Dash and Infinity, your first batch of casters. We're gonna have another set of casters after this. Thank you very much for watching, and we're gonna go to the PC division after this. See you guys later in just a bit. We're just gonna take a short break. Hello everyone, I am your host LazyCast, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Kinetic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the Merciless Desert,
only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah, you're gonna shut already. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Brave everyone.
Welcome back, survivors. This is the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It is going to be the PC division, and joining you for the show and the second half of today's broadcast, it's Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim, and it's going to be Group C and D. Yesterday, we saw Group A and B, and now Esports was able to get those highlights. Now it's up to these other teams today, and we'll be playing their last game before we enter that PC Finals, BK.
Yeah, wow. Just one more week left for the PC finals. And for the mobile division, we finally finished all of the knockout stage. You guys will be seeing them in 2 weeks time. So you know what? Yeah, be sure to check out their streams. I know a lot of them have been doing that. And I think it just, I don't know, I can't believe it myself that we're down to our last 2 weeks of FPC2. And hopefully all of these teams will be the top reaper among everyone. And I think for the PC division, this is gonna be the first time that we're seeing all of these best of the best teams like going up against each other. C and D that you guys haven't seen just yet. You've seen A and B yesterday, so let's see, since we're also gonna be playing with the Lambton map and Sunset City, which you guys have seen glimpses yesterday. So yeah, let's see how it'll pan out for these next two groups.
It's interesting because if you take a look at the compositions of the heroes in the mobile division, it's only a very solid 4, right? But in the PC division, we've seen so many compositions that just highlights everybody's intent in playing the game. Of course, Cypher is still going to be part of that big meta for the PC division, but we've seen Ember, we've seen Sayana, we've seen Embers being entered in as the 4th hero on this matchup. But before we even talk about more about this hero compositions from the PC division, let's give you guys a quick preview of what just happened in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 and what to look forward to with our tournament format X Player. We have 3 stages, and we already saw the first stage set and done already for the PC division, and it's time for us to see these teams at the knockout stage. But first, we opened the open qualifiers where we had 5 total weeks, BK, for these teams to qualify for the next stage.
Yeah, a lot of weeks that you guys have had a lot of chaos, a lot of Farlight 84 action. We're done with this. The open qualifiers, it happened Monday to Wednesday evenings, and you guys have daily matches. So you've seen like some of the teams, the best of the best, try to qualify. And of course, eventually the top teams will be moving towards the weekly finals. The top 30 grouped into A and B every Sunday. So that is the top 30 for the weekly finals. And eventually, of course, after the weekly finals, the 4 weeks that we have done that for the PC division, we finally moved to our top 60, the cream of the crop here for both A and B. You guys have witnessed the knockout stage for the PC division yesterday, and now you guys will be witnessing C and D finally here today before we head over, of course, to the PC finals that will be happening next week.
I will be crowning a new champion here. The team that won the first season, Dream Team, is no longer part. It's no longer a team itself. So it is a toss-up between the 30 teams that are looking to try to compete and play at the grand finals, where everything goes to a reset. All the points you accumulated all throughout the weeks will be turned back to 0, and it's going to be an equal field, and you got a chance to win tons of money. So these teams have registered for so long now, and they want to bring home the bacon here, BK.
Yeah, the culmination of the Farlight 84 FPC2 here for the PC division will finally close next week. And I can't believe we're going to be closing it in the penultimate episode that everyone's waiting for. And it's going to be C and D here today, fighting for that. Total prize pool of 37,500 USD is really, really huge, especially for the players here. I think for last season, that was Dream Team, right? I believe 3 of them are still in the same team. They are currently with Beta Esports, not the entire roster though. So it's just nice to see teams like that are continuously evolving, continuously creating their storylines, even though they are either playing for a different roster, playing for a different org. It's so nice to see them once again back here in FPC2.
Yeah, and the thing with the current scene right now is that if you take a look at the season rank for the entire PC division, everything is just very close, right? Number 1 team is now Esports, who has 5,526 points. And second to that is Built Different with 5,433. And we get to see the third best team in Group C, and that's going to be Eternity, where they are fielding Butcher and Poppy J, which are classic veterans in the PC division right now. And all these other teams are going to try to take that number 1 spot away from them here today.
Yeah, I love how, these teams are also, continuously evolving, continuously, growing as players. And I think for Built Different, right? That was I guess I have to state some facts here. Yesterday we did state some facts about the Uncrowned Kings NCG. I think for build diff, almost is never enough, and that's what we always mentioned back in FPC 1, that they never managed to seize a map, and this season they're looking really good to actually take the entire thing. But of course, there's so many real good teams that have qualified as well here for the knockout stage. We have here Group D, Eminence, Kia, of course, with Chinese Noodles here, one of my top PC players, by the way, Kitsune Daichi, not RZ, Asuza, Beta PC, Zeal, Zay4 PC, please NT, and Malaya that will be qualified for the Group B stage.
We're looking at least 5 contenders here, right? Eminence, the 4th best team in the entire PC division. Then you got Beta PC, just like what you mentioned. 2 of the players that came from Dream Team, like the champions, are going to be part of this roster. So let's see if they're going to be able to make that difference and actually, use that championship experience that they got last season to actually maybe, get the win here at this Group D later on. Notorious and looking an eye out for this team. They got Biddle the God from Nighthawks last season, so this guy has been consistently laying off a lot of kills for that squad. So that's plenty things of that you have to watch out for when we play that best of 3 from Group D. But for now, Group C is gonna be where we are gonna be focusing on, right? Because these teams are obviously trying to aim for that top 30 spots. For the 60 teams that have been playing on this knockout stage, it's gonna be cut down to half.
Definitely. There's a lot at stake here for the teams, right? If they ever want to make it to, of course, the final stage that will be happening in next week. And I think looking at the list that we have, you've seen the qualified teams for C. There's just a lot of really, really big names here. I'm talking about organizations. I'm talking about even players that have done so well back in the weekly finals, and now they're back here in the game here for Group C, and I can't wait, right? I think this is also going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing them play in a new map, so this makes it all the more interesting for everyone. We've heard it from the players yesterday that they've been doing scrims in the Lambton map. Let's see how it will fare out for these players who have been preparing for this for quite some time.
I'm looking forward to this, right? Everything is gonna all go down haywire. We saw Group C and D from the mobile division earlier. It was tight and compact. It was kind of, unpredictable, especially when we played Group D. I'm kind of expecting the same thing for the BC division with just a lot more 1v1 gunfight. We saw a lot of teams just utilizing a lot more attackers in their composition instead of just going in for that young where they can get that scout. So it is going to be interesting to see how are they going to end up at the final circle. It's almost going to feel like it is going to be played slow, especially when we play that Sunset City. But who's going to take it? Because it's kind of a toss-up right now here at Group C.
Yeah, definitely. Because Sunset City, right? Everybody has every single information about every single team. I think even the players, despite the re-rosters, despite them going to another organization, you pretty much know what their kind of playstyle is. And now going into Sunset City, there's just so many things that you guys have already about the teams and so many information on what they can do. But what's really exciting is if the map turns into Lambton, right? I think this was the thing, it was very much evident yesterday that we've seen some teams, they do really well in Sunset City, but some teams actually really thrive in Lambton. So that is also another shakeup that we're starting to see here in the knockout stage. And I think it's even going to be more vital as well for the teams to rack up as much points and rack up as much damage as they can here in the final stage that they might actually be playing in, right? Because not every team for every single group will be qualified for the finals.
Yeah, only 30 teams out of the 60 squads competing at the knockout stage will have an opportunity to play at the BC Finals, which is going to happen next week. So we're going to be able to determine who's going to take the trophy of the Season 2, and the winner and the champion will be able to attend the LAN event for the mobile division, where they also get to raise home the trophy in front of the stage, which is going to be amazing, right? Because all of these players, they have been preparing to raise that trophy. They want to be the best team in this competition, especially for the Philippine region itself. And although it is just going to be the second season, these teams are almost looking to try to defend their title once Season 3 starts. And this is going to be it for our pre-game show. This is Cali Gaming and Burger King. We'll be right back for Group C right after this break. Peace out.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we are back for the action for Group C. It is the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. PC Division Group C awaits us. It's gonna be a best of 3. 2 Sunset Cities and 1 Lambton will be played in this matchup. It's gonna be crazy because we got Eternity, Terra Shinigami, and Build Different Easy Wipe in this lobby itself, and that is excluding all of these amazing teams that has managed to qualify in this stage so far. So there's plenty of things that they can guarantee themselves to secure this victory here, PK.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a big factor for the team since this is the knockout. I think the name itself speaks wonders for a lot of teams, right? Like they want to head over to the finals, and yeah, this is the time to just get everything that you guys have practiced for the longest time and just bring it out here in the knockout stage, because this might actually just be the final time that some of you guys will be seeing the teams here in Group C. And yeah, unfortunately, as much as we want to have all of the teams in the finals, there can only be like the best of the best. We're going to be narrowing it down to the top 30. So let's see. Once again, let's take a look at the teams that will be playing here for the Group C stage. Let's take a look at the Group C team list once again to give you guys an overall picture on who will be playing here for our first 3 maps. We got Eternity, we got Dishpan, Azraith, then we also got Xpear, Tyrant, Build Different Easy Sweep, DDBA, Viva, XEZR, Quantum, Koru MX, A4US, and this is Ghost Reborn, PC, Digital Devils, and OBXFF that will be qualified here for C.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talents, right? Especially for Eternity, they got Butcher and Poppy J there. Amazing duo that can always give you a lot of kills when they play in every lobby. But I feel like the team that we cannot overlook moving forward here is Tyrant Shinigami. They've always been part of the top frag for every lobby that they play, but could not just finish it out. Maybe today with Lambton added now into this best of 3, we might just finally see them actually take a victory in this day. So I guess maybe it's just all about finding that right rhythm, starting off of the first map in Sunset City, where you got the default map being played, and it's just try to ease it down before they enter the game.
Yeah, we're going to be starting it off with, of course, your favorite. Grab your jetpacks, because we're going to be heading towards, of course, Sunset City here for Group C. Let's take a look at the flight path. Wow, a straight flight path over at the western side of the map. Eastern side of the map rather, and that is going to favor all of the teams that will be dropping in Sanctuary Tower. And speaking of, that's Tyrant Shinigami heading straight towards Sanctuary Tower and getting it all to themselves.
I like that no one's able to really contest him there, but later on, if we ever get to see some rotations going through, that's going to be Built Different Easy Wipe that could actually head over towards south to actually contest them and maybe take away their initial loot in this game. But Eternity, our number 1 team for Group C, will be dropping by the high tier loot, and that's gonna be by the Todd's Hot Rod. So potential 2 purple armors that they can get, plus the 3 static shield devices that they're going to acquire by the time they finish up all the loot gathering in the early stage of our game. So potential level 5 bomber off the get-go for them, and that's quite gonna be a tougher for the team that's gonna be nearby there, PK.
Wow, this is really favoring either Tyrant and Built Different at this point, because looking at all the squads, they have dropped over on the western side of the left side of the map. So it took them a lot of time to reach their POIs. I don't think some of them have landed just yet. While Tyrant Shinigami and Built Different, they have already landed the moment the flight path was already made. So that's going to favor them really well. And speaking of the high resource area, that's going to be Ghost Reborn PC, gonna get it all to themselves. And look at that, level 3 armors for some of them already, and Todd's Hot Rod as well is gonna be, of course, one of the POIs here for the squads. Having that high resource area will be very, very much impactful to build up the arsenal that you want.
Yeah, interesting now for LF Org. I mean, 3 of their players are going to be attackers, and they also have that 1 support in Cypher, which is almost basically an attacker at this point in time, with the EMP Shock and the Origin Wombo combo. Yeah, I think there is a recent update where she's already added into the attack side right now. This Cypher OBXF, they have spotted one of the guys from LF Org. They're not going to get any attack here because the EMP Shock has been invested.
Yeah, a very early ultimate. I'm not so sure what the idea was. Was it to, like, it does happen. Sometimes you accidentally push your ultimate and like, why did I do that? And that is, that's gonna be it. Like, the respawn pods are gonna be taken out. Power Tree Station as well. It's quite congested here. 3 squads going up against each other, and XP starting it off real strong. Having that vision erosion as well to disrupt the rotation here of squad number 10.
Yeah, this is gonna be a key gunfight. Look at Bo just diminishing the health of Gavens in this altercation. And just like that, he was able to get that kill. And it's gonna be one team getting all of these eliminations, able to get that sweep onto the side of Eternity. And here we go. It is gonna be quite interesting who actually ends up with this as the grenades just go through. As Yana now will be invested here. That will keep this team's health in check and actually sustain their lives out there a lot better. And nice shots is going through now for Karoom. And this shot's gonna give them 3 kills.
Wow, that is like 3 squads dropping in at the same time. Whoever comes up on top here is definitely gonna get at least a level 5. Some of them are definitely gonna get a level 5 armor after this one. That's 3 squads dropping down at Power 3 stations. A bit congested over here on the other side as well. We got Viva, TR cleaning up the work. A lot of ultimates have been invested, and they have finally secured this area for themselves. 5 frags for Viva TR.
Yeah, I like that multiplication that they just did there. For so far for Viva TR, I mean, they can even rub all the way up towards Carnival, but it seems like they're just gonna slow it down a bit. We got some action here once again. LF4 now trying to get right back, not enough against OPX. Look at Josh the God getting all of these eliminations. He finds down 2. And they're able to complete the siege inside. Do they even want to contest if you just got bullied out? That's the question if you are LF4. Still do have some guys over up top, but it is just too much altercation here now. Nice stance coming in for Fuoco, but will not get that kill. The punch coming through for Newton. And OPX gets right back into it, get that kill. And nice shots for them. Actually gets that even trade.
Man, Shin able to land down, but has only a tree for cover. And now, even after landing down, that is going to be so much pressure being caused there by Josh the God. And speaking of, we've seen so much Bo highlights here in the PC division, which is very much evident even in the weekly finals that we've been seeing. Bo has been, I would say, not overlooked, but one of the most underrated attackers, I would say, because the PC division really prefers the Maggie. So I love seeing that the boat has been utilized ever since the end of the weekly finals down to week 3 and 4, and even up until here in the knockout stage. So OBXF rather, they're starting out real strong.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way it's intended, right? The hero picks, especially for the PC division, Maggie 89.4% yesterday, and then you got Bo as the 4th most pick with its currently 54.5% with 36 hero pick yesterday. Now, get some action here. This time the Power Tree Station. It is far from over. It's Peanut trying to go for that chase. It's going to be a bonus trying to hunt. Now, this is going to be what a very interesting take. If ever he does not get that land, it's going to be over. And just like that, P gets knocked down. In all these matches for LF4 is just non-stop. Everywhere they go, there's always going to be some gunfights.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out. Like wherever they land, it seems like they find someone in that area. Maybe it's also because they're dropping in these POIs that people really prefer in Sunset City. You know, Power Tree. This is one of the areas that was really congested earlier. At least like 3 squads have dropped there, and I don't think LF4 was aware of the drop spots of the other squads, so they haven't found their home yet. And unfortunately, a lot of them are getting a lot of pressure. And to think that some of them haven't even built anything yet. Like some of them are just working with Mad Rabbits and no shield. So that is really going to be a very difficult situation for them. And not to mention that the circle will be closing down south.
Yeah, this one is quite to get compact moving southwards. It's gonna be Ghost PC heading into Tim and Industrial, just trying to find a way to get a good safety net inside of that circle, and maybe even go for a gatekeeping situation for the teams coming in from the eastern side. I mean, looking at their roster, right? I mean, they only have a Sunil, which is the only support that they have currently, and that the ultimate hologram guide is going to give them that boost later on to actually get more damage and a better movement speed when they're going in for those altercations. For Built Different wipe though, Mac the Demon and Adrian G. This is a squad, again, we know can top frag but could not get the job done. They're kind of missing out on how to close things up, BK.
Yeah, this is a different, I think, a different roster of build. Oh no, it's Adrian, Gia, and Macnnonade. Okay, so yeah, build diff. I think they've shown so much promise here in this season, and looking at the feed here, actually, I think it was LF Org finally getting taken down, the first squad that was eliminated here in the Group C map number 1, and now we're starting to see tension build up here for build different. They're getting that War Falcon up, but that's going to reveal their position to other squads that are in the vicinity. Tyrant Shinigami that just came from Todd's hot rod there. We might get sandwiched in between Eternity and Tyrant Shinigami here for Build Diff.
You can see the hot zone just highlighting on the lower right side of the map, and that really signaled Build Diff to actually move away and withdraw from the initial position they were taking, because they are currently in between teams, and you don't want to be sandwiched and be part of a third party and get just eliminated, right? So nice adjustments coming in for them. There's a good position in that circle now. For Crew, we've got some players that they're looking to surge forward to, and finally that's going to be confirmed by Yoff. And that's going to be Volko eliminated once again. LF Org still got some players here, so still not really eliminated at the moment. We still got Reiko. Is the final guy standing. If he gets eliminated, they're going to be the second team that will be out of this contention. Now, you don't want to be that one because you're not getting any placement points. You do get 5 points from your kills, but not exactly what you want to start the best of 3.
Oh, so they were in different locations, because I thought they actually landed in the same spot. So I thought that was the elimination, but I will have to check who was taken out. But I believe that's probably 14 squad. So yeah, LF Org is really in trouble here. They do have one member. But speaking of trouble, Eternity is doing something here up against Viva TR, who's over at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They got the dibs on this location first. But here comes Eternity shooting in the shots first.
Yeah, here comes the grenades. The XP there, gonna have that high ground, able to take that one player, and nice shots coming through for Jazzer. Yes, that's going to be a 3v3 situation. The Aftershock is there, the Absolute Gravity Core definitely affecting the plays from Eternity, but look at those names being connected. But Butcher is just too good with the Maggie, able to dance on through, flies through Sephi, and gets that elimination. There's still one more player up top. I think they have that opportunity by AZ right now, going in for that third party. The War Falcon there to get that information. 2 players from the side of Eternity, and this is not going to be a great spot because now that Ness has that high ground, he's just able to spam these players, not only with that AK-77, but with the grenades that they have available. And with this high ground being sieged on through, it's BBT or Jazzer taking down Cons, but Miggy able to get that elimination, and that's going to be another squad eliminated. AZ Raid now getting their first 2 kills, but they still got one more guy to worry about, and that's the guy holding down that lazy turret that they got outside. So need to start that one quick and take down Butcher so another squad gets eliminated.
Yeah, Butcher holding it out here for Eternity. He's forced out. Azray just timed that really well, coming in with the War Falcon, catching the members here of Viva TR and Eternity out in the open here. Butcher, 1v1 duel, tactical rollout.
Wow, I mean,
man,
yeah, nice
there's
dance.
nothing much you can do.
A nice dance, but that was a 1v4, no chance. Here we go on the other side of the map, outside of the circle. It is going to be Eternals going at it against OBX. And it's going to be Dale Samo able to find those 2. They got a Zayana here, so they're not going to be affected by the zone at the moment, as it's going to be giving them minimal damage. And that's going to be, replaced in through by the Mediax that was currently in the hands of Eternals. There's still going to be one guy up there. I don't think he has a medkit anymore. He is just too weak right now. Oh, nice shots, but he's gonna get caught by Dale, and that's gonna be 3 kills for them. They get to revive their teammates, so they get to enter inside of the circle.
What a cultural phenomenon this guy is. I mean, John Wick is everywhere. He's even here in the Sunset City. That is insane. I mean, he was able to get in some shots here, some pressure up against Eternals, but, up against 4, there's really not much you can do, not unless you're the real John Wick that we're talking about. But, I noticed the composition here of almost all of the squads here in the knockout stage for PC is that they're playing with 3 attackers. Either they go for a Sunil or they go for a Sienna, but it seems like Sienna is the top choice here for Group C.
Yeah, Sienna was picked 45 times yesterday, 68.2%. So it's obviously a solid 3rd player pick for all of these players that is playing at the PC division. So that's a nice way to change things out, round it up, because if you're ever going to find yourself outside of that zone, you would not have to waste all your resources. Just deploy in one of those skills and you're pretty much ready to actually get back into it, recover that HP, or even restore your shield. For now, Eternals are going to be blessed with a loot drop in front of ACC Boulevard. So I guess that MG7 is gonna work in pretty well for them, or even at level 5 armor.
Yeah, right now I think they should be able to get this. No one is around the vicinity. Squad number 10 is actually a little bit too scattered out as of the moment. They don't really have that much shields. Level 2 at least for them. This means that they were either chased out of their locations since they're isolated up against each other. And yeah, speaking of that squad, 1-2, it's actually got one player out, but the rest are actually quite isolated. This is Carnival that we're talking about. That is like, wow, 1, 2, 3, 4 squads in the area. It's absolutely pandemonium right now for Eternals and 1-2 that is running out. Plus, the zone actually is still going to be closing out on these squads that are here in the vicinity.
Eternals is just running away from the danger zone. They also get to speak down one player from 1-2. That's could be Gene being shot at the moment. That's 2 players.
He's the last one up.
Got their eyes on it. Yeah, so 1 player down, and that's going to be another squad eliminated. And also on the other side of the map across, it's going to be XEZR Chook. He's the only player alive for his squad, so he does get cut down, and that's going to be 9 teams remaining in this round number 1 at Sunset City. Make that 8 as Jin gets eliminated.
Yeah, on across the map as well, we're seeing Built Different create pressure up against Ghost Reborn PC. I'm not so sure how many of them are left. They're also a bit scattered out in the map. So we're talking about some of the better squads here. Built Different, Tyrant Shinigami, that is also still pretty much a complete squad here in Sunset City.
And they're pushing real nicely here at the heart-shaped island. It is not going to be lovely anymore because there's could be some violence in it. Kurumex, whenever they do get spotted, they are a gunner. But loving the way that we're seeing here for the Digital Devils Taboo, they got 4 players with level 4 armors, and they are just spraying the guys at the heart-shaped island. And it's forcing Sin to actually bring out that Ember's Vision Erosion just to try to stop that bleeding. And Sin able to get some kills inside Kurumex. They got 2 players there. They're able to cleanly finish up Eternals. I don't know if this is it, but it's Sin, the last guy alive. Dale Sama needs to get revived back quickly. They do get that elimination, but it was just too bad. The damage is already made. Now they're gonna have to get their teammates back up, and they're gonna be part of the danger zone. So there are gonna be only 2 players by the time the circle closes up.
Yeah, plus once they get out, you see squad number 14 gonna be greeting them, and they've already wasted up all of their resources just to take down that other squad. So they're out in the open here, and we're talking about squads like squad number 14 who's out there. They have to swim across the Sunflower Shopping Mall as well, so that is not gonna be the easy job. I would say it's like a 50-50 once you drop here to the Heart Island. There's just it's a good hiding spot, but at the same time, you know, you really have to swim over to the other side, which is really not an easy task right now. Eternals as well, you're facing so much pressure here from 14 with only a tree to cover. They're also inside the zone, so there's really so much pressure, making sure that they don't come out alive here.
Oh, nice shots coming in for the side of Ember, but he gets caught outside of the zone. And that's it. It is gonna be over for him. Now, Digital Devil Cebu able to get their surprisingly only 2 kills so far. And we're down to our last 5 squads. So kind of a very interesting open map that we're gonna have in our final circle. It's gonna be heading way towards the Tiny Fortress. So long range wise, you're gonna have to use your defenders to actually break through some of these players holding these positions at the next circle.
Wow, so that's 5 squads. We got Tyrant Shinigami that's up, alive, and complete. Azraid as well that had, you know, after that third-party play, they were just able to, you know, maximize their resources even more by getting in an orange shield here for themselves. And looking at our stats here, the one that has the most frags is actually no longer here. That's squad number 11, so they're already out in this game. So we're now down to Built Different, but there's only like 3 of them left here as of the moment. They weren't able to get the revive on the other one. So eyes are on to Azraid and Tyrant Shinigami that's still up, alive, and kicking here. But squad number 7 has already made themselves position themselves here in the middle of the circle.
You're kind of putting yourself in a dangerous spot if you are AZ Wraith. I mean, you're trying to engage up against the Digital Devils, but there's another team actually going for that third party, and that's going to be Tyrant Shinigami now. They got 4 players able to go for that flood. By Supremacy, they are going to be out in the open, and this is going to be a bad spot for them because there's 2 teams converging into it. So now, what are you going to do? You don't have any control. You don't have that vision erosion to actually surround yourself because you're going to be pinched.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna look forward to like what type of support is available here for the squads, right? And now squad number 7, they are in such a tight spot. Pressure from Azraid, pressure from Tyrant Shinigami, and if you ask me, Tyrant Shinigami is in a way better position than squad number 7 at this point, right? They got those sides to
Yeah.
cover, can try to go for the third party play in case 6 or 3 decides to go for the engage here onto 7. So they just again have to time it really well. And looking at Tyrant Shinigami right now, they don't have any frags. But later on, we might just see them rack up at least 10 here if they manage to play their cards right.
Built Diff Life. They only have 3 players, but they have the best chance actually going in as the last player. But so far, they could be the team to win it. But AZ right now going to be engaged. They want one less competition to worry about. But Tyrant Shinigami now, that's going to be Kag getting that long range attack with that BSS plus the Uzi combination. That's going to be one player to worry about now. But AZ Raid on the other side of the map, just taking their time.
Built Diff as well.
And I love this one. Yeah, obviously for Built Diff, they're just waiting for all these 3 teams to actually go in before they go in pounce because they're the ones at disadvantage here. They don't have the numbers.
Oh man, squad number 7. One member already down and Built Different also trying to find the right opening here as Tyrant Shinigami trying to go for the engage onto them. One member already down.
Yeah, Tyrant Shinigami, they're trying to save themselves by taking down the lead, threatening team in this circle. And now that they have taken down 2 players from Built Diff, it's going to be quite easier for them to just resource it back up as the circle is closing in. It's going to be out in the open. Whoever has those ultimates are going to have the advantage. Closing its gap down. Tyrant Shinigami just pushing in real nicely, but Naz with the grenades connects those shots. Lazy Rates holding it down because 4 of the players alive and Built Diff Thermal now has been spotted on the clip side. He is going to get hunted down by AZ Rate. 3 teams remaining, and with 1 less player to worry about, you're only going to have to take down Tyrant Shinigami Kag, who is going to be on the 3 side. A 1v3 situation. It's not going to be a great spot for him. Gotcha Boy now takes down Ness, but Miggy confirms it, and it's AZ Rate taking round number 1 in a very chaotic open circle at the South of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
That was probably the most messy, chaotic team fight that I've ever seen here in Group C. And what a way to close it out or kick things off here for Group C. It really could have been Tyrant Shinigami, but you know what? The ultimates, like what you mentioned, was no longer available for them by the time that the Azraid came in and tried closing in on them. And not having in this ultimates made it really hard for them to go for the engage. And Azraid, having those orange armors, just went in one fell swoop. 11 frags here for Azraid, and closing it out with a victory here for our very first map of Group C here of the PC division.
Yeah, I mean, I think 11 kills. It's kind of low if you ask me if you're number 1 team, but
yeah.
you take these victories as much as you can. You are at the knockout stage. You have eliminated these notable teams, and you already take 25 points off of your placement, plus 11 kills on your kill points. So you got 31 off the get-go. So that's gonna be feeling pretty nice if you're AZ Raid, right? Cons, the 40 and Miggy, this team have been, you know, pretty much around the community scene, even way back before the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 1 even started. So this veteran team obviously taking advantage of this circle and just letting these other squads go ham at it before they even go to pounce all them other players.
Oh, so okay, so it was X-Spear. I was mistaken. It was X-Spear that was first eliminated here in this map, followed by LF Org. So they weren't the last one. So yeah, there was 15 squads here in this lobby. And unfortunately for the ones that were taken out early, either they were bullied out, tried to go into another location, but were also bullied out by another squad. And coming up here on top, the top 3 here, Azraid, Tyrant Shinigami, and Built Diff, actually getting in the podium finish here, which is pretty much evident when we were actually looking at the list here for C. And yeah, they are definitely one of the better teams here as well in this mix of squads that are playing here in C.
Yes, it's I think it's not going to be a back-to-back victory though, because there were plenty of ways for these other teams to actually win that. It's just that AZ Wraith, especially Naz, was able to land his ultimate and the tactical skill of Bow, which ended up, you know, creating so much damage at the nearby surrounding that he was actually trying to land that shot, and it eventually resulted into 1 kill. And just like that, they were able to secure not just Built Different easy wipe, but as well as Tyrant Shinigami and the other squad that was able to maintain their lives out there at the final circle. That's going to be a great win for them. Great momentum builder, but now you're going to be moving into Lambton at map number 2. So it's going to be a big adjustment once again.
Yeah, adjustments, and I think the teams will finally get to see what the comfort drops here of the teams that are playing in their groups are going to be here for Lambton in case they do, face them once again in the finals. And speaking of Azraid, right, we're talking about cons in the 40. Usually they're the ones, making the plays for the team. The 40, if I'm not mistaken, is the one who made the plays back when he was still playing for Hollow. But now, you know what, Azraid just again played their cards out very well as compared to Tyrant Shinigami. A great game for them overall here, Callie. But we have to take a look at, of course, the highlights here for map number 1 of Group C.
And not only does Nez was able to land those grenades to take down a majority of the players at that last lobby, but he also takes the MVP with 5 kills, and 2 of which kills that he had was essential for the team to secure those decisive victories at that final circle. With that 1,752 total damage, this is what you want at the PC division. With your bow, able to land those shots and become the next superstar here for the squad.
Yeah, Nez, I think looking back at the highlights, another thing to consider as well is he had that MG7, right? And he was taken down by the time that there was only one remaining member from the side of Tyrant Shinigami was left, and all the other squad members needed to do is once Nez was down, my job's in the air, you guys take over. It was Cons that took the winning shot and finally took in the victory here for Azraid. I think it's overall a really good game for them, but you know what? We're talking about a different map that these teams that will be playing in for the next round. So let's see how it will fare for them because we're just about to start here, Group C. So again, if they're a bit more comfortable with Sunset City, let's take a look at where they're gonna be dropping in later on at map number 3. But you know what? You guys have been great. Thank you so much for tuning in FPC2 every week. And here it is, the redeem code, the jetpack. I believe I don't have that yet. Yeah. So you guys gotta grab it.
I believe so.
Yeah,
I think we should get that now.
I don't have it.
We have a 2-minute.
Yeah, we have a 2-minute break, so we're gonna take a photo. But yeah, you know what? It's for everyone here. We're gonna give you that the 2 spots there for the jetpack, and be sure to grab it. I think this will look so good with the hero, the capsular skins rather, that have that same theme. So it's gonna be great. And if you guys don't have that yet, be sure to lock in that code and share it to your friends. And I think for now, Callie, we have the break that we're talking about. Let's try to get that code. But for now, guys, see you guys in the next map for Lambton. We'll be right back.
just fresh off a map in Sunset City. Now we're flying into Lambton for map number 2. It is going to be Cali and still Burger Kim joining you for the show at the remaining half of this broadcast. And we just saw AZ Raid taking the first map in a very interesting manner. Naz, to correct it, not only did get 2 kills, but 3 at the final circle earlier. So talk about the massive game changer for AZ Raid in completing that victory at map number 1, PK.
Yeah, Lambton is going to be very much different for these squads. I think that was very much evident when we saw yesterday in the mobile division a couple of teams that really were comfortable with Sunset City. But once it came to Lambton, it was a different playground. Not unless you're talking about execution, they were comfortable with both maps, and you know it's kind of understandable since they are the defending champions. But here for the PC divisions, we have a lot of new teams, some re-rosters. So let's see how it will pan out for them here in Lambton. And I think it's gonna take a longer time to actually close the game. I mean, I could be wrong because Lambton is huge. There's a lot of spaces. I think it's gonna favor the PC players as well. And you know what? Defenders are still a thing. Stellar wins. The long range combat will be very important here for the PC players, knowing that this has been the playstyle ever since it was Sunset City.
You kind of highlighted it yesterday at the mobile division that when you play Lambton, you gotta use those vehicles not only to traverse and close that gap down, but having a War Falcon, especially in your vehicle selection, is gonna give you that high ground, right? And it's gonna give you a bird's eye view on whether there are going to be any players holding that high grounds at these specific buildings or either at these open areas that they're currently located at. So it is going to be an interesting dynamic because the mobile division and the PC division both has different game style, and you have already seen that way back last weekend, where a few weeks ago, where we had the Christmas clash between the PC and the mobile division in each region, and the PC division has always had the best left at the end of the journey because they not only have that keyboard and this mouse, they also got the PC, which is giving you 120 FPS every time, right? But now we're gonna be heading into map number 2, VK. Lambton is where we're gonna be flying at. Map 2 is ahead of us. Let's get it started.
Yeah, be sure to grab your jetpacks out the right direction because it's another map that we're talking about. Don't let it fool you. This is not Sunflower Shopping Mall, but the Sunflower Market that we're talking about. Doesn't look like a market to me. Still looks like a mall to me. And this is Lambton that we're talking about. And looking at this Sunflower Market, speaking of that, Eternity is going to be dropping there immediately along with Azraid and Viva TR. That's going to be early gunfights for them.
That's kind of interesting because Sunflower Market does not give you any sort of static shield devices at all. It only does give you those loot boxes in there, but basically apart from that, you're not gonna get anything. So I guess this is gonna be quite a very rough start for all the 3 teams dropping by the Sunflower Market. But if we're talking about good time, Tyrant Shinigami, they are by the industrial loot zone. So 2 purple armors are going to be secured at the Remnant's cap, plus the 3 static shield devices, which is almost the exact same thing that they had at Sunset City where they dropped by the Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, that is a lot to take in for Tyrant Shinigami. It was the same case that they had in Sunset City as well. They got all of the high resource area and they got it all to themselves in the early game. Unfortunately, they weren't able to close it out really well. Now Viva TR getting in a lot of shots here from Eternity. That's a lot of pressure for them, and I think these squads are definitely willing to go at it. And I don't know what's the thing here for Sunflower Market. I guess everybody had the same strategy, and I did mention this in my content that if you want to go and build up your arsenal, you can immediately drop down once the flight path is up, and that's exactly what these 3 squads did. But I don't think they were expecting the other squads to be dropping down at the same time. And speaking of, look at Eternity and Viva TR, they're trying to chase each other out.
It's hard to traverse. Lambton, I think you have to agree with me on that. Yeah, it's hard to move into other sides of the map, but luckily for Viva, they escape Eternity and actually move into a great spot at the Nova Research Lab. That's actually gonna give them at least 3 shields, so they better loot as fast as they can, get the optimal weapons. At least you get yourself a 4x scope for your AR, or even better, get an invader or the snipers that can help you get a lot of information at this long range when you're entering that mid game.
Yeah, I think Viva TR has to thank squad number 1 at this point. Thanks for chasing us out, Eternity. This is actually a much better location.
Yeah.
Because there's 3 static shield devices. So once Viva TR comes out, they've already got level 2. So they should at least have a level 3 by getting in all of these static shield devices in the Nova Research Lab. So they got Eternity to thank for that. But on the other hand, we see Xpear here as well. I was actually looking forward to this team. They had stellar performances back in the weekly finals, but right now they actually ended up last place in Sunset City earlier. So let's see if they can do much better in this map alongside LF4 as well.
Yeah, but LF4, there's a lot of LF4s. I mean, somebody signed these teams right now, but Tyrant Shinigami fresh off of that Remnant Scamp loot. Now they're gonna enter Hell mode. They're gonna be activating that up against Squad 13, and that's going to be Ghost Reborn PC. Now they got the high ground, which is nice. They also got this Jupiter 6 and 2 War Falcons. Doing back, that's gonna give them a lot of advantage and closing the distance down with these missiles.
Wow, look at that. The War Falcon used to traverse and give information. Speaking of Xpear, wow, what a rough start for them. They just got here to the Nova Industrial Zone, and they are getting in so much shots here from 40, and one member already down, and that's still gonna be fine for them. I think they do have their respawn pods up, but this is definitely not a good place to be in. 2 of them already down, forced to use their respawn pods up, and that is gonna be 7 or 14 actually taking in the better trade here for the side of the 3 squad trying to get into the industrial zone. Again, I don't know what's in this location. I don't think there's any static shield devices
gosh.
here.
Yeah, I mean, there's some at some instances, but the teams really loves to play it aggressive. Now you got 3 squads here. Make that 4, honestly.
4.
You gotta be aware of your surroundings here. As you can see, some of them are gonna be flying out of the way. They don't want to get any more chances here and lose their lives. Those respawners are gonna be used up for Squad 14 and Squad number 5, and it's going to be Digital Devils by Supremacy that will get an opportunity to actually get 5 kills in that altercation, and also that amount of loot at the end of those fights.
Ooh, speaking of the Nova place, some of them actually disperse over to this area, and the circle's gonna be closing in soon. So it seems like LF4 might actually just go for squad number 10 here. They got a couple of vehicles, but then again, you're gonna have to go for the chase. Squad number 10 does have their own as well, but look at this. The War Falcon definitely gives you so much more advantage here as they're shredding up LF4. Here comes the bow to the rescue here for the squad.
A restoration field there now to get this field up for 1-2. Nice shots coming through for Reiku, but the high ground will belong to 1-2, and they are gonna have one more kill in that one. His teammates are there to actually push out, but look at Coco just tanking every damage, but 1-2 is just a lot better in these gunfights, and they win that gunfight using that high ground, and the Medix restoration field allowed them to heal right back up, but Reiku test coming through there. While on the other side, it's Eternity taking down Viva. No chances that these guys are taking. They're going in for that beatdown and securing themselves 6 kills at the storage area.
Yeah, Eternity at this point is like, we finally found you. Come on, they went all the way from Sunflower Mall all the way to this side and finally get this squad up. But now built different, as well as squad number 11 going at each other. They're gonna have to go over to the top and get Adrian G. Finally manages to spray them down. Having the high ground is really good here in Lambton, right? You're definitely untouchable at this point, but you're so out in the open as well and getting in shots from the bottom side as well. Looking at those scopes that the side of squad number 11 has, it's just so good to make those long range shots before you even go near the enemy.
Well, interesting hero combination for Karumex, but are they going to be able to sustain these lives? Because it's going to be a complete siege coming in for Digital Devils by Supremacy. They're pushing up right now, although they not have that initial advantage. They do have that EFP shock that's going to stun these players one at a time. But we got this defense builds coming through, but Solo Boy now takes one down with a grenade, and they're pushing inside. It's going to be a complete siege. With Lolly Jam is able to sustain their ground. You have to see some backup coming through, but Karumex, they're not going to get any of that as Digital Devils by Supremacy teaming up and getting this top floor in control, securing them 10 kills in there, plus the loot that is available from the team that they just took down.
10 frags already for Digital Devils at this point. Solo Boy obviously soloing all of the kills for their side. This is quite understandable and very much evident for the PC division. The bows having in the kill, combining in the cluster grenade with some heavy artillery is definitely really good. If you take a look at all the bows in all the squads, they are most likely to have all of the kills. Look at all the damage coming through. Now one team is in trouble here.
Yeah, Eternity now pushing up to get that kill. Butcher gonna take down Jin. Dashing way towards the enemy, but he's not going to be able to clear the middle through as he's gonna get knocked down there by Litina. But one team still having the high ground. They're going to be able to get some shots in. Secures that 10th kill for the squad. They do spot down one more player from Eternity on this building, and they're going in for that search. They don't have any information where he is exactly, and that player is just gonna back away and want to look at their shield. They're pretty healthy going into mid-game.
Yeah, 10 frags by just cleaning up the work. I actually thought LF4 might pounce in at any time, but looking at what LF4 has, they haven't been able to take anything for their side. And speaking of LF4, that's going to be XP taking down Mando. They're a bit isolated at this point. They're willing to stay on the outskirts of the circle, and I don't think they have any health packs at this moment.
Yeah, look at this push from Rogue. He's gonna win that gunfight with the help of his teammates, Cons. Or I mean P. So, well, for Xpear, they had a bad day at the round number 1. They're the first team to get eliminated, and look at them here, just turning things around at map number 2. They got 10 kills already with level 3 armors. They're still working for level 4. It's gonna get there as soon as they get some kills, heading into that inner circle.
Yeah, either they might head over to where Krumix is or where One Tomb is, but at this point, Red X here, like what I mentioned, if you are not that comfortable with Sunset City, if you're more of this type of player, a bit more passive, right? Like Digital Devils here, having in that great scope, you can just beam everyone down from afar, and you don't even need to go near. And that just causes so much diversity. The squad is about to get chaotic here. One team again, Gas is not going to be able to do anything here. Ghost Reborn just comes in and finally gets their first two kills for this map.
Yeah, Mediax Restoration built there just to kill them faster and get right back into the gunfights as much as they can. They still got one guy to worry about off the back. They're going in for that revive. Build the easy wipe. They are currently right to the side, but they're gonna withdraw from that location and actually go for a more passive approach as they enter inside. Ghost PC, I mean, this is a very great team, right? But currently having a very passive rotation inside is going to cost them some shots. But for Xpear, they're going up against One Tomb. This is going to be a biggest advantage for them. Look at this field coming in for One Tomb. They got orange armors, and they can go for the beatdown. And you also got Digital Devil Cebu holding down the top ground. So whoever loses this gunfight will be eliminated, and whoever wins it will be third-partied by the other team on these cliff side. So it's great at last. It's actually going in for the pressure to stop that push, but the pressure is just on. The defender plays for Fantasy, connects, finding a double, and Ghost Reborn PC, it is in deep trouble.
You know what's really confusing about this map, Kali, is that you don't know who's shooting. You don't know if you're going up against the squad that you're facing as of the moment, or is there anyone else in the vicinity that's just trying to beam you down from afar, right? That was the thing that we've seen, right? For Ghost Reborn, One Tomb, even XP, right? They have other squads as well, and once you're out in the open here, it's a shooting field for the snipers here. Now Digital Devils are looking really good, looking up for the cleanup works as of the moment, getting in 12 frags. I love how Fawix is over here at the top side, giving not only like vision, but on the other hand, making sure that the armors are down before the rest of the Digital Devils actually goes in for the engage.
Yeah, here we go on the other side of the map. Digital Devils Cebu. I mean, this is quite rough for them once again. They're having a guy playing range, but it's going to be a step too late as soon as we see Viva actually go for that flood. So they're gonna slow it down a bit. There's still some couple of players here. Rage is extending out just to try to stop this guy from getting this kill. Viva, that guy has red armor, so it's gonna be tough to beat. But with this range coming in for Nomad, he's gonna get that shot and that snapback from the Ancient Star. Gets that job done. Just one more player to work around. It's Revane eliminated. Just one more guy. It's the Maggie that he is hunting. That grenade is gonna be available, but he's using the Ancient Star to go for that knockdown and the elimination. Digital Devil Cebu, Nomad with a 1v3.
Nomad with a 1v3, and to think that the Ancient Star has been nerfed. Nomad hasn't been nerfed. Look at how he rocked that. The accuracy has to be a bit more accurate this time here for the Ancient Star. Once you don't hit it, it isn't as OP as it used to be. And Nomad finally making in that clutch play was able to save the life there of Digital Devils, and they can maybe be able to move forward. But as of the moment, right, looking at the map here, 7, 13, and 11 are playing on the edge of the zone. So this is going to be really dangerous. Once the circle starts moving in, they have to move out, and they have to trade fire while they're moving here. And as you can see, Ghost Reborn, they're now moving an inch here, knowing that Fantasy is over at the cliff side. That might actually beam them down once they get out.
They still got trauma from the altercation that they had with Vice Supremacy. Fantasy was able to knock down 2 players from Ghost PC. You can see one guy moving out, and it's Bowix this time. Same team, just a different player who was able to take down one more player for Ghost PC. And I think that guy is a gunner. He was stuck outside the safe zone. So it's up to Kuro now to play the rat strat and play for placement points. And for DDBI, looking at their position on the map, they're currently in a very great spot, right?
Oh, no.
High ground. They can move in a little bit in towards the circle and even actually spot down a couple of stragglers in there.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn right now in such a tight spot. Once they go left, they only have bodies of water right now to go up against, and this leaves you in such a vulnerable state as well. There's nothing much you can do when you're swimming, and Digital Devils has every single corner covered there. You got Powie, you got Fantasy as well, doing in those gatekeeping moves to make sure that Ghost Reborn doesn't come out alive. Azray, the winner for Sunset, is still alive here at this point, and just shooting everyone they see. Squad number 14, that's gonna be it. Rejo goes down under the hands of Nez, our MVP for the last game. But speaking of Nez, right, Cons right now is just showing so much prowess here. 6 frags here for Azraid, and accumulating a total of 12 before we even head to the final circle. And looking at where it's closing, it's still gonna be an open area here. They're still not letting up here at Kuro. He's actually forcing his tactical skill out, shooting out in the open, but you're just gonna be taking in a lot of shots, and that's it, Callie. Finally, that was such a long standoff. They finally take down the last member of Ghost Reborn PC.
And that's why you need those snipers in Lambton. You need to hit those long-range shots. And looking at Digital Devils Vice Supremacy, they just eliminated Ghost PC using defenders. So that's really speaks a lot on how much value you can get with that sniper when you play this kind of maps. Now Tyrant Shinigami on the other side of the map gets a kill onto Bird. Eternity coming here as the #1 team in Group C is not having it at all. All the other squads are aiming for them off the get-go, and they're able to not really shine and redeem themselves here at map number 2 as well. Tyrant Shinigami looking so great right now, BK. Bullets with level 6 armor, and the others have level 5.
This was the same case that they had, right? They dropped into Remnant's camp actually, and this is standard, right? Having all these orange and red armors is, I'm pretty sure as of the moment, right? They should have those 8x scopes. They should have the defenders, the AK-77s as well. That has been shining here. So now it's all up to the other squads here as well to make the plays. But looking at Tyrant Shinigami, they're playing over at the edge, out in the open once again, and they're out for blood. Tyrant Shinigami not taking a break here from the side of DD from the other side that has eliminated Ghost Reborn PC, and everyone's eyeing for that supply drop here, but no one is actually going there. Ultimates have been used already for squad number 8, so if squad number 7 decides to jump in, this could be devastating here for the side of for their side, because Tyrant Shinigami still has all of their ultimates up here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with DDBI is now they're entering inside Nova Industrial Zone. And this is going to be a no man's land. You enter that, anyone can just win their gunfights in there. And the thing with them, they have, snipers as their secondary. So if you get closed down, you are in deep trouble if your weapon runs out of ammo. And AC raids, they're going to be here. Rumex is down below. They could go for the kill and actually take that guy out already. But it's taking them some time because the tactical skill from Momoy it was activated, and finally though, take down Shao Si. But it's not yet over. DDBI is here.
DDBI here. One member down though. They have the most frags here in this map, and they're eyeing towards Azraid right now. They have to move out of where they are. The circle's gonna be closing in shortly, so they might face they might actually find themselves in the crosshairs of Powie. waiting for them, but Cons!
What?
Wow! Nice switch of weapons in the nick of time. They were able to take down one. That is just gonna be so much more pressure in for that squad to be once they come out. Numbers advantage are gonna go to the side of D&D.
I can't agree more. AZ Raids now are gonna have some trouble. Solo Boy, he's gonna spot some players there. Powig still continuing off the shots, but Miggy able to get that spot down. That's going to be a 3v3 situation now for these two players. It's just going at it, but this high ground still not going to be in no one's position. So that guy from top has to back away and get some shots in. Tyrant Shinigami, it's gonna be Buladas here this time. It's gonna be Defender in an AK-77. And with the Maggie tactical role, these reloads are gonna be quite a lot faster than any other hero in this map right now. Circle's closing in. Got 4 squads, 11 survivors in this matchup. Tyrant Shinigami, they have the best armor and the best possible arsenal heading into this final circle.
Yeah, DD by right now, they are headhunters as of the moment, bounty hunters right now. How many squads have they taken out with those 8x scopes and those defenders? And they're out looking in for a lot more to build in their arsenal. They got that MG7 in their hands finally, but the numbers advantage definitely will have to go to Tyrant Shinigami, but hold that thought, Gago's already down. They got him back up here, but this is the time to actually go for it. These last 3 squads are just not gonna let go of their position, knowing that once they get out, it is gonna be out in the open, and it's gonna be gunfight here. It's gonna favor definitely the Lucindas, but speaking of, that is gonna be one down for the other side. DD not letting up. This is a perfect time to go.
Yeah, the 4D now trying to follow this up, but he's gonna get knocked down by Fantasy. So Tyrant Shinigami and DD Bai is gonna be the last 2 squads fighting for this round number 2. Who's gonna take that thumper 1 spot by the time this circle closes in for the last time? Looking at their health, it is gonna be Tyrant Shinigami having the best advantage. EMP shot will be invested. Tyrant Shinigami is about to go for the front. It's gonna be DD Bai up against the wall, but the grenades connect. It's gonna be an equal battle, but with overdose and Cat getting the shots to go through, it is Tyrant Shinigami able to get the redemption that what they want, and they get this victory, closing Lambton as the number 1 team.
Finally, that was the same case that they had back in Sunset City, and now they finally close it in with a W here. They timed it really well, and for DD Bai, unfortunately, they really loved having that high ground, right? You can see they were out for blood, they were out for targets there, and they always went for the defender plays from afar. But right now, DD Bai, they got in that MG7, but unfortunately, that wasn't enough. Their backs against the wall at that final moment. When they went back, it was already the circle, and all they needed to do was get out, and Tyrant Shinigami, all they needed to do was greet them once they got out. Finally getting in the map victory here with 10 frags in total here, as Tyrant Shinigami just goes to show us why, landing into the Remnants camp just gives you so much advantage as well in the early game.
Yeah, the thing with that early game from this squad was that no one was able to contest them until that late game. They were always playing by the zone's edge and even able to only pick up some guys with their defenders at that final circle. And the thing was that it was a collective effort from the squad. No one was dropped, and they were playing it very passive. It's going to be Buladas taking that MVP with 1,114 damage, but again, just like what you said, high tier loot plus 3 shields on Remnant's camp, then you head down south at Rumor Fortress to get that extra 3 static shield devices that will help you build up to a level 5 right off the bat, and that's what they were able to utilize in this game, and it helped them won it at that last circle where they ended up finishing number 1 in Lambton.
Looking at the overall picture here for Ghost Reborn, they always find themselves in a tight situation where, by the river earlier, they got gunned down there by DD Bai. Actually, looking at the stats here, DD Bai, look at Fantasy, 3,080 damage from the defender plays alone. But for Tyrant Shinigami, it was all about executing really well and making sure that they have the prime position, even though that they were playing on the zone's edge. They finally made it through, and the circle closed in on their favor. And like what I mentioned, all they needed to do was beam down DD Bai. They also had the numbers advantage there in the final circle, and they finally closed in the map here, the very first Lambton map here for Group C.
Yeah, and it's amazing because they were able to play through warrants their enemy's weakness, right? They just let this other two squads, DDBY and AZ Ray, to just go at it inside of the Nova Industrial Zone. And when they were taking each other down, of course, they're not going to be complete by the time that late game starts, and that's where we saw Tyrant Shinigami just overwhelm DDBY with their numbers. Like, it was a 4v3 situation, and not to mention the grenades connecting made it even worse for that second team in this Lambton map. So nice attention to detail for Tyrant Shinigami. I hope that they just keep it up, because map number 3 is going to be Sunset City this time, and it's going to be the default, and everybody will be looking to eye and victory, especially here at Group C.
Yeah, I love the combination here that we got here in the PC division, to cluster grenades and combine it with some heavy artillery, either go for the shotgun or the defenders. It just works so well. And then having Asiana up just enables all of these attackers to be extra aggressive here. But you know what, Tyrant Shinigami this time, they played their cards out really well, starting in the Remnant's gap and finally closing in the gap there, finally in the Nova Industrial Zone, if I'm not mistaken. That was the final circle that it closed, and they were just able to play their cards out really well. It was pretty much the same thing back in Sunset City, but this time they executed really well, finally taking in the W here. Let's take a look back at what happened there in map number 2, our very first Lambton map for Group C. Check out these highlights.
It is a collective effort that we just saw for Tyrant Shinigami, but it is going to be Voladas. I will take the MVP, a Maggie main, with 3 kills and 1,114 total damage. It may not be a lot, but in a team, you gotta work hard as, a 4-man wrecking crew, but at the end of the day, there's still going to be that top guy that will help you get that victory. It's Voladas here for Tyrant Shinigami at map number 2.
Yeah, Tyrant Shinigami, I think they are well versed with both long range and close range combat. And as for DDBY, I think what just went down in that last and final clash, DDBY was so comfortable with those long range combats. But once it came down to mid and close range, it was a little bit more different for them. And what went right there for Tyrant Shinigami as well was the timing of the EMP shock there. So either DDBY had to move to the left or right. And once they got out, all the Tyrant Shinigami needed to do was beam them down, and it was game over. Finally, Tyrant Shinigami getting in the map. I think this was also, I was looking at this team when I was looking at the teams that were qualified for Group C, and they definitely stood out ever since the weekly qualifiers. And finally, they got their very first win here in Lambton. So let's see if they can finally use this to boost their spirits as we head over to Sunset City for our next map. But for now, before we head to our last and final map, let's take a quick break first before we head into Sunset City once again.
we got 2 games done already for Group C. For the knockout stage, we got one last map, and joining you for Sunset City map number 3 is still going to be Cali and Burger King. We saw 2 teams end up with a victory, 2 different teams at map 1 and map number 2. So first, I don't know, it was kind of insane knowing that Naz and his teammate was able to take that map number 1. But map number 2 definitely has to go through Tyrant Shinigami, able to make up for their deficit, especially with at the late game that they had at Sunset City. So map number 3, it is going to be the next map. It's Sunset City, so I guess it has either going to be a back-to-back for one of the 2 teams, or it might just end up to another winner here, BK.
Yeah, you know what? Looking at LF Org here, this is actually Dishban that's playing for this. They're now looking for an org, and I remember Dishban. Not only do we have a Dishban, we also have a Dishban. So there's 2 types of Dishbans there. I think one of the most memorable plays that I've seen from them was back in Sunset City. It was like a Dishban versus Dishban in the last 3 squads remaining. So I think that was, if I'm not mistaken, this season in FPC 2, and they really work so well. So it's surprising to see them coming here looking for an org. So hopefully they head over into perhaps the grand final stage. But as of the moment, right, they haven't been performing back in Sunset and Lambton Max back to back. I'm not so sure if they're playing with the same roster, but looking at, of course, the season teams that we have here, Azraid, Tyrant Shinigami, built different, and Eternals as well, that hasn't had a pleasant time here. So let's see if this instant classic for the one last time here for Group C will work wonders for either a back-to-back for one of the teams, or maybe perhaps a new name will actually take the victory here for our last map.
And the thing with this Group C right now for this BC division, they're really taking their time when they're playing, right? I mean, it's never going to end up with 21 plus kills for the winner of this matchup, because they take everything down methodically. So either they're gonna try to play at zone's edge and be the third party, or they just try to play passive off the start and not get into that early engagements, so that they get to build up to that level 5 and level 6 armor, which was something that Tyrant Shinigami was able to do at map number 2 at Lambton. So it's really interesting that the dynamics is just too different for every team that is playing in this group right now.
What's also really interesting too is that we've seen a lot of PC weekly finals that starts out really slow. But is it just me, or is this group really aggressive? Because it's back-to-back Sunset and Lambton, there were so many early gunfights, so many early contests for the drop spot. So I'm not so sure if this is the pacing that we're gonna see continuously for Group D, or is it just the combination that we have here for Group C. They're all really aggressive. But I'm not surprised, because Eternity, Eternals, Azraid, these are the teams that are willing to ride and then go for it in the early game. As long as they have their respawn pods, they're definitely just gonna go at each other and make sure that the other squads don't have the advantage in the early game.
And you forgot X-Spear, right? Who's just spearheads everywhere they head into. And it's just, the dynamics of these squads and their tendencies when it comes to playing the early game that just separates this kind of division to the mobile scene. And definitely the PC division is a lot more competitive. Everybody has to go down to that wire. We're ending up with at least 3 or even 5 squads that has complete players at the end of the final circle, and they're really good at taking care of their lives, which is unheard of if you talk about it at the mobile scene. So right now, it is gonna be a toss-up who's gonna take this map number 3, because the map number 1 at Sunset City, it ended up pretty close. But of course, there had to be a winner, and Nez's team was able to get that job done. But map number 3, looking at that flight path that we're gonna have later on, I think that's gonna determine whoever's gonna take the victory here today.
Yeah, group number C, I'm looking at the total kills, assists, and even damage here. We have, of course, the top 3, definitely Azraid, Tyrant Shinigami, and DD by Supremacy surprisingly takes the top spot here for all of those aspects. I mean, if you tally all of them, right, you have to take into consideration as well for PC Group A, B, and D that will be happening later on. But this is just really surprising for me, right? Like, we were expecting other names as well to be on top. Built Different, Ghost Reborn, the names that you have come to love and know to take in the top spot. But it seems like the knockout stage is definitely a different beast for all of these squads. Let's head into, of course, a classic favorite once again. Let's head back into Sunset City for the last time here for Group C of the PC Division's knockout stage.
Here we go, 5 paths still gonna end up north to southbound, similar to map number 1. So it is gonna be quite different this time, knowing that it's gonna be leading over towards the western side. And again, for teams that love dropping by the eastern side, they're not gonna have any problem at all. Looking at Tara Shinigami, still the same drop that they had at map number 1. It is gonna be by this Hank Turret Tower. Now, I wonder where is the high tier loot spot right now, because looking at the activity at the Todd's Hot Rod, it seems like it's gonna be there. Eternity and OPX are just fighting for that same spot, so there's gonna be early gunfights that is gonna help this team actually get bullied out, and respawn spots are gonna be, you know, diminishing right after the first 2 minutes of this game.
Wow, it's so congested down south, even at the Smiley Island. I think everyone's trying to go for the high resource area and just attract so much of these players. 9 and 8 already going at it. But look at that. It's actually over on the top side. This is, again, where Tyrant Shinigami is. It seems like the high resource area is going to go towards that side. Not only do they get the stuff at Sanctuary Tower, once they head over to where Build Different is, it might get really messy there. And not to consider as well, DD Buy is also within the vicinity there by the Woodport, if I'm not mistaken. So these squads definitely have to look out for who is where they're at, or especially once they get out of their POIs, they should take into consideration as well as the squads that they will be facing when they do their rotations. This is quite standard 1-2 going up against 0-4. This is their drop spot. This is their comfort drops. But then again, you know, if there's another squad in the area, you have to make sure that you chase them out.
In the X Spear, they really love to get this early engaged, and if you are one team, you gotta get ready early. And it is great that you roll with an F4 and a VSS, so that extra added bullet coming in from his weapon is gonna be mattering a lot when it comes to getting this elimination. So far, Siege is gonna be entered inside. One team is waiting for that flood. X Spear just using the angle to pick on the players, and now the shot's gonna come through. EMP shot gonna connect, and the grenade will be landing, and X Spear getting this shot working, and one team able to hold back the attack, and actually will lose 3 of their players from X to X Spear, who's got 3 kills on that, and Yogi able to get those 2 shots, able to revive back their teammate P, and one team. I think it is the best way moving forward to actually get away from Iris Trans. You don't want to waste your lives here and wait for those revives.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get as much. So X-Spear getting in those level 3s, wise move for them to actually move out. But as for one team, this is back against the wall, or the tent rather. And that is going to be them actually getting in so much of the pressure here. And that was actually the reason why they were the first ones eliminated back in map number 1. But over here at Todd's Hot Rod, this is the drop spot of Ghost Reborn. But they actually faced squad number 9, who actually just came over from the Smiley Island. They don't have as much as Ghost Reborn, but it seems like they're going to do a detour here, avoiding Ghost Reborn as early as possible, not wanting to waste those respawn pods up, knowing that there's definitely going to be other squads that would love to rotate here.
I mean, XEZR, I remember this team so much. It was such an oddball for them, because back in Season 1, they were bottom fragging team, and out of nowhere, they scored 30 kills on one map in the PC division. So it's great that they are still here, kind of doing a pretty decent rotation and placement so far in this first 2 rounds. But honestly, we're looking for a sudden explosion from this squad, and I think they are setting themselves up for success. They already found 3 kills, and they have continued up the pressure up against Ghost PC by the Todd's Hot Rod. But take a look at the map right now. Circle is heading up north. So for XEZR and the other teams beside, you gotta make that rotation. You don't want to get caught in the gatekeeping scenarios that might just happen as soon as the circle closes.
Yeah, Azrate as well has been camping out here for so long, knowing that there's a squad number 15 over on the other side. They have to make their moves. Fortunately enough, they have all kinds of vehicles. They got that hover car, they got a hover bike, they even got a War Falcon. So everything, sky, land. I think what they're missing is something to traverse the waters. But that's a smart move coming out from Azrate, knowing that it's going to be quite the travel from Sunflower Shopping Mall over towards the northern side of the map.
so far for them. I think it is best way moving forward to not go and settle up against Digital Devils Cebu. I mean, we saw what happened earlier at the Lambton map. They were
Nomad,
able
right?
to decimate. Yeah, they were able to decimate an Eve by a one-man rookie pool. It was Prime Nomad with at least a 1v3 or a 1v4 earlier. So right now you're going up against them. You can feel that pressure, and they're sending cons all the way to the left side of that clip. And that's gonna be Prime Nomad to get the initial information. So yeah, they're really waiting it out.
Yeah, they're going in for the Shield XP devices. Tyrant Shinigami, on the other hand, they find themselves in the hands of Xpear. There goes the Vision Erosion. All dark outside. One member already down here. And Xpear this time being the aggressors. They got over. Oh, they got 2 down.
Yeah.
So it's up to Bolaras here, healing up from the tree. Can he make it?
New Reaper has arrived.
Wow.
Supply
This
ship
guy
en
is
route.
insane. I mean, Xpear, they're really making up for the very bad start that they had at map number 1, where they ended up as the 15th place team. But there's going to be a contest happening. And if you are going to be Xpear, you already got that loot coming in for the side of, you know, the Shinigami, but you gotta have to wait it out and play more quickly. Now on this side, Eternity able to get the kill on the Ghost PC. Burn able to take down Champ. Now 11 kills in their name, but will that be enough to survive the wrath of EZR, who's gonna be coming in as the third party? They got one down. This squad is in deep trouble. Noted able to get revived back. You can see Chook extending way out with the Siana. Will not get that information onto Burn so far. So this guy's doing a great job hiding away and letting his teammates actually stay alive by letting XEZR just roam the map.
Yeah, this is well, you're out in the open, but just pretend that your grass has at the moment, right? There's not much you can do, no response, no ultimate here for Burn, so he has to just wait it out here, knowing that this is a complete squad of XEZR that he might actually be going up against. Jukes, does he know? The spread is
Oh, Jukes!
Does he spot? I think it's also because they're playing inside the zone. They don't.
Bro, this guy is red. The grass is green. The grass is green. It's not red. And it's not white neither. Don't tell me 2 players are gonna pass on to Burn right now.
They just did.
Oh,
they just
Sheen.
did.
Sheen. Oh no, he
they
hops up.
spot him.
That's an easy spot down now for Sheen. But it took them quite some time to spot this dude. He doesn't have any med kits anymore, so just go in for that prey, get that elimination already with the War Falcon or with the weapon. Insane now for Noted. Grenade is gonna line up with the Porcupine attack. And the grenade for D-Way gets that elimination, so that's it. 6 kills for XEZR, nice timing. And they also get the revive back with the restoration build.
Yeah, there's still one more though from Eternity that's right there. So it wasn't only Burn, and I don't think he's out in the open, so that should be one last straggler for Eternity that had such a rough time here in this group. Not only did we really expect them to be one of the teams that will really stand out, but as of the moment, right, they are just one remaining member, one straggler left, so that is going to be them really just going to fight for the placements here in the knockout stage. Over here at Carnival, that's 10 and 12 in close proximity. 1-2 actually. Being chased out earlier at the over at the northern side of the map up against Xpear that right now is just looking really good. Azraid over here at the other side, a fight Built Diff that hasn't had any kills yet, no ultimates available for now, so Built Different has to wait it out as of the moment. I think they just went up against another squad, that's why they're camping out here over at this warehouse.
Yeah, and I think for Built Different, they're just gonna have to maintain that high ground. Do not let AZ Rate capsize this position that you're currently holding. They know that you are up there. And as soon as the 40 lands at the jump or the grenade from Naz actually connect, it's over! It's looking like Naz lands one shot. That's why Back the Demon dancing outside. It is gonna be a duel between them. He's gonna get knocked down. Cons, Easy Rate gonna get that final kill off to Kermil, and that is gonna be a squad eliminated. Mac the Demon and crew now getting pulled away by Easy Rate.
Levi spots Azraid while they're at their lowest right now. With the they come in at the right time.
What? 3 War Falcons! 3 War Falcons! The airstrike is insane. AZ rates to 40. Last guy alive. He is gonna get knocked down by Powix. He is being haunted. So far, it's giving him a chance. But look at this play for Jin. From one to all the way from Carnival getting that kill steal. But DDBy has already created that kill, so that means they get the loot here to increase their player XP as well as their armor.
Yeah, they really love the high ground, right? Like 3 War Falcons, that's just making it even more evident that they love getting in that eagle's eye view or bird's eye view whenever they go in for the engages. That was beautiful, right? The bombardments combined with the War Falcon to take down one of the best teams here in this lobby, and now they're out DDBy with 7 frags, and now they're looking for the next one go up against, and it's the second Tyrant Shinigami. Once again, the airstrikes from the sky, here they come. Goes in with the tactical skill to move down. Tyrant Shinigami, they have to make their move here as they're facing in so much damage from the side of DDBy.
I mean, looking at the resources, it's definitely DDBy that has that upper hand. I mean, level 5 armor compared to level 3s and level 4s. And the thing with
War
Shinigami,
Falcons.
yeah, the thing with Shinigami right now was that they could not carry over the momentum that they had in Lambton in this map at all. I mean, they got bullied away from the wood port earlier. Now they're gonna have to back away and actually withdraw from their initial position and have to go back into Iris Branch to actually get all the tactical devices here so that they get those level 3 armors. And I think it's just still pretty hard for them. They don't have even medkits at all here, BK.
Yeah. I was gonna say they don't have medkits. Neither of them have any medkits. I was actually looking at them. Buladas, none of them had any. So once, they peer out, that is gonna be DDBy, gonna be striking them down. And now here, over at the other side, there's also a couple of engagements, but Tyrant Shinigami backs against the wall. They're trying to go for a close engage, making the run for it. They're trying to get DDBy up close right now.
Yeah, Powix gets Gotcha Boy. Buladas gets Urali. And now Powix is the last guy alive. Tyrant Shinigami has completed the siege. Just one more player to worry about. It's going to be a 2v1. Powix is flying through. He knocks down Kak. Overdose. Grenade out. And it's a sweep. Tyrant Shinigami, despite not having the armor advantage, able to close the gap down and secure those 4 kills to eliminate Digital Devils by. And look at the armor switch leading up to this. A reverse Uno card for them.
Yeah, it's a magic cylinder card for you. Not only the reverse Uno card. That was so difficult to pull off. They didn't have anything, and they forced the situation knowing that DDBy is more comfortable with the long-range attack. So once they jumped right in, it was all out. They were able to beam down 2 and finally completed the job. And DDBy was just caught off guard there. XDZR still relentless here up against squad number 10. They got the heals up here and the EMPs as well to get them for the cover, knowing that Quantum does not have as much as them.
Squad number 1, and the third he's still outside. Then you got Quantum giving all of these long-range shots. Jane from up the top. The rooftop gets a kill on the Juke. They're extending way forward. They're looking to secure these kills, but there's still going to be another squad that's going to be close by. That's going to be Tyrant Shinigami. So it is going to be quite chaotic for them. That is going to be a third-party situation that they are going to be heading into. And Buladas already has a max armor, and look at the shots just connecting. The team up is real. They take down 2, but one player from their squad, that's going to be Kak, getting knocked down, but he gets to revive back Quantum. Standing their ground, 7 kills in their hands at the moment. Do they have the best chance of landing this grenades? Yes, it does, but Gatsubo able to tag Shanks down. And Tyrant Shinigami are on a spree, getting all this elimination. One more player to worry about, and it's going to be all over Jin. Last guy standing. Seems like he's going to want Reaper has been killed. He's going to get knocked down here. It is going to be the Reaper knocked down. Jin eliminated. Tyrant Shinigami, it is just them all over the place. It's all down to last for 1-2.
1-2, it's gonna be an easy takedown here. Numbers advantage, definitely, and that is gonna be Overdose sealing the deal. And once again, Tyrant Shinigami on a rampage all the way from Iris Ranch. They had nothing, and now they have the complete armors and the War Falcons of DDBy, and that is just too much to take in. We're down to our 7 squads here. We have DD Sebu, who's also over here at the Planetarium. We have XEZR as well, that is performing really well in this map. They haven't been eliminated just yet, but looking at where the circle will close in, it's actually closing in towards the north side. just right below Power Tree Station.
I mean, Nomad has just revealed his position. This guy was the guy that was able to get that 1v3 clutch all by himself earlier, but OBXF closing that gap down. Guts gonna have that long range attack connecting by able to take down Macnnonade. OBXF down to their last two players. The Vision Erosion is there to stop that bleeding for now, but they are outside the safe zone and they're gonna feel the damage from that. And so they're gonna try to take their time. You can see the decision from DDCB. They're waiting in the circle. They are going into that gatekeeping scenario when Josh the God and Alpha, as soon as they go out, they are gonna get shot.
And not to mention that they're still healing up even Diana, one by one. They're taking in the defenders here from the other side, and definitely, you know, having the defenders here, the PC is just so much more deadly. Having that 8x scope here as well for Digital Devils is just too much to work with. We're inside the zone, and we're talking about at least the third zone here. I think they're gonna try to go back in and finish the job there for DD, but that is just too much resources just to take down one person. There's still a bigger picture here. Tyrant Shinigami left with the last two members here, if I'm not mistaken. XP is still up and complete, as well as LF Org. All of them are still complete here.
Yeah, interesting stuff. LF4, I mean, they're the ones doing the aggressive here. I mean, Xpear has got the better arsenal. But if anything we learned from Tyrant Shinigami was that anything's possible if you close that gap down. They don't have a bow though, so it is going to be quite difficult for Xpear to actually win those 1v1 gunfights as soon as we head into those close range. But you gotta use your defenders if you want to actually dismantle one of the players before going for the push.
Yeah, this is Power 2 that we're talking about, so at least a couple of compounds before you head out towards the final fight. And Tyrant Shinigami also securing themselves one. Xpear as well has to move in, but you know what? From the other side, Digital Devils as well is taking in some shots. Speaking of the frags, it seems like Xpear as well has racked up a lot of frags here in this game, almost going towards 10. Speaking of Xpear, they move towards the center of Power 2 right now, getting themselves a compound. L4 has to get themselves Tyrant Shinigami trying to move right in, but they're taking in a lot of shots from L4 as well as Xpear.
Nice covering fire here for Yo! Ooh! Nice flame though, but one guy got cut down. Volaris is out of the picture.
That's Tyrant Shinigami out. Wow, what a day for Tyrant Shinigami. They don't make it to the podium, but now it's down to these squads. LF4, Xpear, as well as DD. 14 as well, with a couple of members as well down south. So let's see how this will pan out. But this is definitely going to be a very long standoff. These are the squads that have been on the bottom of the list when we were talking about map number 1 and map number 2. This is insane.
Xpear 15 for the first map. You got LF4 8 on the second map. You also got DD Cebu. I mean, they're the ones coming off fresh off a a podium finish at map number 2. So I think they got the best chance of winning this because they have range to back them up. But it seems like they have been read on by LF4 with the defenders. Brickle was able to take down Reiju on the kill feed, and this long range snipers are just doing massive damage all over the place. And DDCB, they're gonna get pinned down by 2 teams, and it's gonna be down to our last 3 squads. LF4 alive despite only having level 3 armors.
LF Org, right? We were talking about, and even Xpear, both of them side by side in the bottom of the list, and right now they're just popping off. Sin's already been beamed down here by Xpear. Although squad number 11 here, definitely complete squad here, and the Dwarf Falcon. Xpear has racked up 10 frags here. Let's see if they can continue the momentum. Here comes the Vision Erosion being used already, and it seems like it's going to be squad number 11 going in with the Dwarf Falcon.
Yeah, nice shots there, connecting LF4. They're gonna get pinned down. Xpear, it is gonna be them completing that siege inside, but Kurumex now has completed the perimeter attack, and it is gonna be Broke getting that sniper shot off the perimeter. And Broke on the other side, going in for the third party, gets a second look, will not get any kill confirmed, but his teammates has got that information, but little do they know that there's still one guy from LF4 outside of that building, and they are gonna have that information now as soon as he pops in. Yoki, he's gonna be that guy that needs to sort that one real quick as Broke now pushes in. He's got that air zoom available, but he's gonna get hacked down by Kurumex, but he's gonna get the last stop with the MG7, finds that kill, and the trade goes through. Last 2 squads remaining. Yoki 1v1 high ground in control for the side of Kurumex. But Yoki, he's got the defender to get the job done! X-Spear from 15 on map 1 to number 1 in the final map of Group C. What a big, no, big is an understatement. What a massive turnaround for X-Spear.
I think this is the part where they can add it to their highlights. Started from the bottom, now we're here on top, getting in the victory here. And what a way to close things out here for Group C. Finally, 2 maps consecutively, they were on the bottom. And I think it all started when they were able to hold their ground in their drop spots, which is Iris Ranch, which they love dropping in. They always face themselves up against one tomb. They managed to chase them out, and right after that, it was just a snowball effect for them. Not only were they able to make it a little bit more better for them this time with the rotations, they also were able to make sure that they use their cards right. They also racked up a decent amount of damage in this game and a decent amount of frags. 14 frags here for X-Spear, finally taking in the top spot here for C.
Yo, I swear, this is 4-man squad, but one guy left prematurely, but Broke is gonna get that MVP. But my personal MVP, it was Yoki. He knew that there was a guy on top of that roof of the building, so he decided to actually focus his attention on that place, and it was able to really finish it up and get that final kill to give this team that victory. But Broke having the better damage here with that sniper, more specifically at that final circle with the defender, was able to tag down so many players and waste away their resources, ending up with 2095 damage.
Yeah, this is quite a refreshing sight for both Xperia and LF4 Org. They no longer stand at the bottom side, and actually it's quite surprising that now it is one of the top squads that we're talking about, Azrate, DD Bai, that gone up against each other. They were all taken down by Tyrant Shinigami with having no arsenal in their hands there at Iris Ranch, but they were still able to make it there towards the 5th spot. But we have to highlight here definitely LF4 and Xperia that had a tremendous difference from what they had back in map number 1 and map number 2, finally getting in the victory here. And Xperia, like what we mentioned, right, one of the squads that we expected to perform as well, they definitely did perform here in this last and final Classico map that we have, which is Sunset City.
Yeah, Crewmax also, we gotta give some highlight here because there's 3 squads right here. They're the ones struggling on the first 2 maps, but yeah, a nice turnaround for them. That's gonna give them a lot of points, and maybe some of them are gonna enter our FPC PC Season 2 finals, which is gonna happen next week with Group C playing their final map. It's all going to an end, and I must say this one was really down to the wire. Everything was pretty close. We did not know who's going to be able to take that win until that last 2 squads remain.
Xperia and LF4 or Crewmax as well. These are the squads that we haven't seen earlier back in map number 1 and map number 2. I think, just having, sometimes if you're not really having a good time in Sunset City, I think I always have a good time in Sunset City. But, if you've been having, difficult time like playing in that map, you switch to Lambton, just to cool things off and then go back to Sunset City and you can actually win it. For Xperia and LF4 or Crewmax, they just really stepped it up here in this last map, and it just goes to show that even if you aren't on the top spot, we just definitely cannot underestimate any team that is here in FPC Season 2. And we're talking about the top 60 squads that we have here for the PC division. It's definitely no joke from the squads that we have back in the open qualifiers. But for now, of course, what a day it has been for all these squads, Kylie. Let's take a look back at what happened in map number 3 at Sunset City here for Group C PC division.
nice shots going through for the side of Mantes Pier. It is taking home the MVP here for map number 3, the final Group C knockout stage map. He's got 5 kills with 2,095 total damage, and I must say, Mantes Pier, it was really a massive turnaround for them. The real epic team of started from the bottom, and now they're up there at the top.
Yeah, finally getting into W. I think for Mantas, the thing that I noted from them back in FPC 1 was, if they go unpunished, they can definitely take in the map. There are definitely daredevils that are willing to risk even their respawn pods in the early just to get what they want. And we've seen that in the past 2 maps. Right now, I think it's also because of the fact that the circle closed in on their POI drop spot. So I think it also favored them well here for map number 3. But we cannot, count out, of course, the plays that they made, the decision making that they made here for the last and final circle. Apart from Broke, we also have to, it's an overall team effort here for Mantis Spear. And finally, from the 15th spot, they finally get number 1 here. And it's just very nice, icing on top of the cake here for X-Spear to finally close it in. But we'll have to find out if they manage to make it to the cut here of the PC finals. That will be happening next week.
It's a nice toss-up here for Group C, right? It's kind of refreshing because what we saw from Group A and B yesterday was kind of dominance from Now's PC. We did have the similar kind of route that happened in Group B here at our Group C match today, but nothing beats the chaos that we got here. A lot of highlights that we just saw, in a lot of moments where you think that this team is about to get stomped on, but it ended up through a reverse sweep and they're able to get the job done and reverse everything to their side. And that's what you like for Farlight 84, right? The chaos is constant, so you gotta be prepared for everything, and these teams are able to create their saga and make sure that they advance to the FPC finals next weekend.
There's a lot of things to consider here, right? We've already witnessed PC Group A up until C, so we'll have to, of course, wait it out for Group D as well to finish their last 3 maps that they might possibly playing here for the knockout stage, and finally see the overall picture on who will head to the grand finals of the PC division next week. So yeah, I think a lot of the teams here, not only the top teams, but even the underdogs have performed really well here, making, of course, a statement here towards the other teams that you can't just count out anyone here in this map. And especially we're talking about the top teams here of the PC division. Everyone's just very good, very seasoned as well, and all of them are just looking to create their saga here in season 2.
It's gonna be interesting now that we're inching closer towards the finals, right? Because when we enter the grand finals next weekend on Sunday, Championship Sunday, it is going to be a best of 5 where you got 2 Lambton maps, and if ever any of these teams actually try to play that map, right, it's gonna be mattering a lot because this new map could make or break some of these teams' percentage of taking home that trophy.
Yeah, I mean the map, right? If you're more comfortable, let's say, based on this Group C solely, I think for the Lambton map, it really will favor teams like DD Bai, who likes going in for long range combat as compared to close quarters. But for the seasoned teams like Azrain, like Tyrant Shinigami, I think they're pretty much comfortable with 2. But then again, it depends on the play style. I think a lot will change, right? If you shift the maps, not only do you change the play style, I think you also will have to change the team composition as well. Say Sunset City, I think the teams go for either 2 supports, an attacker and a scout. But I think for the PC division, once you're in Lambton, some of them really go for 3 attackers and then 1 support. So that's also a thing to consider as well for all of the teams here in FPC.
It's amazing because, yeah, the difference is just a lot, right? And one thing more than likely is also the gun difference that these teams actually use. More specifically in the mobile division, it only goes down to 4 weapons. The Defender, the Uzi, the M4, as well as a Stellar Wind or a Bar 95. But here at the PC Division, anything is just a threat. You got some BSS being used by some of these Maggie users. Then you also got those Porcupines being used up until that mid-game, which is supposed to be an early starter weapon only. But this team's just trying to make up for whatever is in their hands. They're just playing it scrappy and getting all of these eliminations. And nonetheless, the hero compositions as well, right? I mean, a bow user in the PC Division is more prevalent compared to the mobile division, and the amount of damage it does, especially on a team fight, is just insane. It can turn things around. We saw that with Tyrant Shinigami when they were able to take down 1-2.
Yeah, with just one fell swoop with the cluster grenade and combine it with either a shotgun, maybe an Uzi. That is just too much to take in for Tyrant Shinigami. I think that last map, what really was difficult for them is they've gotten into a lot of altercations. Like I think probably like 3 before they headed towards the last circle, wherein they were completely exhausted down to their last 2 members, and they didn't have the time to recuperate from whatever they were facing earlier on. But I think that was just probably the most stellar performance that we had. Not only Tyrant Shinigami, there's so many highlights there. The clutch play from Nomad as well was something to highlight as well back in Lambton. So I think there's a lot of surprises that guys can expect to see in the PC finals, because we're going to be narrowing it down to the top 30 teams as well. So you're going to see the best of the best, and I think it makes it all the more exciting because we're going to be playing with 2 different maps. But for now, Callie, I think you know what, we're ready to see, of course, the team rankings here for Group C. So let's see who takes the top spot here for the C division. I would say this is a very, very aggressive mix that we have here for Group C.
I think it's gonna be quite close in that number 1 and that number 2 spot. I want to see Xperia and where they're landing, because that map 1 could just potentially put their rankings up top. And look at them placing top 5. But of course, Tyrant Shinigami is gonna have 80 points, just 5 more points compared to AZ to take the number 1 spot. And that's gonna be quite a nice placement point for it.
Yeah, and Xperia, to think that they've got a back-to-back map finish on the bottom list, it's surprising, right? That one map that just turned the tides around for them, getting in at least the upper half here for the PC Group C team rankings. Of course, it's no surprise for Tyrant Shinigami and Azrate, knowing that they're also the team that has racked up the most assists, damage, and overall, they were the ones that dished out that much, and DD Bai as well. So it's no surprise that these are the squads that have ended up in the upper half of the list here in the Group C team rankings.
Yeah, Xperia do in fact. Map 1 and map number 2, they only scored 2 points combined in placement points. The only reason that's 27 is because they took that map 3 win, which gives you the number 1 spot and also an equivalent to 25 points in the placement point column. So what a massive turnaround for them. I must say that it's gonna be feeling pretty. They gotta have to feel pretty good about that. Placing top 5, scoring FPC points, and that gives you a lot of higher chance to actually play in the FPC finals next weekend. So I guess this team just gotta be ready for it as soon as we end Group D here today.
You know what? It's going tighter and tighter as well when we see our matches here, right? Top 60 squads. I think for FPC 1, if you guys were able to catch the grand finals, that was probably the tightest grand finals that me and Callie were debating who was going to take the top spot. It was either Dream Team and the other one was Modern. Yeah, it was Modern. So it was only a 1-point difference to get that championship. So it was just crazy to think that was the case. But that was the wildest PC finals that I've ever witnessed, and I'm expecting to see the same thing or something even probably crazier here for the PC finals here of FPC2.
And if it's going to be the exact same thing here for season 2, I am not gonna be, I'm not gonna be surprised, because that has always been the case for these PC teams. That there's always parity; anyone could win it. And with Dream Team, last season able to take that one away from Modern Lethal by a 1-point difference, that's such a big miss for Modern, who is not going to be playing anymore in season 2. Right? I think we all know about that. So I guess it is just all about keeping your momentum at bay and keeping it consistent, because you got, like 5 days before the weekend starts next week. So you gotta put in a lot of your resources, a lot of time to get your scrims. And also, it is gonna be a big advantage if you play in one room. So if you either play in one spot, that communication is gonna be a lot faster. And that's allowing you to relay a lot more information and get a lot of these skills and convert that into a round win.
You know what? What's going to be interesting as well for season 2, definitely creating their saga for the PC division, because we're going to be crowning a new victor here, or a new name, a new organization for season 2's PC finals. But now, let's take a look back at the Tagalog casters, throw it to them for exclusive interview with Tyrant Shinigami's Buladas.
Buladas! Hello, rinig ba kami?
Ay, dinig po.
Ayun.
Dinig po ba ako?
Ganda ng setup ni Kuya Bula. Rinig na rinig. Ganda ng setup ni Kuya Bula.
Naka-Elgato Wave something.
Oh, hami-hami wave. Elgato,
Ay.
hami-hami wave yan. Pupunta ng Inoto, baka matira kaya. And ayun nga, Kuya Buladas, no? Parang out of all names, bakit Buladas?
Actually, ano po siya Kapampangan words siya. Sa Pampanga namin. So, ang meaning nun parang, yung mapagkwentong barbero. Ganun siya.
Ayun.
Ganun po yung meaning niya
Si
talaga.
Kuya yun pala yun. Si Kuya Otto, Buladas minsan yan eh. Mga kwento yung ganun eh. Ikaw, Kuya Otto, natanong mo kay Kuya Buladas.
Diba sa Pampanga, maraming mga masasarap na pagkain dyan? Ano yung tingin mong nagde-describe sa Tyrant Shinigami na Filipino food or Pampanga food? At bakit?
Sisig po, yung sisig.
Bakit? Bakit sisig?
Ayun.
Syempre, number 1 po ang sisig eh. Kaya, yun ang para sa inyo yung pinaka-the best talaga para sa tayo.
Ano ba yung sisig nyo? Yan ba yung may mayonnaise na sisig o yung walang
O yung may
mayonnaise?
itlog o yung ano ba yun?
Wala
Anong
po,
klaseng
wala
sisig?
pong yung tunay po talaga ng sisig sa Pampanga is yung walang mayonnaise po talaga. Tsaka walang itlog.
Yung utak yung ginagamit, no? Oo, di
Opo,
ba?
tsaka yung tenga na po ng baboy, ganun.
Pampanga's best.
Saan sa Pampanga, Kuya Buladas?
Saan po ako?
Sa
Mabalacat po. Mabalacat, Pampanga po.
Mabalacat.
Pero
Makabebe,
nasa...
Makabebe represent ako.
Ay, hello po. nasa Japan po ako.
Ay, grabe naman.
Kaya pala naka-winter outfit, no, Kuya Osay?
Sorry masin. Nasa ano pala siya, pero grabe maabot dito. Hindi ka naman nahihirapan sa ping, hindi naman.
Medyo lang po.
Kaya naman.
Medyo delay po sa akin.
Partida. Ayun. Shoutouts at saka message mo sa yung mga supporter kasi medyo yung oras natin. Maandar na eh.
Ayun. Unang-una sa lahat, shoutout po namin yung handler namin, si Lali. Tsaka si Missy po. Yan. Tsaka, yan. Sa mga sumusuporta sa Tyrant, thank you sa mga Shinigami. Yan. Maraming salamat po. Tsaka sa anak ko, kay Aki. Yan.
Ayun. Thank you, Buladas. Good luck sa inyo sa susunod na stage. And ayun, galingan nyo pa. Ingat dyan. Okay, ingat. At kita-kits next time. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, what a heartfelt moment there for Buladas in the interview, right? And our casters actually talked about what's the reason behind the name Buladas, and it turns out the explanation there is that the name is an English translation for deceiving or lies. So it's kind of interesting name, interesting choice of name for Buladas, BK.
Yeah, they also talked about favorite dish. He's actually from the province here in the Philippines, and he's from Pampanga specifically. So they talked a little bit about his favorite dish, sisig. Whether it's just sisig is crispy pork, like one of the dishes that you guys have to try when you're in the Philippines. Crispy pork. Sometimes you combine it with mayonnaise or egg, but personally, I would prefer to have it just as sisig. But you know what? I think Kali, speaking of that, I'm actually getting really hungry here right now. Let's take a quick break first before we head to our Group D of the PC Division's knockout stage. See you guys in a bit.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lazy Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Kinetic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have a more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and he finally finished that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
We're down to our last stretch for the day at the knockout stage for the PC division. We got Group D right up next. It's still Cali Gaming down here with Burger King to bring you guys the action for this final best of 3 that we got. Although it may be Group D, the amount of talent that we have in this lobby is gonna be tight and compact. So you guys better be ready for the chaos here.
This is going to be the last one that we're going to be seeing before we head into the finals. And I'm talking about the PC finals that will be happening next week. So this is the last time that you might actually see some of your favorite teams. Let's see who will advance, who will remain in the same spot. As we check out, of course, the Group D qualified teams here for today's knockout stage, the last one that we're going to have for the PC division. Of course, we got Eminence here, followed by Team Kya, Kitsune Daichi, Not RZ, Azusa, Beta Esports, Master Mythical. We got Notorious Zealed, 420 OGM, Zay for PC, Pleasant, as well as of course Malaya that will be playing in this group.
It's the amount of talents that we have here individually is insane. You got Kitsune Daichi, Snoop. You got Eminence, Player, you got MV and Serendipity there. Then for Beta PC, actually, more notably, is where VJ and Morphe, one of the two core players from the Dream Team squad that won the Season 1 finals of FPC PC Division, is going to be playing here at Group D. So you can never be going wrong with the amount of talent that we got in this competition. So expect a lot of tight battles once we head into the match that we got in store for us here for this best of 3.
Yeah, so looking at the qualified teams here, Callie, we're not going to be seeing a complete lobby here. So at least I was counting at least like 10, definitely less than 15 squads that will be playing here. But, not to count out this group because we have a very stacked group here. We're talking about Azusa, talking about NaRZ, Kitsune Daichi that had a very good performance last season. Kya as well with Chinese Noodles that had the most insane clutch play, as well as Eminence, the top teams that will be playing here. Let's head over to Sunset City here, Callie, here for map number 1 here of course, Sunset City once again here for Group D.
Let's get this thing started already. Cue in the music because it is gonna be interesting, right? But again, the music only starts when we head into the game. Then look at the flight pad. Of course, it is still going to be kind of evenly distributed, flight pad. Unless you are a power 3 station dropper, it's gonna be taking you quite some time. But pretty much anywhere is gonna be covered up here pretty quickly, right? Kya will be holding down Sunflower Shopping Mall as well as the high tier drop by the construction. You get Evidence at the Riverview Park. Kitsune Daichi taking over Nova Planetarium. Then Beta PC, kind of an interesting drop here. Kind of a split drop that they are doing by the motel and by the ACC Boulevard.
Yeah, Kya as well, getting in all of the resources, the high resource area, which is the construction site in Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think if you're looking at the group here, it's 10, like not a lot of squads that will be playing here. So I think there's gonna be a lot more room here to move around. So I'm expecting to see not a lot of early gunfights here, not unless you're talking about Carnival. We see Pleasant there, as well as I think that's Not RZ that just dropped into Carnival as well. But over at Planetarium, Kitsune Daichi. So the bigger squads here seem to be dropping in on those hot POIs. But for the other squads that we haven't seen so much yet, they chose to drop in, of course, a classic favorite if you start out in Farlight 84, of course, Carnival. So I think that's going to be where all of the early gunfights are going to be in.
Here we go. I mean, for Eminence, right? I mean, they're the fourth best team in the PC division heading into this knockout stage. You got MV and Serendipity, these two top fragging players that can potentially do a lot of damage, especially with Serendipity as the bow user. If this guy gets close to anyone, you can use those grenades to take them down, and even worse, shoot them with this defender in this M4 combination that he has currently in his lineup. Then you also got MV with that Maggie. Definitely a player that we obviously want to shine even further if this team actually wants to take the victory.
Yeah, I think for Eminence here, since the camera is panning on them, my breakout players were actually Serendipity and from Eminence as well as MV. So I think they had a really good performance here in FPC too. And apart from them, I think all of my all of the top players I named for FPC2 is actually going to be playing in this group, so it's actually quite interesting. Kya as well. I named Chinese Noodles. Well, he used to be Chinese Noodles. Now he's called Rice Noodles. Playing for Team Kya, one of my breakout players as well. It's the same thing. Chinese noodles, rice noodles. I think they're made out of the same ingredient anyway. So I think an IGN change does not fool me. So yeah, speaking of Kya, by the way, they are getting in all of those resources over there at the south side. They started from Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now they go over to the construction site where all of the high value resources are.
You can already tell that this team at least has 2 purple armors there. Now on the northern side we got Notorious. I don't think they got Beetle the God here so far, but Malay's actually trying to close down the water pump station. This is not going to be good if you are this only player for Notorious in this station. Right now, you are going to get dumped by 3 players at least. And now if the only building structure you got is one of these buildings, the rotations and the reinforcements are not going to be there. So you're going to get knocked down and you're going to waste your respawner pads off the bat.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it was actually not RZ that went towards Carnival, and eventually they dispersed out towards the outskirts here, which was from Carnival they went all over to the north side Power Tree Station. A little bit weird because they are scattered out in the map right now. Not having Beetle the God as well is going to be one of the things that we have to consider here playing into the knockout stage. One of the key players here for squad number 4. So let's see how this will shake things up for this squad. I also have to point out the Zay4 Esports, one of the squads that is made. So we have Ghost Reborn here by Ghost Wrecker, and we also have Zay4 Esports that is made by another well-known personality in the esports scene, which is Zapnu, actually, that built in this esports squad. And now it's so nice to actually find them here in Sunset City as well.
That's nice. We're seeing quality content creators, popular streamers, esports players before that try to invest and give back to the community and give them an opportunity to shine as the next Farlight 84 superstar. And yeah, I think there's something going on with the other squad. I think squad number 4. Yeah, Beetle the God's Team Notorious, they're not moving at all. Like, is there some sort of problem, people?
Yeah, I think are they willing to play on the sides? Are they trying to pull something off here, like maybe catch someone by surprise? But I think at this point they were chased out of Carnival, and they're trying to go for Power Tree Station. But then again, Malaya was actually here, so they are scattered out. I'm not so sure who's gonna be the captain here if Beetle the God is not here, being one of the squad members in Notorious that has the most experience when you're talking about the PC division. And right now Malaya has managed to take down the respawn pods of one squad. They're hovering over Power Tree Station. I'm not so sure if they will find squad number 4 here, because it's a good time to pounce. They're isolated with each other. I'm not so sure what the remaining member of Not RZ is doing way back inside the circle. Are they trying to loot? Are they trying to pull something off here? Because I'm not so sure if it's a good idea to stay out there so long with having nothing in your hands yet.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Number 10, this squad right here is just trying to go for the hunt of the other player that is going to be remaining for the side of Notorious. But on the flip side, heading down south, it's Team Kia. Look at the resource that they just accumulated at the Sunflower Shopping Mall and the construction. They earned themselves 3 level 4 armors, then 1 level 5, and they are just staying sanctuary by the checkpoint that we got here by the bridges.
Yeah, this is a good strategy from them. Moving from the construction site over towards the yellow bridge here, it gives them a good idea of where everyone will be coming in. So knowing that the high resource areas over there at the south side, which is where they came from, they know everyone's going to try to be gunning for that location. And having these checkpoints by the bridge, by the watchtowers, is going to be really good. I'm seeing a supply drop might actually be dropping down sometime soon. So they're still in the safe zone. Looking at the competition as well, yeah, they actually played around with their composition. So Chinese noodles or rice noodles actually is going to be playing the Young this time instead of the Maggie. But over at the other side as well, it seems like squad number 4 has been camping out here on the danger zone. So I'm not so sure what the plan is. They're also very isolated, and they're going to be using up all of their health packs before they even get out.
They don't even have pickles to escape the wrath of Malaya right now. Bill the God just got eliminated.
Malaya knows at this point.
Yeah, I think Neon's just gonna get chased down. Here comes the dumping technique from Malaya. That is 2 players just getting the guy. on the ground. Sion is gonna be eliminated. Now G, he has been staying for the longest time in that same spot. And he's taking his time just to get his teammates to revive back, but Malaya knows that it is not completely an ace yet, so he's just gonna wait it out a little bit before moving in towards that circle.
Oh, so okay, I actually saw Battle the God's name. He actually got one frag there, but I think after he was taken down, that just caused Notorious to actually be rattled on what to do next, because as you see, right, they weren't moving from their location. Malaya even had to phase themselves out. They took out one straggler, not so sure how long he will stay there. But over here at the other side, Eminence getting in those War Falcons over here at Todd's Hot Rod. They find themselves up against squad number 7, complete squads. We're seeing a lot of those 8 exposed being racked here as well. They're fighting on the edge of the zone, but still pretty much in the safe standard for Todd's Hot Rod, because the static shield devices are here to take in. And of course, squad number 7 and squad number 1 want to get their hands on that.
I mean, Eminence could take their time here. And it's really up to the Zild if they ever do want to withdraw from this attack.
Seems like they are.
Go in for the bit down. Yeah, I think they're gonna try to withdraw. Maybe try to play for a little bit of a loot drop supply position, or even gank these players from Eminence. But it seems like they're just really gonna back away, head in towards one of those complexes by the Tinman Industrial. So yeah, I think the thing with this play, they're giving Eminence an opportunity to get that loot drop, but just gonna grant them that MG7 later on.
Yeah, and having in these orange armors already as early as now, I'm talking about 10 squads, so no one has been eliminated just yet. So I'm anticipating it might actually be not RZ, knowing that they've camped out outside for so long. But what is that?
Wow!
What is happening to that? They managed to drive in, but it's pandemonium here for squad number 9 and squad number 10.
Yeah, Asterix now putting an asterisk on that G2K, but he's gonna get traded out as fast as possible by Still. And that's gonna be nice adjustments from them. And they get to take down Blessed. That's not gonna be respawns no more. No more respawn pods. So they are the first team to get eliminated on this 10-man game that we got. On the kill feed, you got Kitsune and Daichi taking at least one player. Eminence taking their time. They don't even have to play for kills here. They know that there's a guy at Tinman Industrialopolis, but yeah, you're just gonna have to wait it out. You gotta wait for that circle, wait for it to get defined.
I think the biggest question I had in that encounter was like, how did that vehicle get into that position? That's still, I mean, I have to take a look at what happened there, but over on the other side, Malaya, they find Beta PC over here at the other side. They're quite isolated here right now, but they do got an MP7 on their hands here for Beta PC.
Yeah. Malaya now getting that high ground in control. Beta PC. This is where Morphe, BJ, and Rookie, these 3 players from Dream Team. So these are, in fact, we could consider the defending champions of the PC division. They're using the rocket artillery to actually try to beat down the guys on Malaya's side. That's currently not connecting now. Malaya's gonna have that good view. Beta PC doesn't have any purple armors whatsoever. So Malaya, even though they may have these 2 purple shields, they are not gonna be a great time at all. The continuous pressure is just on for Beta PC.
Yeah, they got a Tarantula under the hand, so they can be the aggressors here up against Malaya, who's over at the other side. They have better armors here as well, but Malaya has the frags here. They just want to be on the squad. And look at how Beta PC is just creating in so much damage from that M4, plus that MG7 combination that they have. And now Malaya is in for scrambles here.
What? Why would you leave your respawner pods? It's available out of nowhere. Beta PC now, the siege is on. They complete the kills. Malaya, we got some players inside. BJ trying to keep himself alive with the help of his Sayana teammate, but Santo gets the eliminations. And Beta PC will be the 2nd team eliminated. Nice hold there for Santo and Dry, keeping away the defending champions from taking any sort of kills and positioning at that building.
Oh man, that is really surprising to see, right? Like, this is at least almost the complete roster that we've seen for the PC division last time. So it's not the complete squad, so it wasn't the entire squad that they got. This is another dream team that they're working around with another player. I think that was Winter for Beta PC. So I think also the chemistry is a little bit more different, right? With playing with another player. And second team to be eliminated in this knockout stage is huge. This is the defending champs that we're talking about. I'm not so sure if they're either, I wouldn't say they're underperforming this season. Either they're struggling or the other teams just definitely got better here at this point. And speaking of the other teams, Eminence is still up, Z4 is still up. They're here at Tin Man, Industrial, and they're looking to siege in this supply drop, but no one's going for it, knowing that this might be a trap in for the other squads that are trying to beam them down once they get to that supply drop. So no one's going to be touching it. Instead, they're just going to get a hold of at least a compound here, and every single compound, if you take notice, they have a getaway vehicle.
Oh, Circle just got defined even further, so it's gonna end up by the bridges. So Eminence is in a great spot. Nice read from them. They don't have to move whatsoever. They're gonna have the defender place to shoot these players every time. There's going to be a rotation on their angles, but there's gonna be a lot of players by the bridge at the moment. That's gonna be Malaya, D4, and Notorious on one side of the map, and you can see the rotation coming in for Eminence on the south side of the minimap. You can see that Kitsune Daichi is holding down the high tier job, and that's going to be the construction. So those two teams are going to be the top contenders that will look to play for that #1 spot in this Group D itself, and you're going to expect that they're going to play for that long game, take the bigger picture, and just wait for these other teams to duke it out while they maintain a great position in the inner circle.
Yeah, Eminence just had a very good call there, moving out of Tin Man, right? Knowing that there's at least 4 squads here that are waiting to go up against each other. It's a good thing, though, that at least all of them have these getaway vehicles, right? The War Falcon and the hover car here for Azusa. So I'm not so sure what the call is here. A couple of stragglers here as well, not RZG. Coming in from the northern side of the map. He actually manages to make it towards this sky. He does not have any health packs into the moment, and he's in a very vulnerable position. But that's not something that we have to worry about. All of the top things that we have mentioned, Kitsune Daichi, Eminence, and even Kya is over on the south side of the map, the construction side to be exact, getting in that high value resource area. I would say the one that has the prime position here is Kya, that has been camping out on that yellow bridge for so long, ever since we started out this game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. So if you're Zild and Z4, this is the perfect moment to move in before that circle gets, that danger zone gets to you. So Zild's gonna be the first one to make that rotation. They are gonna meet face to face, and this is gonna be a bad spot. Ultimates are about to get used here. Zild G2K takes down Zico. There's gonna be some guys holding down the top floor for Zild, and that's gonna maintain a top ground, and will make sure that they got that upper eliminations for them so far. Zild trying to take down G from the cliff side. Cox, gotta be very careful. You don't want to leave yourself exposed in the open, but you get a confirmed kill onto G. That's gonna be one less squad to worry about. But Z4, they're getting haunted here. Pass. He is gonna try to take the loot as much as he can. Maybe try to get that XP player XP upgraded as well as that armor. But so far for Zild, nice play for them to eliminate Z4.
Yeah, Z4 just camped out so long there, and not RZ as well. So Zeal managed to clean up the work here between the stragglers. You know what? Basic is still up here for Z4. Once he gets out, he's gonna get greeted in by, wow, 3 players of Zeal. They've managed to clean up the job, but you know what? The war's not over. On the other side, Kya has a good idea of where they're coming at. So they're healing up here for squad number 7. And look at that supply drop right in the middle of all of these last few squads remaining here in this lobby. So 6 squads, I would say, all of the top dogs that we're talking about here are still in the lobby. We no longer have a beta PC here, so we still have, of course, Zeal, Kya, Eminence, the squads that we've mentioned. Azusa here, they are by the Bat Cave. Zeal, they just took down 2 squads here. Let's see if they can manage to take down another one. Exchange fires have been made here onto Azusa. One's already down here. Down to Darko and Arise already.
Oh, he's just cocking that sniper one at a time, taking down Darko. Now 1 player left for Azusa just like that. Darko trying to back away with the help of his teammate. He's gonna get revived back, but not enough time because Zeal is moving in. But Eminence is waiting for them, so the gatekeeping scenario is gonna be successful for Eminence, but that will leave it pretty wide open for Team Cat to actually eliminate. So Jin gets killed by Rice, Noodle with the defender. It is gonna be a toss-up between these 2 teams. Who races first inside the circle? It seems like Eminence will lose 1 player as they're going in for that rotation. We're down to our last 3 squads. Eminence is got the bridge control. Team Kia has got that checkpoint while the other team is underneath the bridge.
Zeal is still up and complete. The clutch vision erosion from Nyx in the nick of time. They were all able to escape, and now they find themselves in a sticky situation. How do they get out of this bridge? Eminence is up there on top waiting for them, and even if they peel from the other side, you also got squad number 2 Kia shooting at them as well. So this is a lot of pressure on what to do next. Left side, they definitely can't go there. It's the danger zone. Right side, they will get greeted here by Kia. But over on the other side, everyone's eyes are on the supply drop. But I don't think Kia is gonna just go down there and get the supply drop. It's a little bit too risky right now. So Eminence, all of them are still complete. They can pull off a surprise attack on Kia as of the moment. But the positioning here of Kia is just way too good here. They're right in the center of the circle. They got all these compounds for cover. So I'm not so sure how Eminence will approach the situation.
Yeah, a lot of high grounds being used by Kia here. And Eminence, again, the rotation is gonna be tougher for them because every angle is being covered up by Kia pretty nicely. But the thing with this Eminence squad, if they do get to close out Kia, they're gonna have the upper hand in terms of that shield, and they get to sustain more of that. Dex, he is gonna get jumped on by one of the players for the side of Shield, and it's gonna be a counter. Dex is gonna be back against it. He's gonna try to sustain a lot of his lives, but he's gonna get knocked down. They will be down for the count. Shield, nice team up underneath, but you're gonna get caught into the danger zone, and Kia is just standing at the top of this building waiting for you to expose yourself so that they can go for this elimination. But still coming up from the back for None. He's gonna have the information. His teammates is gonna be there to work the reinforcements, and the grenade is gonna work. Cox takes down Axel. It is gonna be Zill looking like they're gonna be the top reapers in this matchup, but Eminence, they're just waiting for this obligation to do. If Eminence gets the comeback, it is gonna be interesting.
Oh no, Zeal, they're a complete squad right now. Care of the heals, and Kia, even though they got the high ground, there's only one of them left. Two to left to defend the name. Make that only one left. Make that 3 members of Zeal up alive and kicking. Perna's already down. It's down to Rice Noodles to make the move here. The one who clutched the plays last time. Can he make it?
1v3 situation, but MP gets a shot down. 2 squads remaining. Silt has got 2 players in there alive. Who's got the high ground? Eminence MP down, and Nick gets the final kill confirmed. And Zill, to think that they did not have the best position whatsoever, ended up not taking the 4th best team in PC division in, you know, Eminence, but also Team Kia itself. So that's gonna be feeling amazing for them. The teamwork makes the dream work. They jumped on everybody that they see that's playing individually.
Yeah, I think they were playing under the bridge for so long. And I think this is so frustrating, especially if you're Kia. You got the high resource area, you got Sunflower Shopping Mall, you got the good high ground, but you know what? Eminence and the side of Zeal, they were just able to make it work. And the thing, Zeal was right under the bridge. They popped in that. There's so many good plays here by Zeal. The clutch vision erosion there by Nyx. And then, you know, once they got up, they got the heals up, and they were able to buy some time by also eliminating at least 2 members there of Kia, and even taking down 2 members of Eminence, which made it so much more easier for them because they're a complete squad, racking up 14 frags here in total for Zeal. To think that they had a very rough start, they had to at least hold their ground and eventually made it towards the final circle, which is over on the south side. And I think they played it out really well. The timing of the ultimates as well, the heal, the vision erosion, it was just way too good here for Zeal, and that is exactly the reason why they won this very first map of Group D.
Yeah, it was a battle of position, but even despite the card against Sealed, they still ended up with that victory, right? I mean, they got bullied away by Kia. They had to be forced to stay underneath the bridge and be homeless for a bit. And then they spotted Eminence MB crossing the road, and they were able to get that kill, and that shifted Eminence point of view in their direction, and it just went in. Kia, they had the high ground. I don't know why they did went down there. That gave an opportunity for Zill to get that victory.
Yeah, I think they were a bit overzealous that time for Kia, right? Knowing that they had the high ground, they were willing to camp out there as, I think, from the beginning of the game, they didn't even move a single inch, right? Knowing that they got the best of the best resources, they didn't move an inch from the yellow bridge and even the watchtowers that they have already solidified their hold in. And eventually, you know what? Everyone who was coming in, I think it took them such a long time to take down Eminence. That's why by the time that Eminence reached their side, and even Zeal, they weren't prepared for the onslaught that happened. Eminence came right in. The numbers advantage definitely went to Zeal, right? Popping in the heal and even the vision erosion was such a perfect timing there for the members of Zeal. I think overall, the decision making that each member had for Zeal was very crucial in that last and final circle. That's exactly why they won in that map, even though they didn't really have the best of the best there in the final encounter.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that, And the thing with Eminence, again, we could say that they have the second best position on the map, right? They got the bridges. I don't know why they had to drop down and have their players scattered around the map and get eliminated. And that really costed them a lot of rounds and a lot of chances of winning that matchup. All it takes was for Zeal to get those eliminations, and it is just a great backup for them. So if you guys missed out on map number 1, grab this quick moment for you to watch the highlights and see what just went down for Group D, map number 1 at Sunset City. Yeah, the map 1 was just as scrappy as it could get when you drop down by the south side, and it ended up with a battle for position. And even though Zild had that bridge underneath, it wasn't really able to secure them that victory. But with the chances of the MP shot connecting for Cox, getting that kill onto MV down there below, able to get this team that divide that cost them to snowball this victory in their hands. 6 kills for Cox, 1,765 total damage, and a 52 rating, not bad. I think it's the first time that I've seen a Cypher get an MVP for the first time in the PC division here today.
Yeah, it was mostly, I think earlier it was mostly on the Maggies back in Group C. So now it's the first time we're going to be seeing it here once again for Group D, and I think it's a very standard choice that we've seen ever since, all the way back ACC FPC 1. So it's even though the tactical skill was reworked, it's still pretty much used as a very good tool to engage and disengage here for the side of Zeal. And I think something to highlight here, apart from I still don't know how the mobile turret got to that position where it was flying. I think my biggest question here as well is how it's so frustrating if you're Kya. You're talking about having the prime position, you're talking about getting the high resource value area, and you still weren't able to get in the map. Very unfortunate for them, for both Eminence and Kya. But now we also have to take in a break first before we head over to our second map, which is going to be Lambton here for Group D. So don't miss out on the action. We'll be right back.
coverage of that Sunset City map. We're heading into Slapton. Up next, once again, it's still Cali Gaming and Burgame bringing you guys the action. We got the final 2 maps here for the knockout stage, and next week it is going to be the PC finals, and right after that weekend it is going to be the mobile LAN finals, where we get to see 30 teams playing at the stage itself. So a lot of narrative that just happened here at this first map that we got here today, right? I mean, Anticlimactic Zeal got the victory, even despite the best position coming in from Eminence as well as Team Cat.
Yeah, the timing of Zeal, I think, was everything in that last game, right? The restoration field, the vision erosion. To think that they were playing on the edges of the map in map number 1. So I think for this next map, it's a little bit more interesting because we're going to be playing in a much bigger map, a wider map, which is Lambton. So let's see, 10 squads that will be playing here. But for now, for everyone who has been tuning into FPC2, this is for you guys. We have a redeem code for you guys to grab. Earlier, you got a jetpack. Right now, we're going to be giving you, of course, the SR weapon generator. So be sure to grab that for our viewers, and yeah, first come first serve. So open up your Farlight 84 accounts and be sure to type it in that CD key, and make sure you grab those rewards. If you have multiple accounts, then go ahead and grab it as well and let your friends know about FPC.
Yeah, if you have multiple accounts, you have to type as fast as you can because it's only going to be limited. So first come first serve for this SR generator skin. And you know what, speaking of generators, in Lambton, there's a lot of generators spawning. So you can utilize this weapon, especially if you got the max attachments, when you play in your next Lambton map.
Yeah, generators, I think, I don't know if it's a thing or are they gonna make it a bit more different next time, but I actually tried the generator. I would say it's like the Defender, but the mag, I think the mag size is bigger. The firing rate is also much faster than the Defender. So I haven't seen anyone utilize it yet. In Lambton, we're still seeing the classic combo of a Defender, AK-77 in Lambton. So I'm not so sure if that will be the case here for Group D. We're talking about 10 squads. So I think it's going to take a longer time here for the squads to go up against each other. Because you've seen Sunset City, right? It took a while for the squads to go up against each other. What more if you put them out to Lambton? It's a lot more bigger. There's a lot more, hot POIs there. And the map is pretty big. So I'm not so sure how long we're going to take. I think the standard game yesterday was the one that they counted as pretty fast was 17 minutes. So I'm not so sure if it's going to be a bit longer here since we're talking about just 10 squads. But these 10 squads are pretty, these are top dogs that we're talking about.
And imagine all of these squads just dropping at the outskirts of Lambton, right? It will take a lot of time before they move in towards the middle, or whether the circle will be clicking in either of the areas on the map that we got here for Lambton, right? But yeah, I feel like it's going to be ending up very slow, and I think the teams have to utilize the advantage of only having 10 squads in the map itself. So you got to plan out the strategy early on and not get yourself in this early gunfights, because that's just going to give you a lot of problem in trying to go for that reset, as your other teams are going to already build up their level 4 or their level 5 armor, and you got yourself starting with at least level 2s. Those green and those blue shields are not going to be more than enough for you to get this victory when you're heading into that late game. So have to play it very fast here with only 10 squads in the game.
10 squads, and I think it's a little bit more frustrating once you get eliminated first here, right? 10 squads, and I think for the other squads, especially back in Sunset City, we saw glimpses of it. Not Notorious actually was a bit scattered out, even for Beta PC as well, getting eliminated very early on in the map. So it can get really frustrating. Or the fact that Kia had the best resources among everyone there in Sunset City, but still managed to fail the map. They did get the podium though, but I think for this very stacked squad, I think the decision making is going to be very vital here for almost everyone, right? You're talking about 10 squads, so either you're going to be playing it passively or you're going to be a little bit more aggressive. And timing is going to be key as well. Ultimates, are they up once you go into the engages? But Lambton, there's a lot of things to work around with here. Back in Group C, we've seen a lot of the Defender planes, the long range that we've seen from DD Bai. I'm not so sure if it's still going to be the same play style or the same type of tempo that we're going to see here in Group D.
I feel like it's starting to get into that trend, right? That whoever has the better snipers, especially the defender, is gonna be able to dominate this Lambton map. And we saw that yesterday at Group A and B, both at the mobile and the PC division. And I think with Digital Devil Cebu and Digital Devil Spy, just showing so much of that presence with that sniper, I think teams have to prioritize fighting those defenders, getting those ×4 or those 8x scope to actually get them that long range support. And the constant pressure that they can allocate to the teams are going to be priceless with all of these buildings, all of these high grounds that is going to be available in this Lambton map. So I guess for this other squad, you can actually use the vehicles to close that distance down, but if it requires you to slow it down a bit, this is where those defenders are going to be punishing you. And map 2 is ahead of us here, Burger Kim. This is going to be our last Lambton map before we head into the PC finals next week. Group D, show us what you got as we create your saga and show us some chaos. Let's take a look at our flight pad here.
Oh wow, it's right in the middle. So this is wait, okay, that is weird. It is right in the middle, so it's pretty much even out. But look at all these squads, they're going to the outskirts of the map, just like what we predicted, except for Kitsune Daichi and squad number 9 that chose to drop in the center, which I call the Carnival of Lambton, which is City Plaza. Still a lot of resources, but I think it's still going to take some time for them to be able to get, what they need. But early gunfights already happening. I think Azusa and Kia as well. If I'm not mistaken, Zeal might actually head over to Rumor Fortress instead of the Remnants camp, which actually is quite congested as of the moment.
So far, we're seeing so many players going in for the attack at the Remnants camp, and of course, you're gonna want to go there because that guarantees you 3 static shield devices on all the 4 static shield devices preset in this Lambton map. But look at Malaya on the Nova Energy Station, just taking their time, getting all the loot in there. 2 purple armors are going to be guaranteed by the time they finish getting all of the resources in that map. But take a look at some gunfights here now. At the Remnants camp, there is going to be 2 squads here. And on City Plaza, we got Pleasant actually able to take down some of the players from Kitsune. So it's all down to Twins to revive back his teammate. That's going to be Avixi getting right into it. And we did not see a lot of plays from Kitsune on map number 1. So it's nice that they get to start off strong on the City Plaza, able to take the first 5 kills on this one.
Yeah, all of them actually went to Snoop's 4. Clutching in that play and making sure that his teammates are back up. Kia as well in a good area to get in the resources that you need, which is Remnants camp. So I think this is a space that, it is a high resource area, but at the same time, there's equal amount of space when you want to go in for those gunfights. Azusa is here. I believe some of them already have their respawn pods down, so it's going to be a little bit more deadly once Kato decides to go in for the full engage. And here comes the EMP. Already has been invested here by Kia. They try to go in. Azusa does not have anything in their hands right now. And looking at Kia, they just have the better resources as the moment, because Azusa at least just only, they don't even have level 2 shields at this point.
Yeah, look at this team up right here. It's gonna get disgusting. Dark is the only guy alive right now for Azusa, and the backup goes to Axel, confirms that kill. And Kia gets that elimination that's going to erase the respawner pods of the team that they just eliminated. And I think we are seeing some recontest, and I'm not sure if it'll be the right decision. You're going to have to back away now because one more elimination and you're already over in this map.
Oh, yeah, it's fun how Azusa was like, are we going in? No, we're not going to commit. You just see all of them dispersing out of Remnants camp. And I think it's a better idea, although I think it's still going to be deadly wherever they choose to land. They choose to land over on the upper side of the map towards the Sunflower Market. They might actually find themselves up against Pleasant there, so it's not going to be pleasant for them once they head down into Lambton once again. Bordeaux should be a good choice, but yes, like what I mentioned, that's going to be Pleasant, not unless they manage to take them out. It's good though that Sage was the last one down, so he can at least get the revives up on the other remaining squad members in the area. But now, there's still 2 members here of Pleasant still up and kicking.
Yeah, but they don't have any scopes in those snipers, so it's going to be quite hard to take down the players from Azusa, who just got bullied off of the area that they were holding earlier. You look at that. Squad number 2 already in there to actually try to pressure Azusa once again. Kia, Axel, Fernan, Rice Noodles, and Durf now pushing in very greatly. One of the players have been knocked down. Nice dance to Super Darko, not keeping himself tagged down so far. Not going to lose fight but now Restoodle able to get that clean, and it's going to be Azusa going to be the first team eliminated here, but Kitsune Daichi now pouncing once again. Absolute Gravity score will now be invested. Grenade coming through as well. Ancient score invested here by the side of Snoop, and Peanut getting the elimination. The tag out is on. The Wombo combo connects, and Axel, last guy here for the open map, and Jay Vince and Peanut getting the elimination. So nice tag down for Kitsune, getting themselves involved early, getting this 8 kills.
That was wild from Kitsune Daichi. They came out of nowhere, right? The absolute gravity from Peanut was actually the signal there for the side of Kitsune Daichi to go all the way towards the Bordeaux here and commit towards Kia. They had the best resources, right? But now they're forced to at least disperse out of the map. Fortunately enough, they were able to still have their respawn caught up over here on the other side before they find themselves up against not RZ.
Yeah, this is the best way for you to eliminate these players. Just the smokes to discover their tracks. But the God, we have seen him very quiet so far today. Now he's dancing, playing with his enemies. Speed is gonna get knocked down. C4 is now their last player, and Basic knocked down. And Notorious stays alive. Biddle the God able to get that kill onto Speed and help his teammate rejuvenate back. The team is not going to get that ace yet because they're still going to drop back at it and go for that recontest. This is going to be a 50-50 battle for them, and it's going to be a daredevil if they do ever drop by, but they're going to change their mind, head towards north, and actually stay within the range of that circle.
Oh, Kitsune Daichi. Yeah, it's all scattered out and they don't have anything. It's like a chain reaction here for their side, right? It was actually Kia the ones pressuring the other team, and now it's going to be Kitsune Daichi right now. They find themselves up against Eminence. You're talking about the outskirts of the zone, inside the zone. One member already down here for Eminence, and Kitsune Daichi, they're keeping up the pressure here. But Beta PC as well, they're in the vicinity here, trying to go for the third party play possibly up against Kitsune Daichi or Eminence, whoever will be the last one standing here.
Yeah, nice shots for Beta PC here. I mean, this is a squad that really struggles when it comes to trying to sort out any squad that they're fighting right now, right? We saw them take down Malaya, but they failed, and they ended up placing at the lower thirds of the placement for the Sunset City. Beta PC, I mean, up ahead is Kitsune Daichi, who is teaming with a lot of momentum. I mean, they took down 5 players at the City Plaza. They also took down a lot of players by the players from Kia, right? So obviously, so it seems like they're not going to even go for the contest, not waste away their resources. They're going to back away, head in towards the inner circle.
Yeah, I think Beta PC took quite some time there to actually shed the armor of the other squad, but unfortunately, fortunately, I think the best thing that they got there was another vehicle. You definitely need that right now. They are very far out in the circle. They do got the restoration field here from the Sienna just to keep them alive and breathing for the meantime. I think what Kitsune Daichi is doing here is they're outside the zone, and knowing that once they're outside, if somebody beams them down, their armors are down, they're gonna get eaten up by the zone here. This is still the first one, so it's gonna be still alright, but you're talking about Kitsune Daichi already racking up at least like 10 frags here very early on. We only have one elimination here, one squad that is out of this group, and yeah, it's still almost a complete squad, so I would say this is still pretty much early game for Group D.
Yeah, I mean, Eminence, they are just struggling in this lap 10 map. Trying to figure out a way to get into it is pleasant. I mean, he just filled it out, the restoration field. I think Kitsune Daichi may have spotted that investment from him. So you gotta have to think your strategy here. You're the only guy inside of that area. Your teammates are gonna be far behind. So you're gonna have to slow it down a bit. You have to use your medkits because it's gonna take some time before you traverse that land. You don't have any vehicles whatsoever, so you're also gonna have to wait for that team to actually cross that circle so that you stay away from danger and avoid getting eliminated.
Yeah, I like this move coming out from Pleasant. Even though they were pressured out of the last area that they've been in, they chose to go for the high ground, right? Right below the Nova Industrial Station, which is actually really good. They got a good vantage point of where everyone is, and knowing that they don't really have the best resources, that's the best thing that they can do right now. That's an advantage that you can get actually when you're in Lambton. Speaking of Kitsune Daichi, 10 frags for them. They beat one down from the side of Not RZ. Battle the God is still up though. They got the best armor. Absolute Gravity has been invested.
Yeah, but the high ground is going to be favoring Kitsune Daichi right now. Ash, Ray, this shots are just connecting. Nice team up there. But Kitsune Daichi still having those high ground, giving them the opportunity to take these eliminations. But the fight obviously is not going to be over yet because there are still going to be some guys roaming around the map. Absolute Gravity coming in for Peanut and confirms the kill on Fiddle the God. And he's going to have to stay alive as much as he can because he's going to get pressured here. Look at the guys closing that gap down on the hill. It is going to be Beta PC using that Dwarf out to take down Peanut. So nice third party. No more players there. And now they're going to hunt the guy camping at the tent. Oh, he is in a bad position. Him just got eliminated there by 4 players aiming down their sights at him.
Well, him just had a very rough time coming out from City Plaza, not having anything, and Beta PC, I think they just heard us right after that very frustrating first map. They got eliminated very early on in Sunset City, and right now it seems like this Lambton map is working out so well for them. They already got the orange armors for Rookie and Morphe, a level 4 at least for Winter, and they have racked up 9 frags as of the moment after taking down that squad. High resource area is going to be here over at the top side. Nova, I think this is the energy station that is up top. So again, squad number 10, Malaya, is right here. I don't think they have moved because they dropped here early on. Nobody has dropped in this area. A couple of stragglers on the side, but look at the south side, the edge of the map. Beta PC, Zeal, as well as Eminence once again going head to head up against each other. I feel like there's at least going to be 1 squad, 2 squads eliminated in that area.
Oh, Beta PC, I mean, they are in a much better position right now as VJ gets that kill on to Nyx. I mean, high ground wise, they have also the best opportunity to take down Team Eminence, who's gonna be close in this area. An ace is potentially possible for Beta PC, who has struggled so much at that Sunset City map earlier. They barely even reached level 4 armors. I mean, purple armors on that map number 1, and here they are actually with orange armors, and MB exposing himself in the open, and he's gonna get gone down. The jump is real on this one, but the MG7 connects. But the numbers game being played a lot better here by Beta PC, so that's gonna be 30 kills for him.
Wow, Beta PC manages to make it through, although that was so much pressure coming out from MB. I was actually expecting him to use that the skill, the optical camo, to actually move out, but unfortunately I think he was actually expecting that Beta PC knows that he's in that vicinity, so he just showed himself. He managed to beam 2 down, but numbers advantage is definitely the name of the game here, even in Sunset City. And Beta PC right now, they're looking really good. 13 frags here in this map, and we're down to 5 more squads here. They have the most next to squad number 3 actually.
Yeah, still, oh no, they are getting gone down by Beta. They are just claiming kills after kills. No one's really able to counter them at this point in time. And with the second best team in the highest skill department and eliminated already, it's up to Beta PC to actually go with even time and just eliminate his players one at a time. 4 squads are remaining, 13 survivors left, and Beta PC has 4 of them. So I don't think there is going to be another squad as tack as this team at the moment, and it is just raining down with a lot of momentum heading in towards the late game.
Talk about momentum. The supply drop just dropped right to where Beta PC is, but they have to be extra careful because Malaya has that area covered up top. They got the best resources as well, and if you take note, that is still the high resource area as of the moment, right? They haven't left this area, the Nova Energy Station, and if you think about it, even if you get high resource area, the high value items, you still can't count out the momentum here of Beta PC, right? They were able to take down whoever they saw in their path, and right now they're looking to get that supply drop. But this is the moment to strike here for Malaya. They got the high ground here, they got the good vantage point, so this is the time to actually create some pressure up against Beta PC. They got a good idea of where they're at, they know where the supply drop is. Are they really gonna let all of these things just get into the hands of Beta PC right now?
Yeah, so far for Malaya, I mean, they're just doing whatever we saw from Team Cat. They're just holding down a big massive fort. They got that high ground. And all these other teams are going to be the ones adjusting to their initial position, unless you are Beta PC, because you got a better angle onto Malaya. If you ever have a defender, it's going to get a lot easier for you to go for that elimination, especially for the guy holding down the top platform. But Morphe has been spotted out, so he's going to withdraw from the initial position and regroup with his teammates to get that armor and that health restored.
Yeah, since we're talking about beta that's working with our Siana instead of a young, right? So you don't really have to divulge to give out the location here of Malaya. So at least information has been given out here by Morphe. Although they took in some damage here. Their War Spider is already burning as of the moment. Supply drop, I'm not sure if they were able to take. I think they were able to take it, right? Beta PC was able to take that, and now they're playing it extra careful right now. Make that 2 supply drops for Beta PC at this point. They're just gearing up for the final fight up against Malaya. We're talking about 4v1 situation because there's only one straggler for the other squad. So complete squad for Malaya, complete squad for Beta PC, and I think squad number 9, Zealed as well. Is that Zealed? Okay, yeah, but squad number 9, they're still complete here. So I think for Malaya, they have to really play this out really well. They got the checkpoints up, they got a good vantage point, they got that bird's eye view. So now they have to play their cards right and get that ROI up against these squads that are trying to get into the energy station.
Ooh. Yeah, Rookie, you can see him actually going in for that left flank. And you got also Pleasant at the gank of Malaya. So they have to really check every corner and relay everything up, because not only is Beta PC closing that gap down, as soon as we see some gunfights, Pleasant is gonna go for that attack and actually go for that punish. So Winter actually picks up the loot drop level 5 armor. So everybody's complete. And yeah, they got the best chance at winning this one, so long as they play that positioning and keep away from the snipers that Malaya has sent out to actually pressure them in this long-range engage.
Yeah, they've been using up those shield recharges here as of the moment, right? A very long stalemate, and this is quite expected, right? We didn't really have a complete lobby here for the Lambton Manor, even Sunset City for Group D, so a very long stalemate is quite standard here if you're talking about talking about the last stand here. Oh, I'm mistaken, that's actually Pleasant that has 2 remaining members alive there from the back, so at least they can tag team up against whoever is going to come out on top. I'm looking at Malaya and Beta PC. Definitely they have their eyes on each other. We also can't count out Z4 that's also moving into the vicinity, but definitely Malaya has the upper hand here. They're right in the middle of the circle and they can beam everyone down.
Ooh, Pleasant is actually going for the engage. Yeah, they're not afraid to actually go in and actually pressure this team. And you can see Santo has to be revived back before getting into it. Beta PC is also trying to go for the attack onto Z4 PC. Sin has been eliminated. Spin able to make it alive in towards the cliffs, but you already know Beta PC. They are steaming with momentum. They didn't even use their resources there yet. And they're using that route where we saw Z4 is to actually go in that route and actually take down the couple of stragglers that are going to be there. And the sniper connecting for Winter gets that 2 shots. And that's going to be 19 kills for them. It's going to be a 4v4 battle in this circle. Malaya versus Beta PC.
Yeah, our defending champions, I would say, fighting under a different banner this time, a different organization, and they're looking to take the victory here. Malaya has the high ground, they got the cover as well. Let's see how Beta PC, they're on a rampage right now, and you can see how they traverse this land. They're a bit extra careful right now, willing to hide over on the sides before they go for the engage. Now Malaya, they've already taken shots from Pleasant, so down to these last 2, I would say vehicle advantage towards the side of Beta PC. They have the War Falcon here to engage. Malaya, though, has a great cover. But here comes the engage from Beta. They already got 1 in, so that's Morphe already inside. I'm not so sure if they have the idea. He might just be a bait here for the side of Beta PC to actually go for the flank at the back. Because it seems like they're trying to go for, Morphe in the front, being the bait here, while the rest of the members here of Beta PC might actually try to flank them from the back.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Morphe is that he saw a guy up top, so that's something that this team has to actually worry about moving forward, right? Then he also spotted that sniper. That's gonna be Gecko holding down that long fence. Beta Esports PC, obviously, in this matchup, looking to get the higher ground. That's what they're actually fighting for as the circle closes in.
Yep, it's gonna close in this energy station. Definitely in an area. You got some cover here, and Malaya knows this very well. They dropped down here, but seems like Beta PC has already made their move. They made their shots here, and now they're coming right in. Ultimates are available right now, and Absolute Gravity is here for the count.
Yeah, now you got Rookie up top to provide you that long-range support. Rage Shoot takes down BJ. The trades are going to be even, but with the attack coming in from Rookie up top, They're going to have the high ground control. They take down 2 players. That's going to be a big boost in winning this matchup right now. And Winter taking down Santo to finish up with the highest kills in the PC division in any single map with 23 kills. The defending champions of Season 1, Dream Team, now known as PH Beta, able to introduce themselves to Lambton, finishing up with 23 kills and providing us a solid number and telling us that, hey, we are not washed at all.
You know, I wanted to say too that it's very nice to see this kind of thing come out. The very first time that we released Lambton, we see, of course, our defending champs for both the mobile and PC division actually taking in the Lambton map, right? So for Execration in the mobile division, they were able to take the victory in Lambton. And now, how poetic it is to actually have, of course, the defending champions take the Lambton map here for the PC division, racking up one of the most number of kills here for Group D. Rookie, Winter, VJ, and Morphe as well here as a tag team, finally taking in their first victory here. And you know, it was a struggle for them back in Sunset City in map number 1. So let's see if they can carry this momentum up to our last map here of Group D.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a very interesting play, right? Because Morphe sent out himself individually to check whether if there's gonna be some guy holding up that high ground. He did spot that guy out, so that's why he hopped out of his vehicle, dropped down, and the thing with that play was that the initial information was for them to take that high ground control, take that rooftop away from the side of the team that is actually holding that good position, right? Then as soon as they were able to close that distance down, they had a War Falcon to take down and do more damage actually in the teams that are just trying to get that gunfight over. So yeah, nice attention to detail for PH Beta to get that win and actually put themselves in a lot of kill number here. Malaya did not even stand a chance with that gunfight.
You know, it's funny too to see the last teams that are in the bottom of the list here. It was actually a food chain, right? You can see how you know, it started from squad number 10 up until squad number, I think it was squad number 9. It was Kitsuna Daichi, right? They were just taking each other out here in the Lambton map. And for Beta PC, I think what really worked out well here for them was the momentum that they had. They just kept on going, right? Eliminating whoever they saw in their path. And finally, in the last stand, they really didn't go for the aggressive move first, right? It was such a long stalemate between them and Malaya. And finally, when it was the time to pounce, Morphe gave them so much information there, being the bait as well for Beta PC to finally go in for the flank at the back and finally taking in the victory, even though I was actually expecting Malaya to have a much better chance since they're inside a compound there. They had so much more cover, they had so much more resources as well for this entire game, and it was just Beta PC taking in the W here.
Yeah, nice play for them, right? I think if they would have ever taken down Malaya on that map number 1 earlier, it could have been a snowball effect for them, right? But again, you win some, you lose some, and this is a wake-up call for them to step things up. And wow, ending up with 23 kills on this map number 2 is insane. Now we're heading into this map number 3, which is going to be Sunset City. It is definitely a default and has let them win that Season 1 title in FPC in the Farlight 84 Philippine Championships inaugural season, right? So we need to see a lot more from them moving forward here.
You know what? Speaking of the Sunset City, we're going to be seeing more of that later on. But for now, of course, our defending champions, PC Beta, finally taking in a map. Let's check out the highlights on what went down in Lambton here in Group D.
Yeah, the defending champions are alive, and here we got VJ taking that wins. In the MVP department, right? 6 total kills for him, 1,841 total damage. And I mean, if you're a bow user, you're expected to have a total damage output that definitely equivalents to a 1,500 and higher, because the grenades that you have automatically deal so much damage if ever it landed against 1 or 2 players that are going to be close by.
Yeah, it was such a long team fight, right? The last one when they were up against Malaya, and I think to amp up the damage, you've seen in the highlights it was a War Falcon, but it was actually also the cluster grenades coming out from VJ there that was able to wreck out the armor of Malaya, and all Rookie needed to do was fly that War Falcon and just dish out more damage. And once Malaya came out, they didn't have the time to get those armors back up, and it was just definitely a beta PC taking everything in. 23 frags. This is the most that we've seen here today.
Yeah, and it's amazing because when they were able to take down the second highest fragger in this lobby, it just came off easy for them, just taking down players one at a time, whether it be through a siege inside of these buildings, but either also those long range weapon that they were using with those defenders. But more action up next after this break. When we come back, it is map number 3 at Sunset City. Yeah, we are down to our final match of the day, final match for the knockout stage, and next week it is going to be the PC finals. Once again, it's Kelly giving you down with Burger King to bring you guys the action. What we can say here is it has been a day, really, right? And we also gotta thank our sponsors for that. Unleash your inner champions with Aces ROG, gear built for those who dare to dominate. Level up your mobile gaming experience with the ROG Phone 7, the ultimate powerhouse for the on-the-go dominance. As like join Team ROG.
Yeah, of course, we also like to thank, of course, a new sponsor that we have here for FPC to Fantech. Thank you so much for making all of the gamers' lives so much more easy with your ergonomic chairs, as well as they also have very good peripherals. So if you guys need, those upgrades, then check out Fantech's website for more information on how you guys can grab those goodies. But now we're down to our last and final map here for Group D, and wow, I can't believe the next time that we are actually going to be back here for FPC, it's going to be the finals for the PC division.
Yeah, it has been a journey, right? It has been almost 2 months of action we got from all of these teams that have been competing for not only at the PC division but for the mobile division itself. And in just a week, we're going to be crowning a new champion, whether that be PH Beta on the grand finals or now's Esports with AIM or the other teams that are trying to get that #1 spot in this season. It's all up to them to make that difference and show their hearts out to finally bring home the second season title.
Yeah, a new banner for here for our PC division defending champions, I would say, for PC beta. And I think it makes it so more exciting here for our PC players, right? We might actually either see beta PC once again come up on top, or there's a lot of good teams that have improved here in season 2, and I guess I have to give it to build different, right? That I think compared to what we've seen in the last season in FPC 1, they've always finished podium but never won a map. But here in FPC 2, they've done really well. But the defending champions are here in this group: Kitsuna Daichi, Eminence, the names that have stood out in the weekly finals, and I can't wait to see them go up against each other for the very last time here in Sunset City in our last map for Group D. And hopefully we'll finally see, of course, the bigger picture, who will be the top 30 squads that will be heading to the finals next week.
It is going to be interesting to end the day off if we get the back-to-back, because anything really for the PC division, it has all been different winners for every map. And we saw that from Group C, here at Group D as well. And it's kind of a toss-up now for this map #3. It's all up to whoever has that best spot on the final circle. And not only that, if you have a better armor and that MG7 in your hand, there's a bigger chance that you win the map itself. So yeah, so if you're really a team looking to try to get a lot of confidence heading into next weekend, this is the map that you want to win.
Yeah, I think it's very unpredictable as well for the PC division. It was very much evident back in FPC 1, because we were all, I think both you and I, Callie, were saying it was Team Nitrox, right? Where Betel Daga was, Jenny Daga, they were playing in that team, and they were really poised to take in the championship. But once it head to the PC finals for FPC 1, we had all these underdog teams that have performed so well. So that might actually be the thing here in the PC division. Whereas for the mobile division, it's a little bit more evident who's the one standing up on top. But season 2 is about creating your own saga. So I think it's the best time for the other teams who want to make their name here in Farlight 84 to actually finally take in the crown here for the last time. And I also, want to remind all of our viewers to like and share our live stream here for Farlight 84. You guys get the chance to win, of course, the limited skins for the M4 Candy, the SE White Dwarf Energy Red, the Legend tickets, or 50 diamonds once you share our stream. And make sure it's on public on your Facebook page. Don't forget to include our official hashtags: hashtag Farlight 84, hashtag FPC, hashtag FPCS2, as well as hashtag Create Your Saga to get a chance to win. We'll only be picking 50 lucky winners for today.
Yeah, not only that, you also do give us a follow on our social media pages at Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok for you guys to stay updated with our recent esports event, new updates, as well as the creator challenges that we got in our game. And of course, we got the cash reward events for those content creators. We also got the artists. The art is actually able to put in a lot of money as well if you guys ever do invest in creating artworks for Farlight 84 itself. And yeah, I think this is going to be interesting because our final game, it's kind of taking a while, right? So you're kind of expecting a lot of thrill here with all of these talented teams trying to get their way in with the victory by the time we end this match.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of that, Kali, I want to give everyone just a little bit more excitement when we head over to our grand finals, both in PC and mobile. So the mobile is going to be a LAN event, right? And if you guys see me, say hi to me because I am going to be giving away some of my artworks as well, since you guys have been talking about it earlier on. So yeah, but for now, before we head over to our last map in Sunset City, be sure to grab your jetpacks once again. But for now, we're going to be heading towards a short break first before we head over to map number 3.
Yeah, welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It's the knockout stage. Final map for the PC division. Here for Group D, we saw multiple teams actually taking map 1 and map number 2, right? So we're still looking forward to a back-to-back here for the PC division. We haven't seen any team actually go for the dominance here so far, BK.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that the PC division ever since FPC Season 1 has been, up and down, very unpredictable. And I think, if you love the chaos, then definitely the PC division is for you. Not only do you get very long stalemates, but at the same time, you don't really know who's the one on top, because even back in FPC 1, right, the grand finals was also very much unpredictable. Now, we're done with Lambton. We finally saw glimpses of how the players will be playing there for the PC division. We're going to go back into Sunset City this time once more. And let's see if Beta PC can finally, carry that momentum from Lambton all the way to Sunset City. Or I'm kind of having some theories here about Beta PC. Is it because they're new to the meta? Or is it because they're more comfortable with Lambton? Or are they just working with a new player here? So, I mean, this is pretty much the same roster that they had for FPC 1.
Yeah, it could just be a slow start for them, especially on this map number 1 that we got at Sunset City, right? But they slowly picked up on it at map number 2 when they were able to dominate the lobby and ending up with a lot of kills. 23 kills, the highest kills that we got on the PC division, not just here today, but as well as yesterday in Group A and Group B itself. And now we are ready for our final match for Group D at the knockout stage. Here we go! For the Group D knockout map number 3, Sunset City is where we are flying to.
Wow, Southside is gonna be the flight path. I would say this is a 10 o'clock flight path. They're gonna favor definitely Kia and Zeal, who loves dropping in over at the south side. But for the rest of the members who love going over there up top, over that north side, it's gonna take some time, especially for Pleasant. Beta PC as well that loves to drop on the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower. They might take some time before they get their loot. Now Malaya as well going into some hot UIs here, Power Tree as well as Kitsuna Daichi that has been dropping in at the planetarium as well for the longest time.
Yeah, finally Notorious gets to drop as a team, right? I mean, they were kind of spread out on map number 1. One was holding the Power Tree station, one was by Iris Ranch, and one was by the Power 2. This time, it's a much more decisive team decision to go into one area on the map, and that's going to be by the Carnival. The best loot that you can get in the best in Sunset City itself. Second will be Power Tree Station, which will be held by Malaya. And apart from that, it is going to be Nova Planetarium that will be held here by Kitsune and Daichi. But if you're Zild right now, you're having a field day. Look at your lower right side of the map. They're holding not just the high tier loot, but as well as the Tinman Industrial, where there's a lot of attachments that you can get, as well as the weapons in the loot boxes that are going to be available.
Earlier was that's better loot right now. D4 as well. They're that kind of team that is a bit more passive when it comes to their playstyle. They definitely know how to work around this game, and they're not the type of team that goes in for the engage. They usually wait for someone to go for the first move before they strike back at them. And as of the moment, right, it has been Beta PC that has this area covered for Sanctuary Tower. I believe they did a split drop here. Some over at the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower and some actually in Sanctuary Tower. So a split drop for Beta PC is pretty good. So you see Winter and VJ already grabbing in those level 3 armors, and they pretty much got a solid hold of Sanctuary Tower. Even D4 Esports can't get into this complex, so it's gonna be extra tricky. You need to take down Beta before you can be able to get in here.
I gotta agree, and this team is teaming off of a very dominant map number 2, ending up with 23 kills, right? It was VG that took home the MVP with 6 kills and a great amount of damage for a bow user, and he's already locked in his late game weapons, the Defender and the AK-77, which is gonna be and the weapons that can really pack it like a freight train, and you can just eliminate players not just in that long range but also in these close range engagements. He does put down an M4, an even better weapon, so they can go for engagements now.
Yeah, looking at the drop spots here of Beta PC as well, they've also made their adjustments, because earlier on, I think what really made it hard for them, they were the second team to be eliminated in Sunset City back in map number 1, because they dropped in the middle of the map, which really leaves you so exposed. And now Beta PC, they made their adjustments, went into Sanctuary Tower instead, and now they got level 4 armors. Level 3 armors rather, and having that Tarantula to work with as well, gatekeeping anyone who's gonna try to come in. Azusa trying to get into shield XP devices as well, but Beta PC just has a lot more arsenal here. They got the Tarantula to pressure Azusa that does not have as much arsenal as they do.
Yeah, and again, it seems like they're using the rocket artillery to get some damage here. Now BJ is going to use that grenade to actually connect and take down Dara. And it's going to be a 4-beta situation. He's going to be sent back down to this guy. They have taken down the EMP shock, and here comes another wave of attack. The Cosmic Core is going to be activated, and here comes another grenade connecting for BJ. He is just beaming them down like a beaming turret, and he takes down 2 players off the get-go. Looking for a 3-piece here. It's going to be Beta PC.
Ooh, that is going to be the concealed play being made here as well. For the target, looking for Darko here, out for the escape. Look at the damage. Only television down the armor, and here comes BJ coming in for the kills 1 by 1. He just eliminates Azusa there. I think there's one more remaining member. Sige is hiding out from the rat here of Beta PC, and so far Beta PC is off to a great start here. I love the adjustments that they have made as well here in this last map.
Oh, they are just beaming it down. I mean, they have already wasted the respawner pods of Azusa. So that's one way for you to dominate that early game, making up for it after the disappointing map number 1. And now here on the other side of the map, Taurus up against Skitson and Daichi, an interesting bunch. I mean, you don't expect these teams to clash. You expect them to play the late game, but here they are on an early summit clash. And I feel like it's going to be Notorious having the numbers, and they're going to be overwhelming the guy inside the building with the grenades and Scions take down Snoop, Skitson, and Daichi. Going to be knocked down here early.
Yeah, Scoops, once he's out, it's gonna be really difficult for Kitsune Daichi, right? He's the one that has been making the plays here. And for not RZ, they just played it out really well right now. Having the level 4 armor and making sure that, you know, knowing that Kitsune Daichi is that type of person to go for the engage first, they made sure that they were able to gang up on him. And now over at 19 Tower, it's not so peaceful here as Eminence comes in to join the fray.
Yeah, MV and Eminence, I mean, this team is eyeing out for a lot of win here. And yeah, it feels like the struggle is real for them to enter inside because by the PC, they are just teaming with so much momentum. But now they're bouncing inside. Jin is taking so much damage. And look at the players from the PC going outside so they can have gunfights head on. MV is taking so many attacks, but the damage he is taking is just so much even worse. He's the one that will get knocked down first. VJ is still all of his grenades. And Meta PC, they're still gonna end up with the win.
Yo, VJ is just so hot from that last map, from Lambton all the way here to Sunset City. The momentum here of Beta PC has just carried over. 6 frags here for VJ. To think that he was the one who went on to engage for Astuza. Speaking of engagement though, before here as well up against Malaya. It seems like Malaya has their backs against the wall as Malaya just falling down 1 by 1 as it has to take.
Here we go, Santo and crew, nice adjustments for them, right? I mean, finally taking that victory, you also take the loot off your enemy, so a chance to build up to an even better arsenal heading in towards that mid-game. One squad has already been eliminated here.
Yeah, 1 down. Sealed as well already aside. Pleasant, that hasn't had a pleasant time. Mission Erosion has been invested here, and that is going to be Zeal inside by the EMP as well. Him being the first one to fall. Zeal doing up the cleanup work here. A lot of ultimates have been invested, and they get themselves to heal up. Asterisk, the last one remaining here for this encounter as Zeal getting in all of those loot, getting in 3 frags as well. Orange armors are available for 2 members already.
Yeah, looking like a sleeper teamer once again. Never forget, Sealed, it may not look like it, but they won the first map. And they just took down Team Kia and Eminence on that final circle. So they can really hang in there up against the best team. And you cannot really underlook a team like this because they can team up and flood you up and get those eliminations. And so far for them, they still don't have that initial weapon that they want to use. Nyx has got the Defender, but he does not have that Assault Rifle and M4 or an AK-77 to deal so much damage up close and into that mid-range gunfight. But you see on that kill feed, it is Team Kia getting eliminated there right now. Not exactly what you want for a team that's eyeing up for victory.
Herbs, Fernan, and Axel are still up, but you know what? Chinese Rice Noodles rather is already out. Not RZ as well, creating in pressure. It's gonna get really congested here at Riverview Park. It's such an open area as well, so it's gonna be gunfight after gunfight. Look at the damage coming through for Not RZ. They've been doing really well here in this map number 3, and now Kia as well. Backs against the wall, Axel out in the open. But that's gonna be Not RZ actually picking up their 7th kill for this map.
Yeah, I mean, they're picking up that pace, playing through Seance, grenades, as well as Beetle the Gods, initial point man attacks, doing most of the damage, and letting his teammates finish off the meal. And those 6 kills are going to be very beneficial as they're going to be ending up by the Riverview Park. So Kitsune Daichi, who we saw was eliminated, are complete somehow, and they're traversing to get inside of the circle desperately. Now, on the side of Malaya, they got Eminence on this side of the map. There's only one player here. I'm not sure if he's the last guy alive for this squad, but if he gets eliminated, that will be a big blow for the side of Eminence.
Oh, was Eminence? Yeah, I think Eminence was pressured out there by Beta. This is actually the reason why they were in this situation. MV just gonna have to camp out there. I'm pretty sure Malaya has an idea that someone is at least camping out here on this side, but over onto not RZ and Kitsuna Daichi. Wow, 2 down or they scoop, the only one alive.
Yeah, nice shot. It's going through for him. Middle of the god. He goes to the chase, but his teammate Sions has just been hitting those grenades. And he's been able to pick up 4 kills all for himself, and that's gonna accumulate to 10 kills for the squad. And Kitsune Daichi, after getting those recovery, will be only down to their last player in Peanut.
Oh, I think this is the thing about this group too. They're very momentum based. If I remember correctly about the playstyle here of the group. Kitsune Daichi, Beta PC, Zeal, the Eminence even. These are momentum based teams. So if you take a notice of like what's happening here in this map, it's sometimes it's nice and slow, sometimes it's really fast paced. And I think it just really goes to show that this at least this particular group is only 10 squads. You imagine how crazy it can get if you're talking about 15 squads that are going to be playing here in Group D. But so far, we still have at least 9 squads that are here. So pretty much everyone is still here in this map. But a couple of stragglers here. Kitsune Daichi, only Peanut left here, forced to use up his remaining health kit here, knowing that not RZ is just camping out there over the other side by the wood court, knowing someone might be out there.
I mean, Rookie is just going in for the chase. That's the last player alive. I'm now mistaken for Azusa. But yeah, it seems like that's going to be another kill for them. And look at them just piling up all of these kills. They're picking up everybody one at a time. The experience is definitely shining for them right now. After picking up 11 kills, now Malaya on the other side of the map. I mean, all those resources just to take down one guy, that's kind of unfair.
Well, it's chaos after all, right?
Yeah.
Farlight 84, you definitely have to go out in style if you want to take someone out, right? Earlier we got the air raids from the Dwarf, but I think this group definitely has to have something like this as well. So I think this is their version of it, momentum-based team as well. So it's understandable why they're trying to do all of these plays, and not to mention they're on live stream, so they definitely need to put some of these on their highlights as well. We're down to our 7 squads. I believe Souza was already taken down, so almost going towards the half of the lobby here of Group D. 11 frags for both squad number 4, which is not RZ, and of course squad number 6, which is Beta PC.
Yeah, I mean, Malaya, 6 kills for them. I mean, 2-2-2. Gecko, I mean, you have to step things up. We gotta even up the kill department here, but you're going up against Beta PC up next, and I'm not exactly sure if that's gonna be a great decision. I mean, you did take them out of map number 1, but this team is steamrolling everything that they have met so far in this map 2 and map number 3. So you see, they have already spotted the team. Eventually moving forward, this is backing away, but on the other side where you are gonna go is gonna be Notorious and Beetle the God and his teammate Sion. They have been building up quite a duo for themselves in getting all of these kills in this game.
Oh, 10 and 4, not RZ. They're in such close proximity right now, and once they pop right up, squad number 4 is on the safe zone, so they know that Malaya has to come right up there, and once they come up, they can be able to pull off a surprise attack here. 7 squads remaining here. All eyes are on 10 and 4. Not RZ has the better high ground here, and Malaya, they're all huddled together. I think they have the information here. They have the orange armors as well as the war spiders here to create some sort of attack up against Malaya, but they're just waiting for the opportune moment because they also have to take into consideration the supply drop right in the middle and the other squads that will be coming from the other side of the circle.
Yeah, I mean, Notorious, I mean, they are definitely looking like a strong team here, so long as they avoid PH Beta so far in the circle, which is currently what they're trying to do, right? If you take a look at the minimap right now, they are currently at the western side of this circle. Then you do have one player in Middle of the Gods sent out in the Valley of Death to actually spot down any players that are going to be coming from the south. So that's going to be quite a very interesting take for them. If that guy gets beamed down, it's going to be hard to actually retrieve back his life. So you're kind of playing your life here if you are currently Notorious.
Okay, Malaya right now, they find themselves up against not RZ. 1-for-1 trade-off here. Malaya still has everyone up. They got the restoration field active as well, but this is the time to strike for Malaya. One member is down, they're still healing up from that.
And look at that beam down for Sion. I mean, this guy is just on a mission to actually put everybody on the ground and bury them 6 feet under. I mean, if not for the grenades, it is gonna be the close range. If not for that grenades, it's gonna be the long range weapon, the defender that will punish Malaya on this one. And you can see them actually try to methodically slow it down and play around the rhythm. They are slowly going around this cliff side. And this is gonna be a big flank coming in from them. So Dry, they will not be expecting these attacks, and now the grenades go off. But Dry takes down Leon. The point man is down, and it's all down to Middle. They got to clutch things up. He is gonna have his armor in, but then the 2v1 situation is gonna be kind of too much for him. So Dry gets an elimination and gives him 6. So 10 kills for that. Malaya's squad is gonna be staying intact with 4-man before we enter that final circle.
That was absolutely crazy. They get the revives here. They took down the squad that has the most frags here, and that was just insane type of play and decision making. They slowed it down in order to stop the bleeding here from Not RZ. We got a couple of War Falcons here. Zeal still up in the game. Squad number 6 as well. Beta PC right in the middle once again. So these other squads, Beta PC, I think they have access to all of the supply drops that's right in the middle of the circle. But for the other squads, they're not willing to risk going into an open area like that. So they're waiting as long as possible, taking a lot of pot shots up against the other squad. But I'm not so sure if it's wise to actually go out there. Look at the damage coming out from the defenders. Morphe's forced to go down.
Yeah, and as I think they're trying to pull off another upset here. If they do take down Beta PC, which in fact there's a high potential that they could do that with the amount of resources that they have. Yeah, they might just be the team to actually go back to back in the PC division today in this knockout stage. But now you see Beta PC trying to use the War Falcon to provide an oversight, and you got BJ using the grenade to actually hit some players to diminish those HP, and Gecko now taking him down past. That's gonna be Beta PC now having the advantage to take his guns down, but they're gonna be backing away first.
Oh, they got the restoration peeled up as well in the nick of time. Again, Zeal was able to play it out really well. Mission erosion, Malaya on top of the hills. Zeal says, let's try to go for them first. There's a lot of pressure here as we're down to our 3 squads here in the last map for Group D's knockout stage. Who will come out on top? Beta PC still alive and kicking and hoping to recreate the miracle that they did once again in that Lambton map. Malaya, it's going to be a complete squad versus all, but look at Beta PC having the high ground here and having that defender play up, but that's going to leave them so exposed here to Zeal or even Malaya.
Yeah, I mean, I think Zild could just go in for the gank here and just take down Beta PC, and it will just be Malaya playing for that third party. And if you're taking a look at the overall armor, it is Zild that has the upper hand here. And it's gonna be Malaya on the second hand. And it's actually Beta PC at a disadvantage here with 2 of their players still having that purple armor. And that's gonna play a significant difference in who's ever going to sustain their lives a lot more better in this game as the circle is closing in. We got a 4v4v4. Who's gonna end up taking this victory?
Yeah, you know what? Beta PC is also taking in a lot of damage from squad number 10. Morphe had to put his shield back up several times. And that might actually just be the call here for squad number 7 to make their moves. I think Beta PC is just waiting for the restoration field to be back up. I think it should be up right now so they can go for the engage. But again, the biggest question is, who do they go for? Do they go for 7 or do they go for 10? Because all sides are covered. Zeal 100 down for Beta PC.
Oh, rookie, nice trade, but Winter gets knocked down by Malaya Ragazoo. So that's going to be 11 kills now for Malaya. They're playing the third party. And Beta PC, they are slowly dwindling down. And they're about to get sieged in by whoever wants to get that high ground in this circle as it closes up. Malaya definitely has the number game and the armor ready for use. But Beta PC, they still got VJ here with those grenades. He can easily win those 1v2 gunfights. But at this point, you're going to have to think that you're going to be the ones playing the third party.
You know, it's no longer Lambton here, right? They were so good with those long range and Beta PC right now. Forced into the corner, and I think Dry's going to try to go for Beta PC first. It's a Maggie that you're talking about. Gecko's already down here for Malaya. Gunned down by Zeal, so it's just going to be a matter of who will make it the better play here. Is it Malaya or is it Zeal?
Yeah, Beta PC, Yeah, FPC is trying to play the third party. They're waiting for Malaya and Zilt to go at it. And you can see the numbers building down. They're closing in. It is gonna be a small spotlight here out in the open. Malaya Shadow takes down BJ. One more player to take down for Malaya, and that's gonna be better PC eliminated. It's gonna be out in the open. Who wins? Who lives? It's Zilt going back to back in Group D.
It's not a back-to-back, but a not-to-back, both in Sunset City at that.
Yeah. We can say it's a
Not
back-to-back
surprising
in
that this
Sunset
was
City.
case. Yeah,
Yeah.
back-to-back at Sunset City. So you're still right, Callie. But I think for this map, what worked out so well for Zeal, I'm not surprised, right? They were the ones that also pulled off this kind of play, and they just waited it out, right? They had the better armor there in that last final encounter. So it was all either, once Beta PC, two of them were down, it was all up to Zeal or Malaya to take in the cake here. But it was Zeal that actually pulled their cards, pulled the trigger last. Not a lot of frags here, 12 frags total for Zeal. But then again, the timing of the vision erosion, the restoration field was the key here for Zeal to actually win the victory, both in map number 3 and map number 1 here at Sunset City.
And you know what? I think the vision erosion actually helped them stay alive much more because they were actually out in the open where they're trying to go for the contest up against Beta PC. And we all know Malaya was just using their defenders to actually shoot away the players from Beta PC. And I think that Vision Erosion actually played a big factor in helping them survive. And look at this. No one even get knocked down. Everybody stayed alive until the very end. So that's gonna be a feeling. That's gonna be a feel-good moment there for this side of Zild Esports.
Yeah, what's really surprising too is the bottom of the list here in Group D is one the top teams that we have, right? And Zeal once again showing us that you cannot overlook this team. And I think it's also not only Zeal that gets a back-to-back MVP. I think it's gonna be a back-to-back MVP as well for Cox here from Zeal, getting in the victory here at Sunset City, and it seems to be their lucky charm here. So Lambton wasn't their map, but Sunset City definitely they know the ins and outs of this El Clasico map.
Yeah, and to think that, again, in this map, they did not have the power positions, PK. At that map number 1 at Sunset City, they were underneath the bridge. At this map number 3, they were holding that cliffside, playing that gank, and no one was really expecting them to actually show up and get those eliminations, but they actually did. And the timing of their skills was just so great that it propelled them to win back-to-back at Sunset City. First, it was the restoration field from Sayana, and also the vision erosion that helped them create that distraction and not let them be the focus of the attention from all these other squads going in for the attack.
Yeah, I think for Zeal, they're just an epitome of what a Filipino team is, right? No matter what the odds, they're definitely gonna make it out alive. And they were just, even though the odds are stacked up against them in both maps, both Sunset City here and map number 1 and map number 3, they were still able to pull it through. I think it was all care of the vision erosion, the restoration field, and I think among the PC division, they're the only squad that is able to utilize a defender as well as a support hero, as compared to the other squad that's go for 3 attackers and a support player. But now, of course, Zeal once again getting a back-to-back win in Sunset City. Let's take a look at the highlights on what went down in our last and final map here for Group D.
let's take a look at our MVP for this map number 3. Our final Sunset City map for the knockout stage. It's gonna be a back-to-back MVP for Cox in Sunset City. 4 kills for him, 1,388 total damage. And Zil, yeah, truly epitomizing the Filipino heart. You know, no matter what happens, they always end up making it. And speaking of making it, right, they won 2 maps. The only the only 2 victory team that we got in the PC division.
And rarely do we see we do see ciphers here in as the MVPs, but mostly I think for the PC division, right, they really love the bows, so rarely do we see like having, you know, Cypher come out on top. It's usually Maggie or Bo, but you know what, looking at the rework here, the Cypher is considered already an attacker here, and I like also the fact that they were somehow making their own meta here for Zeal. Like they used in 1 defense, 1 support, then 2 attackers. So that's really a different composition than what the other teams here of PC would, you know, prefer to have 3 attackers, 1 support, or maybe 1 defense. So I like it coming out from Zeal, right? A refreshing take on what the PC division can actually pull out.
Yeah, they're kind of more of a counter tempo for all of these attacks, right? Because most of the teams comprising here at the PC division, they would rather go for the aggression every time, use those Maggies, use those bows. But here we got Zeal, just like what she said, they got a Sayana, they also got an Ember. So whenever there's gonna be situations where it's gonna go backfire for them, they have that safety net. They can use that vision erosion to actually stop the push coming into their angle, and they can also utilize the Sienna's restoration field to actually heal them up, then get them ready for the next engagements, or actually hold it down for quite a while. And we saw that here. The change of tempo that we got from them, especially at map 1 and 3, is essential for them to move into the FPC Season 2 PC Finals next weekend, and maybe we might just see them actually end up as the champions, right? You never know what's gonna happen when you play the Grand Finals.
Yeah, PC was wild back in FPC 1, and I think for FPC 2, I think you guys are in it for a treat. So don't miss out on the grand finals that will be happening next weekend. And I think we're still, of course, waiting for the total tally of scores here for our final group. But all I can say is that Zeal, I guess their lucky charm should be the Ember here. Several times the Vision Erosion saved them from, you know, the threat of the other teams, in both in map number 1 and map number 3. So not only does they made the Sienna shine, they also made the Ember, sort of put the Ember back in the meta. We're starting to slowly see it once again here in Sunset City and Lambton, and I think that it's just so nice to see this once again. It's kind of like a huge throwback back to, ACC, even the Farlight Cup, having the Ember once again back into the composition of the teams.
And now I won't be surprised if ever a team decides to actually copy their recent hero composition, because it's actually pretty balanced if you try to take a look at it. All it needs is 1 scout, maybe a Young that could help them actually scout around. But I guess having a Maggie and a Bow is more than enough for you to sustain that lack of scouting ability. You do have that Ember and that Sienna just in case that initial attack goes and backfires, right? So yeah, I mean, I feel like most of the teams that are watching right now are slowly gonna try to copy this exact composition, BK.
Yeah, because meta makers, we talked about NCG and the mobile division, and I think for the PC division, for FPC too, they definitely created their own meta here for the PC division. We rarely see this, but I think it just worked wonders for them. So hopefully we'd see the other teams start to utilize this a little bit more for, maybe for the finals, right? Because it really worked so well for Zeal. It actually made them win 2 maps here back-to-back at Sunset City. And I think this is probably also one of the most refreshing times to see that a little throwback once again to the very deadly combo of, the Vision Erosion and combine it with the EMP Shock. And that's, exactly what Zeal did here as well in both map number 1 and map number 3.
Yeah, looking back at it, I hated that combination, because before that Vision Erosion, you can deploy the orb anywhere, even when you're jumping, right? So you don't actually spot down where it is, so you're gonna have to go out and hunting for it. But once that EMP Shock lands inside of the dome, oh no, it is over. You just have to press quit because you're not gonna stay alive. in that kind of altercation, right? But we do have some recent adjustments to it, but it's still kind of OP if you try to take a look at it. All it takes is for a team to actually put down that vision erosion and add in that EMP shock. Then you got the bows, grenades to actually make it harder inside. I hope that people are not listening to me, because if ever that happens in my lobby, man, I am gonna be quite pissed, BK.
Yeah, I mean, we're both players who love to rat when it comes to solo queue. So I think that is going to be a deadly combo for us to face. And I think it's good too. Like, it's not. Yeah, we used to call the vision erosion as the domain expansion, right? So, as compared to, the anime that's Jujutsu Kaisen, there's no way of canceling out the domain expansion, right? But at least here, there's an expiration time for the vision erosion. Because if there was no way of canceling, that would be so unfair, right? They even amped up the AoE or the range of the vision erosion this time. So I think it really worked well for, I think, not just the PC division. I think I've seen some of the teams as well in mobile that have utilized the Ember. So we can see more of that maybe in the grand finals for the mobile division and the PC division in full fruition.
Yeah, and I feel like for the mobile division, I think they gotta be creative a bit better, man. I want to see some Sienna in there. I want to see some Embers. But before we even talk about that, let's take a look at the standings for Group B and see who's gonna be taking that #1 spot. I wonder who it is, but I think for sure we all know who's gonna take that back-to-back not really back-to-back Sunset City #1 titles in Zild. So that is already 50 points in total for the placements, and then you got a lot of kills in there. So I think they're pretty much gonna end up as the #1 spot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not really that surprising, right? Winning two Sunset City maps, and then of course Cox with a stellar performance here today with the Cypher getting in that back-to-back MVP. We also have Beta PC that really was steamrolling their way to victory, even up until the last map of Sunset City. They still got that momentum from Lambton. I also see that they kind of have this. They really had a hard time up against Malaya. So we have to give props to this team as well. Kia, I think I was looking forward to this team knowing that they have a very stacked roster as well. But unfortunately, even though they got some high resource area in both Lambton and Sunset City, they still managed to make it on the upper half of this list. I'm actually surprised that Pleasant was actually able to make it the top 5 here. But then again, we're talking about a group that only has 10 squads that were in the lobby.
Yeah, and the pacing was just very slow, right? Especially when we were playing the first match of this Group D itself. Everybody was just kind of spread out, but not until we saw that second game, right? Where we saw a lot of these teams actually going for a lot more engagements. And yeah, I think I got full today because of the action, right? The chaos that we just saw on the first 3 maps of action in Group C and Group D, although it may just be outnumbered in terms of total squads, the talent that it has definitely is interesting, and we might just see a team building up that momentum to carry over in PC finals. And I'm talking about Zild, who just invented their own set of strategy. We haven't seen that yet at the PC division. So if they still continue to rally up those kind of positioning gameplays that they did on the 2 Santa City maps, plus the way that they timed those ultimate skills and those tactical skills, yeah, there's a big chance that they might actually end up as a podium finisher if we ever play the finals next weekend.
This is kind of like shades of how former Dream Team, now currently Beta PC, actually played in the regular season, in the open qualifiers, and even the weekly finals, and even up until the knockout stage, and they just pop in the grand final. So that might actually just be the thing here for Zield, because they made an impression on you, Kali. So I think that all of the teams here in the PC division, no matter what the standings are, they really have to watch out for teams like this who are really good at adapting, creating their own thing, despite the fact that the other teams have been using the same type of composition. They weren't afraid to try something new.
Yeah, and to think that they're pulling that one in the knockout stage, where every map is very important. They do have the confidence to back that gameplay up, right? I mean, we got Cox with that Cypher really doing well. The EMP shock lands every time, but again, our personal MVP, it has to go towards their Ember, who always saves this team by a mile. And getting this victory up against a team like Beta PC, not once but twice, it speaks a lot on how much this team has put in the work to actually put this game. And with all the games concluding now for our knockout stage, it is gonna be us giving you guys the final redeem code. You guys have been amazing from the start until the very end. And for your final reward, it is going to be a skin for Maggie. Sharp delivery. Now that one costs around 1,200 diamonds. So you're getting this one for free. So what you want to do now is claim that as fast as you can.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not as fast. So you guys, I'm gonna give it all to you guys. You got a jetpack, you got a skin, you got a gun skin as well. So you guys have it all covered. So once you get it to Sunset City or Lambton later on, you can be sure to head in there with style. So be sure to grab it. You know, let your friends know as well about FPC 2 that is happening every week. We're down to our last 2 weeks here, the PC finals and the mobile finals. So don't miss out on any of the action and find out who's going to be the ultimate reaper here for Farlight 84's season 2, and it's going to be really exciting as well. So a lot of new things coming right up, and a lot of possibilities that we can actually see in the finals in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm excited already for the final 2 weeks that we got here. Down the stretch, we're going to be crowning not just the mobile division champions, but the PC champions as well. And we're going to thank our sponsors for making this one happen, right? A big shout out to Asus ROG. Level up your mobile game with the ROG Phone 7, as well as to Fantech for sponsoring us the comfortable gaming chairs that will provide all the players that will be playing at the LAN event that enhance gaming experience with extreme comfort when they are playing Farlight 84 in this long, intense, chaotic battle inside Sunset City in Lambton map. And of course, this wouldn't be possible with the entire Farlight 84 crew itself.
Yeah, everyone who's behind this, and of course to you guys, to all of our viewers who have been, tuning in, whether you guys are tuning in here in the English, but we highly recommend that you guys stay here in the English stream. But if you guys want some action as well, it's also available in the Tagalog broadcast, so be sure to catch that as well. But you know what, Callie, I'm so excited for the grand finals. I'm so excited as well to see what will happen in the next week of Farlight 84 as we head to our grand finals here. Let's take a look. It's going to be happening next week, January 13 up until 14. So be sure to catch us same time, same place for more Farlight 84 action.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing because we got 4 games at the semifinals. Then at the grand finals on Sunday and 14th of January, you got the best of 5. So you play 3 Sunset City maps in 2 Lambton. But before we even get to that one, let's start it all off here for the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 Mobile. I believe this is the schedule for us, right? In fact, the schedule will be January 13 and 14. We got Group A and Group B. Then the top 7 for Group A advances to Upper A and Lower B. Then the lower bracket for Group B will be going down to the Upper A, Lower B. And Group B again, the top one goes up against the lower team from Group A.
Sunday, of course, action-packed 5 maps, Sunset City 3 and 2 in Lambton. But now let's take a look at the teams that will be advancing to the finals. And here are our qualified teams. Now's PC, Built Difference, Eminence, Eternity, Azrate, Mantas, Powerhouse PC, Kia, GSRIA, Nato, LF4 Paragons, Rates, Tyrant, Shinigami, as well as Kitsune Daichi.
Well, this is just very stacked. And to think that PH Beta is not part of the top 15 speaks a lot on how much the PC division has improved. So let's take a look at our 16th to 30th team placement as we accumulate all of the points that this team had in the FPC. We got Digital Devils, we got Beta PC, Azusa, Team Nitrox, Nitrox XA, you got Manta Spear, Notorious Paragons, Digital Devils by Built Different, goddamn. You got Zild, 1 BAP, Built Different, Wipe, Hold W, and Kurum X. And again, I got my eyes on Zild on this one. I feel like they have the best chance of actually upsetting any team when they play at the finals next weekend.
Yeah, I think that was the storyline for season 1 and season 2 as well. So a lot of upsets, a lot of surprises, and a lot of turnarounds for a lot of the teams, especially knowing that we're talking about the final. So let's see how they will adjust next week. Be sure to catch all of these qualified teams in, of course, the grand finals of the PC division. But now let's take a look at the knockout stages, top 50 and FPC points. So we have now PC, of course, standing on top. Wow, that is 7,326, followed by, of course, Built Different, still at number 2 for season 2. So let's see how it will pan out in the next few weeks. Eminence, Eternity, Azrate, Mantas, Powerhouse PC, Kya, GSRIA, Nato, LF4 Org, Paragons, Rates, Tyrant Shinigami, and of course, Kitsune, Daichi for our top 15.
Yeah, so every team on the white column white row will be Group A, and everything that's on purple will be Group B. So you expect a lot more engagements from that by making sure you drop us a follow on our social media page. We got a Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, as well as Instagram. So do drop us a follow for you guys to stay tuned into every update that we got and every social media post to never miss a tune into our esports events as well. So you don't want to miss out on the giveaways that we provide every live stream.
Yeah, and you guys don't want to miss out as well on the finals. Once again, reminding you guys that it is going to be the last one that we're going to be having for the PC division. So don't forget to be here, same time, same place for the grand finals of the PC division and witness us crown, of course, possibly a new organization. Don't forget to follow us as well, of course, on our social media pages, YouTube, Facebook, that's Farlight84, Instagram, Farlight84_official, and TikTok, Farlight_84_official.
Yeah, apart from the milestone that we're giving away in YouTube and Facebook, we got TikTok drops in TikTok. So the more times that you view in our TikTok video, the more chance you get, the better reward, right? So it's almost the same exact milestone that we got, but obviously it's just gonna be a lot more different because the longer you watch, the better reward gets, right? And yeah, a big shout out as well to our amazing sponsors, Asus ROG, our official mobile gaming partner, as well as our official chair partner in Fantech, for providing us the opportunity to provide the teams and the players the best gaming experience possible once they head into LAN in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, quick shout out as well to Miss Jang, who is currently watching, someone from Fantech Philippines, by the way. So thank you so much as well for, continuously supporting esports players, for giving them the best of the best. Thank you as well to Asus ROG for making everything possible. But wow, what a day it has been, Kali. And I can't believe we're saying this. It is going to be the finals next week for us.
Yeah, it's Kali and Burger Kim on behalf of Dash and Infinity. We bid you guys farewell. Next week is the grand finals for the PC. Don't miss it out. Same timing. Peace out.